Hello, hello. Oh, what the hell, bro? My mic settings changed on. I thought I was talking the whole time, bro. I don't know why my mic settings always change on OBS after a few days. Yo, yo, what's good? Everyone on YouTube, or I guess just Critin Savant. And then you gone. George Bush visits you at night and tickles your feet. Interesting.
Ranked match.
Let's go, ending Walker. Okay, interesting. Yeah, how you doing, button masher? Oh snap, how you doing, mom? On YouTube, not even Twitch. Yo, the Rio God of Rage. Thank you for the 7 months, bro. I found matches yesterday early. There's no one here today. How you doing, Anthony? Welcome in. That was the first match I found yesterday too. It was like 200 MS, and then it was okay. Similar situation. Bro, I'm not playing. I mean, it's hard to catch my Fatal Fury gameplay because I don't play the game too often. I'm not preparing for the car. Nah. Bro, what happened? They would found a match, but it ain't ever. Okay. How you doing, Bank D from China? Nah, the finals is tomorrow. I think today is just maybe the losers matches, just all the losers matches from yesterday that didn't happen. Yeah, how you doing, Coot Jenkins? That's fine. You can do that, bro. And then you go, bro. Give me a match.
Take that! I can't lose! There we go! There we go!
Bro, what?
There we go!
Bro, I'm that bad now?
SPG.
Watch me.
Why did they take this combo out, bro? That was literally part of the reason I played this character is because that was my favorite combo to do in the game. Light Fireball to DP.
Here comes a new challenger. SP.
I think that was the coolest combo in the game. That's literally why I played the character. Like, no joke. I just used to really like that combo. Combo was cool. I don't know why they take that one out.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight.
Yeah, they took that combo out wild when the first big patch. Oh, what?
SPG.
Save me! I'm better. You heard her.
SPG.
Maybe no, yeah.
Overheat.
I can't lose. No escape.
What?
Hotaru. Win.
Why'd you just run into it?
Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
Still good.
Wild punch. SPG.
I don't know what I was doing.
Watch me.
Hotaru wins.
You need to do more than lick your wounds.
I'm just play on controller.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight.
What the hell was that? Reactions though.
Wild punch.
DP. Didn't come out. I'll command grab since ZJZ won't. I'll do it for him today. Well, I think ZJZ don't play today, right? I think he. Okay, I think he doesn't play, right?
I can't lose. Take that.
KO. Hotaru wins. Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
Nah, no McDonald's for me for breakfast.
SPG.
Confirm?
SPG.
Watch me, brother.
Oh, he can do that? He has reactions? I'm dead.
Overheat.
Never mind. Wow. He could have kept all his bars. He nervous.
KO. Hokutomaru wins. Final round. Get ready. Fight.
How about this? Let's try. No escape. Come on.
What?
more than lick your wounds. Quit acting like a tough...
The windmill slashes? You talking about this? That's a funny name for it, windmill slashes. Only the EX is plus if you break it like this. But if you ever go into this version, like the end version, very punishable. But yeah, if you stop EX, I think you can even get a combo after it. Yeah. If you just wanted to style on someone to kill them, you do that. That's how you let them know that you really just better. The diff.
SPG. SPG. SPG.
Watch. I can't lose. No escape. Watch me, brother. I can't lose.
SPG. Here comes a new challenger. Hokutomaru versus Hotaru.
Again? I wonder if he played anyone else.
Round one.
Yesterday they
Get
had people
ready.
playing
Fight.
on this early.
Hotaru wins.
I have no clue, Cody. I ain't played in a while. When I played this game, it was full of life. Oh, that's not a whip punch.
Watch me, brother. How about
SPG. KO. Hotaru wins.
You'll need to do more than lick your wounds. Quit.
Round one. Get ready. Fight. SPG. KO. Hotaru wins. Round two.
You gotta make
Get
people
ready.
scared of the command
Fight.
grab. Some people just be sitting there like, I ain't got that.
Counter hit.
Oh, wow.
SPG.
That was BB, of course.
wins.
What the hell? My game just did the shit that be happening during
You need to do
Smite.
more than lick your
It switched
wounds.
over to my second
Quit
monitor.
acting like a tough guy.
That was two? I thought that was one game. I'm tripping. I tried KOF but failed? You think so? You think I tried KOF or I just played it for fun because it was a new game? I never even entered an offline tournament for KOF. To my knowledge, nah, I don't think so. I never entered no offline tournament for that KOF. Oh, actually, I played that Evo. I DQ'd myself, though. But I made it out of my pools and winners. But I DQ'd myself at Evo.
So closing. I can't lose.
SPG.
Watch me.
Here
That's
comes
it, bro.
a new challenger.
I hope so, Goomba.
Hotaru versus Tizar.
Chizak. 130 MS, we gotta do it.
Round one.
The real
Get
Pokemon
ready.
has appeared.
Fight.
Oh my god. It's so laggy I can't react to that. I never get grabbed by that move.
For the chip.
How about this?
Holy shit.
Man,
SPG.
holy shit. I'm better, you heard her. I'm better.
Hotaru wins. Round two.
I love
Get
this game,
ready.
bro.
Fight.
That mechanic is interactions make no sense.
SPG.
Oh, you could do that? Not that.
I won't.
You just being random for the love of the game, I see.
KO. Tizar wins. Final round. Get ready. Fight. Wild Hunter.
You okay?
SPG.
I swear on my neck!
Oh, what a jump.
Holy shit! Yeah! B! B! B!
No way, like that. Oh, that was a funny shot.
SPG. Counter hit.
Combos?
KO. Hotaru wins.
Damn, 400 MS? What happened?
Brother. You see me?
Rank up? Come on, we ranked up for the tournament?
Round one. Get ready. Fight.
Bro, it switched the monitor again. Hold on. He's going to hit me, but it's okay. I'll still win. Alright. Bro, it keeps doing that.
two, get ready, fight!
How about this?
SPG!
How about this?
I swear on my... Here go!
Bro, I'm jumping.
Here go!
SPG!
Here go!
Hey, yo! Hotaru wins!
I don't want to be that big exactly, but
Any advice to stop jumping so much? I don't know, bro. You gotta just stop jumping. Maybe find someone that's keep anti-airing you or something. I don't know. But there's no advice, bro. You just gotta stop. Like, that's the only thing I can tell you.
I can't.
Here comes a new challenger. Andy versus Hotaru.
How you doing, GGC?
Round one. Get ready.
Maybe if
fight.
you get better at whip punishing. Maybe you're not good at whip punishing, so you don't like staying on the ground. This is going with some combos with this character. Oh, you got setups with that? No way that's safe, right?
SPG.
Gotta counterattack!
Overheat.
You're good!
Ayo. Hotaru wins.
He had to, DP.
Round two. Get ready. Fight. SPG.
Get ready! I'm naked! I'm
I
naked!
won't lose.
Nice try! Yeah! You sure can, Dick! You sure can! I'm naked! Ah! You sure can! Get ready!
Overheat.
Fella like over here.
Hurry up! Hurry up! Yeah! You sure can!
SPG. Guard crush.
Oh, I could have broke it. Like what?
Watch me.
Going. Oh, why they nerf that?
Wide punch.
Bro, why they nerf that? I forgot. I should have
Wins.
just level 1, maybe even level 2. Maybe level 2 would kill here.
Get ready. Fight. SPG. Wide punch.
You're mine! Let's go! So near! You're mine!
KO. Andy wins.
I think this match was a good experience for us both. I look forward to our next contest, whenever that may.
Round one.
Round
Get
one.
ready. Fight. SPG.
Bro, I'm just not used to this character at all. I get hit with that every time.
SPG.
Oh,
Gotta counter!
wow.
champion wins.
I don't know what's going on, bro.
Round 2. Get ready.
Not
Fight.
gonna lie.
SPG.
Yeah.
Wild Hunt. SPG.
You're good. Gotta count.
KO. Perfect game. Hotaru wins. Final round. Get ready. Fight. SPG. Wild Hunt.
You're mine.
Watch me, brother.
Okay, it auto-corrected for me.
Overheat.
Oh, what? I thought that was like an ear throw. Bro, I thought that was an ear throw when I was playing Andy. I thought you couldn't land that unless you was in the ear. Oh, what the heck? Yeah, see, I told you, I really don't know anything about this character. I was trying to land it yesterday when training room, when I was playing him. I just thought it was ear throw. If you catch someone jumping.
I can't lose. Watch me.
SPG.
I can't lose. Watch me, brother.
Yeah, I feel like SNK games, they just always do mad damage.
Here comes a new challenger.
I won't lose.
Hotaru versus Hotaru. Round 1. Get ready. Fight. SPG.
How about this? I can't lose.
Yeah.
Hotaru wins.
Use the Andy apple? Oh, GG's, bro. I don't know what that character's doing. My first time ever fighting him. I don't know anything you were doing with that fella. Bruh. Stop jumping with me. Let me be random alone.
SPG. SPG.
How about this?
Counter hit. KO. Hotaru wins.
It's kind of freaky how much you look like me. I'm flattered though, honestly.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight.
What?
How about
SPG. Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
No escape. How about this? Yeah.
What? I just tried to DP. They gave me a guard cancel into that.
SPG.
Watch me.
KO. Hotaru wins.
It's kind
I'm gonna play maybe like one more match, I guess, right? Bro, what the fuck? Why does this keep happening, dude? Every time I click on something on the other monitor, it just switches over.
Watch me.
SPG.
No problem at all.
SPG.
I can't lose.
SPG. 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 SPG.
Watch me, brother.
SPG. 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 SPG.
So SVG and the EX combos don't even fill a bar up that much at all. I never realized that.
SPG. SPG.
And they give you a hard knockdown?
SPG. 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 SPG.
Watch me, brother.
SPG.
I can't lose.
Do I want to eat something? Maybe not yet. Maybe around
SPG.
11.
Here comes a new challenger. Andy versus Hotaru. Round 1. Get ready. Fight. SPG.
SPG. Bro, they ain't give me nothing on that one.
How about this?
You're good.
Oh, you can't punish that? That move is safe? It's a safe tackle?
Ayo. Hotaru wins. Round 2. Get
Probably my
ready.
last match
Fight.
today.
SPG.
Gotta counter.
Does mad damage too.
Overheat. Ayo. Hotaru wins.
Your movement is so sharp. It's incredible. I don't have the physique for those moves yet, but
Round 1.
The
Get
PS5
ready.
controller bug?
SPG.
It's not an SNK problem. That's just a PS. Oh wow, you get a combo after that? That just looked like I was about to get knocked down. That was crazy.
Wild punch.
Try to-
Overheat. Ayo. Andy wins. Round 2. Get ready. Fight. SPG.
watch me, brother.
No.
You're good.
Wild punch.
But he never sits there.
You're mine.
Take that.
What are you done? Get ready. Let's go.
Ayo. Andy.
He's literally just randomly out there. I just don't know what's going on. Like, I can't react to that teleport right now. It's just not, I'm not looking out for it. I keep forgetting about that shit. So he could just, what? He could sweep after? Nah, y'all didn't tell me that yesterday.
Punch.
Yo, this character got mad shit that I just didn't figure out at all yesterday.
Gotta counter it.
Ayo. Hotaru.
I thought you only could do the double tackle like with the other
Round
elbow,
2.
but my man did a
Get ready.
sweep.
Fight. SPG. Wild punch.
You're good.
Hey-oh. Hotaru wins.
Bro, you can't do her hidden gear after that.
Movement is so sharp.
I thought you could do hidden gear after any move that's cancelable. I can't hidden gear after my stand light kick?
SPG.
It always gives me... Oh, I'm hitting the wrong button, bro. That's how you know I don't play this game anymore, bro. I did that 3 times today. I thought I forgot what my hidden gear button was. I was so confused. I'm like, bro, why can't I get hidden gear? Why is it always level 2?
Social?
SPG. SPG.
Oh, that's my stream, bruh. Hold on, they not live for Fatal Fury yet? Bro, I thought it was the same time. At 12:15? Am I tripping? Bro, they started at 12:15? Bro, what? Bro, I thought it was the same thing today. I'm about to leave, y'all, and come back in like an hour-ish. Maybe I should queue up Smite. Maybe I should do that. I got a bounty for Marvel Rivals, but I need more viewers. We gotta do that. Gotta play that for an hour. I was gonna do that anyway, so I'm gonna have to do that at one point. Bro, how does that happen? Bruh. I'm tight. I'm gonna play Smite. Smite go by fast. It gets my adrenaline going. It's hot as hell. There's not a lot of matches today, thankfully. It's like, I think only 8 matches for today. Thank God. I mean, there aren't skins that I have. There's just skins that the game is showcasing for you to buy. They took my money on that Willie skin that last game we played and didn't let me use it. Y'all remember that? It's insane. Where's my skin at, bro? It's insane, bro. They didn't even let me play with it. I wanted to be Purple Ranger, bro. Shit is hard. That lobster heart, yeah, nah. Kefri is cool. He a support character though. Is Set playable? I don't think Set is in this game. Yeah. Bro, they never give Uller skins on nothing. Not Smite 1, not Smite 2. They just hate this character. They really hate my man's Uller, bro. They never give him skins. Oh, they got jump stamps? I want a jump stamp. I like jumping. Bro, why I gotta put that on every character now? Hold on, Yamoja is temporarily disabled. She broken? Didn't they do that to her before because she was so broken when she first released? I feel like I remember them taking her out the game, I think, for a bit when she first released. Nah, final, or it's not finals, it's the day two. Finals is tomorrow for EWC for Fatal Fury. Today is just day two matches. Yeah, how you doing, Super Rashi? Support? Come on, bro. Why do they do this to me, bro? Like, no one's gonna trade with the support, bro. Shit, nigga, this shit is insane, bro. I'm about to throw, man. I don't care, man. This nigga playing Danza in the jungle? These motherfuckers is pussy, man. If I leave,
Select your god.
I'm going to damage Shamir or something. I don't give a fuck about these niggas, bruh. Because they don't care about me. Even though it's the game fault that gave me this. But now everyone's going to suffer. I'm one of those. Yes, sir. Actually, I'm playing Afro. Fucking... My Afro is nasty. I'm gonna fucking build damage-ish with her. I'm not listening to these niggas, man. They piss me off now. They think it's a joke? Fuck, it's so funny. Nah, I don't care, bro. I'm building damage. Mostly. Should I do... Y'all think I should build Book of Thought first? This game is called Smite 2. Since this fella said that I'm going to leave or something, now I'm going to throw Or I'm not going to throw because I know I'm still nice. But I'm going to just make the other team surrender because I'm going to win so fast. What does the starter item do for defense?
Flames dance.
What the fuck is
frost
starter
bites,
items?
And I enjoy every second.
Is one of these they usually get, right? Which one they usually get? Fuck all that, nigga.
Arcane overload initiated. Don't blink.
They not gonna let me get a Punk the God character? I think so, maybe.
No problem.
If I keep asking. I'm not pausing it. Nope, I'm not doing nothing for y'all, bro. Cause y'all ain't wanna do nothing for me. This team is already falling apart, bro. But I'm gonna keep it together. So I'm gonna carry on my airflow. Y'all already seen what I did on the Uller. Like, what much more can I show y'all, fellas? Until y'all understand the memo. Why I'm speaking like a protagonist? Because I am the protagonist of my story in Smite. I am the main character. All of these motherfuckers up there, they're all side characters. They part of my story to show the world why I'm the best Smite player in the world, and if I wanted to, I'd be the best Smite player in the world easy. It's way easier than being the best Street Fighter player. Smite players are garbage. They ain't got no skill.
I have returned.
No gaming skill.
Thanks.
Just
Minions have
bots.
spawned.
But not I. Not I.
Hi. Good luck. Bye. Bye.
Come on, we melt this. Let it hit me. I'll tank. But we not cool. Hey, Capri.
Attack right lane.
Come, my son!
Thanks.
Away from me.
A strong guard.
Bro, back up.
Retreat! Retreat!
Like, what are you doing, dude?
First
You okay? Bro, he has to be the worst
middle
player
tower
ever, bro.
is
Like,
under
why
attack.
was he just sitting there?
enemies incoming. ain't coming right!
Enemy spotted.
Your
Attack
left tower
lane.
is under attack.
Oh my god! Leave me alone! Come, my dogs!
An enemy has been slain. Your middle tower is under attack.
信じられない。
Be right
Well
back.
done!
In all my years,
I'll
I've
attack
seen
you.
Come, my dogs! Back off!
It is ready!
I'm taking all the gold from this idiot because he don't have like.
Attack! Attack!
Retreat! 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 Retreat!
Be careful.
An enemy has been slain.
Yeah, I'm taking this nigga. You suck.
Get away!
Like you getting hit by the thing instead of letting them hit me. I know you trash, bro. You're not fooling me. I know Dookie when I see it.
Leave me alone!
Your left tower
Definitely taking
is
that
under
camp
attack.
over there. Oh no, they didn't.
Back off! Enemy missing right! My dogs!
Like, why does he go over there?
Retreat!
Why does he keep going over there? Just walk with me, you idiot. You're attached to me. Like, how dumb are you? Bro, get this stuff.
Low! Get away! Beautiful.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Man, you're so lucky.
So hot right now.
An ally has been slain.
What? How'd he still die to him? Bro, don't tell me he just... Why would he... What? Did he... Why would he go there? What is Donza doing? He's gonna die. Yeah, this team is trash.
The strong one.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your left tower is under attack.
That's exactly why I built damage. Look at this, bro. He can't do anything without me.
Killing spree.
I'm doing all the damage over here.
Leave me alone!
Find your mark!
Loki definitely gonna come over here soon, I'm pretty sure.
Back
talking and he's literally dog water.
Your right tower is under attack. Your left tower is under attack. Woo! Your middle tower is under attack.
Man said he don't want to get ganked. Like, bro, there was no gank coming. Cupid died. No, Cupid was dead. Merlin is getting slammed by Scylla. She level 10.
Incoming middle! Enemies incoming middle!
Get away.
Yo, where are you at, Donja?
Bye. Please, please,
Thanks.
please, please.
Yo, this team is terrible.
An enemy has been slain.
Side effects may be. Chase the enemy!
Your left tower is under attack.
Attack! Attack!
An enemy has been slain.
Attack left lane! Chase the enemy!
Slain an enemy.
You rock.
Attack! Attack!
Cancel that. Cancel that.
Enemy missing middle.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your right tower is under attack.
Now, I played Deadlock before. I like Deadlock.
Back off.
An ally has been slain.
Okay.
Your right tower is under attack.
Every second.
Bro, I don't know. Would have been dead.
Action unleashed.
The Pyromancer has arrived.
Killing spree.
Back off.
Man, Cupid is getting farmed. I mean, Apollo getting farmed.
Your right tower is under attack. Your left tower is under attack.
Like, there's no way he don't jump. Bro, why did he not come to his lane? Why did, what?
Alone.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Like, is Apollo okay?
Your left tower,
Like, why wouldn't he come to his lane?
right tower is under attack.
Get away. Oh my God.
Bro, he's barely
Right
beating me
tower
in the
is
one.
under attack.
Attack left lane.
Back off!
Attack!
Yeah, I thought he was going to ult back to his lane, but he ulted mid instead of saving his tower. Like, what?
Well done.
Thanks. In all my years, I've seen nothing.
Your team has destroyed a left enemy tower. An enemy has been slain.
Outplayed.
Nearly had me there.
Killing spree.
Ooh, this Merlin is nice.
Your right tower is under attack.
Until next time, I'll be in my tower. All the time.
Your right tower is under attack. Your right tower has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain.
Come, my doves! Leave me alone! Come, my doves!
Apollo literally the only guy getting murdered in his lane.
An ally has been slain.
And Donza isn't really doing that good either.
Double kill.
The Loki is better than him.
Your left tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack.
Somebody gotta do some damage on this scene. It ain't Apollo.
Come, my doves! Back off!
Your left tower is under attack.
Get away!
Attack middle lane. Ultimate is ready.
Middle enemy tower. An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
They should kill him, right?
Shut down.
My God, that was close! Leave me alone! Back off!
Attack middle lane.
Enemy missing left.
Enemy missing.
middle lane.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Hold the TVs for me.
Be careful middle. Enemy missing left.
Apollo is so bad. Bro, why is our Cerberus still in the lane though? He saw Gab leave to come over here and he's just chilling. Look at him. He don't even care.
Shut down.
That was terrible. Especially since they got a Gab. Oh, he actually got the kill.
An ally has been slain.
You're right, but I'm more special than him, I guess.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Come, my love.
Attack the gold fury.
I'll attack left lane. Be careful right.
Your right tower is under attack.
Attack middle lane. Cold incoming. Overload in right enough.
Bro, where they all come from, bro? They all mad weak, though. If we just had an Apollo that did any damage, bro.
Pause.
This
Your middle
Apollo
tower
is
is under
literally
attack.
useless, bro. It's not even funny. Look at him. My man dashed into the tower. You can't make this up. Cerberus is a lane bot. He just don't leave his lane at all. Like, bro, what are you still doing over there? You got Gab Tower and you fighting Gab. And when you see your team is struggling. he about to die because he's just staying there for way too long. Pushing up like they just never gonna come over there. The Donza is trash and our Apollo is trash. Both people who really didn't want to give up their roles.
Group up.
Like, this is what Apollo is.
The enemy team has destroyed the pyramid. Your left tower is under attack.
Fire, frost, and fate. Let's see what sticks.
Rampage! Ha! Your right tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack.
Oh, don't do that. Like, what is going on?
Your right tower is under attack.
Look at that, bro. Bro, I did mad damage, bro. We could have killed them.
Your middle tower is under
Bro, it's just two of us, though, bro. Literally two people trying to win a game.
Come, my dogs! Leave me alone!
Your left tower is under attack.
Get away!
Your left tower has been destroyed. An ally has been slain.
The Pyromancer has arrived.
Leave me alone!
An ally has been slain.
Man, talking to me as if we don't have two of the worst damage dealers of all time. Donza and Apollo, and then him, he don't even need to
The
look for
enemy
that.
team has destroyed the
He
pyramid.
just sits in lane the whole game.
Your middle tower is under attack.
He's still talking? dude think
The
I care?
enemy team has destroyed the Gold Fury.
Your right tower is under attack.
This dude is obviously an idiot.
Come, my dogs! Back off!
I'll defend right lane.
Your right tower is under attack. An ally has been slain. An ally
Like, what are
has
they
been
doing?
slain.
The flame starts, the frost bites, and now enjoy every Try not shiver.
Is this dude? He is stupid. Like, that is
Back
obvious.
off!
This fella's in bronze. I'm not even in bronze.
Leave me alone!
The pirate
This motherfucker
has
thinks I'm
arrived.
bronze. I'm not
Get
bronze
away.
like him.
An enemy has been slain.
Leave me alone!
They at least got a kill on Loki, I guess. I'm just going
Come,
to
my
farm. I don't
dogs!
care about these
Get
people.
away!
I'm just going to farm.
An ally has been
Money.
slain.
Just putting gold.
Double kill. Killing spree.
Learn to use any role, but I'm better than him as a support.
Back off!
He's projecting crazy.
Be careful, middle.
Come, my
An
dogs!
enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Why did you join me?
Get away!
Be careful, middle.
Back off!
Any new burger spots, like eating places?
Get away!
What is with your build, bruh? He thinks I'm trying. Like, I don't care about this game, bro. Thousand
The
nine.
enemy team has destroyed the Gold Fury.
Double kill.
My God, that was close.
Bro, I didn't even see him die. Like, look at him.
An enemy has been slain.
Bro, no way Don's
An
didn't kill
ally has
anyone.
been slain.
Alone!
What the hell is that even at?
Come, my son!
Magic and
The enemy team has destroyed the pyramid.
Your middle phoenix is under
and fate. Let's see what sticks.
Back off!
Group up! Group up!
Come, my son!
Your middle phoenix has been destroyed. Your middle phoenix is under attack.
Got me. Stop.
Double kill. Triple kill. Immortal.
There's nothing we can do. Donza is terrible.
Your titan is under attack.
Defeat.
Fellas don't know how to play it. It's too funny. Like the Serb have no clue how to play. Apollo for sure didn't know how to play. He got farmed in lane. Did absolutely zero damage in lane. I've never seen someone do zero damage in lane. Apollo hit absolutely nobody in lane. I did all the damage in lane phase, even got a kill solo without any of his help on a tank. I killed Kepri solo. And then I moved to mid lane. Merlin was losing the mid lane. I go to mid lane, what happens? He just magically started winning. But when I wasn't there, he was getting killed, over leveled by 2. Scylla was like level 11. He was 8 or 9. I came over there. He got like a triple kill because of me and then went over her. For sure, my fault, right? I love these games. It's too funny. I would carry harder if they didn't give me fucking support, bro. It's hard to carry on support. Yeah, give me a second, bro. I'll be right back. Oops. Alrighty, I'm back, bro. It moved over. Someone trying to... Nigga, I'm not giving you jungle, bro. For what? Like, bro, you gotta carry, man. If you can't carry, you probably shouldn't be playing this game, to be honest. Like, I feel like everyone can carry. What? Motherfucker weird. Like, bro, I don't need your help, bro. Stop talking to me, nigga. Yeah, I don't like League. Not a fan. Hope it's that same Donza jungling. It might be, to be honest. This might be that Donza.
God.
I shouldn't go live in the morning because I get super grumpy, bro. You think I'm grumpy? If you think I care about this game, you're tripping, bro. I don't give a fuck. I just like to talk shit to people, and this game is fun. Like, there's no way you think I'm grumpy. Like, I don't care about this game, brother. Sorry to tell you. Yeah, this game is similar to League, kinda. They're a little different in how they play, but the core element of the strategy of how to play or win the game and like the core gameplay of it, I just think it's a little different. As in, like, the graphics is definitely a lot different. League is probably the ugliest game of all time, bar none. That shit is just ugly.
Greetings.
No way this Donza the same person. That's not the Donza that was on my team. That's on their team? I don't think so. I don't think his name was Fesk. I don't think so. What the fuck?
Hey there, Puddin'. See? I knew you could do it. Shut up, shut up, shut up!
I've played Predecessor.
Yes, minions have spawned.
Bro, why do you unpause it already?
Okay.
Shut up, shut up, shut up!
Okay.
The boss ain't gonna like this! The boss ain't gonna like this!
Yeah, Cuckoo is in this game. Bro, did he start in lane Baron? The hell? The Baron didn't start at blue? I'll go pick it up. Okay. You said this is why you should have gave me the jungle. No, nigga. You ain't getting that shit still. Keep doing your thing though, Kenny. That's what I like to see.
An ally has been slain.
Kill Boggy, yeah. Kill Soul, whatever. Okay. Oh, she took it? It's okay.
Attack left lane! Right back!
Be careful, right?
Hold on to these for me!
An enemy has been slain.
Well, isn't that unbelievable?
That's already he dived the side. He probably don't know.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Enemy missing middle. Cancel that.
Your right tower is under attack.
Nah, I'm not spectating. I'm not spectating.
Arcane magic.
Your right tower is under attack.
Hold on to these for me! Hands up, Buttercup!
Enemy ultimate down.
Be careful, left.
An ally has been slain.
Hold on to these for me!
An enemy has been slain.
Thanks.
See how easy this game is when I jungle? I'm out here to jump folks. I mean, that's what you do as a jungler. You just jump, fellas. I ain't getting none of the kills though, but it's all good. So it's not really doing anything for me. But it's helping them out, I guess, right? So as long as they stay with that Eve. I mean, Eve should be good. She killed her twice. They're getting ganked though.
An enemy has been slain.
Shut down.
Attack left lane.
Slain an enemy. Slain an enemy.
I thought I was dead. I thought I was dead. I ain't even gonna lie. But yeah, I'm the GOAT, right? So I know where they gonna kill me. I literally came over here and killed everyone pretty much by myself, by the way. They were pretty much full health. But I ain't bragging. I'm bragging. I needed those kills though. They was taking all my kills.
Be careful, middle.
You are delightful.
On my way. Excuse me.
You are surprisingly capable.
Gank left lane. On my way.
Be careful.
I don't even know what's going on.
Be careful, middle. Enemy missing.
What does that do?
Your middle tower is under attack.
Bye. Be right back.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Truly curious on if this was the Donza from last game, because if it is, I need to talk mad shit to him at the end of the game.
Slain an enemy.
You are delightful.
An enemy has been slain.
Attack right
Enemy
lane.
ultimate
right
down.
lane. On my way.
An enemy has been slain.
left taking the kill. He's definitely been waiting to use his ability.
Enemy missing middle. Be careful, right.
Your left tower is under
These
attack.
for me.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Be right back. The Pyromancer has arrived.
Attack right lane. Attack left lane.
Done. I'm not over this. I'm down. Finally, he got a kill. I know he happy. That's probably his mission was to get a kill on me. I'm gonna get some defense because I'm already doing mad damage. Fuck is that one item at?
Enemy missing right.
Left.
Enemies incoming middle.
Enemy missing left.
An enemy has been slain.
Excuse me.
Enemy missing right.
Your middle tower is under
Enemy ultimate down.
This is how you jungle.
Be right back.
How is Neef not higher level?
Enemy missing right.
I guess it's kind of like teabagging if you laugh at someone.
Be careful. Enemy missing middle.
Yes. 'Tis no matter. Enemy
The enemy
right.
team
Be
has
careful.
destroyed the Pyromancer. Your left tower
How
is
they
under
don't-
attack.
They let him do that.
Attack the Gold Fury!
No.
Enemy missing right.
Careful, lad!
Attack left lane. Attack middle lane. On my way.
Why is Neef going to middle? middle, bro. She should just take the tower. Like, what is she doing?
Giant!
Okay.
On my way. On my way.
I'm on it.
Out of mana.
Like, how are some people just never want to attack Fire Giant is beyond me. You get 3 kills, and they just want to go somewhere else. Like, why do you not want to go to Fire Giant? At least this team listens. Usually teams just go do what they want to do, and they don't listen. But at least they listen. Like, try to get Fire right here, that's just the main goal, pretty much.
Destroyed the Fire Giant.
You get Fire Giant 16 minutes in. I'm surprised they didn't surrender yet. Bro, Don's level 13. Like, they not gonna surrender? Your highest level is Scylla.
On my way.
And she's the same level as our support pretty much. Like,
Your middle tower is under attack.
I hear someone shooting stuff over here.
Your middle tower is under attack.
So bad. How did she miss that? Yeah, nah, that Scylla is terrible, bro. He ulted me and she still was too scared to do it. I don't even know if she missed it. I think she was too scared to attack right away, and then she ended up attacking too late.
Enemy missing.
Your team has destroyed a right enemy tower. An enemy has been slain.
You are delightful. You are delightful.
Your middle tower is under attack.
On my way.
Left. On my way.
On my way.
Did he take the teleporter? What the fuck is going?
Your middle tower is under attack. is under attack.
I'm looking like Smite 1 again. You know me. Vibes ain't never changed, just the number in the game.
Your right tower is under attack.
On my way. On my way.
Nah, you didn't miss EWC. It's about to actually start soon.
Enemy missing right.
Your team has destroyed the pyramid.
On my way.
Your left tower
Enemies
is under
incoming
attack.
left.
On my way.
God damn.
Your left tower.
Destroyed the fire tower.
Attack left leg.
Your left Phoenix is under attack.
Heart seeker is what I need.
Ooh, that's cute. I like that.
Attack.
What? You just walk by an enemy with a fire giant on and hit him? Or do I have an item on?
Your team has destroyed the gold cure.
Attack middle lane.
Ultimate is ready. I will hunt you down.
So they all be hoping to get away from him. They just so
Your right tower is under attack. Your right tower has been destroyed.
bro, they're just split pushing while losing.
Free your souls.
An enemy has been slain.
Are there any who would challenge me?
Slain an enemy.
Back left lane.
Your right tower is under attack.
Please.
I'm literally playing by myself, bro. He stole the kill. He didn't even help me. He literally didn't help me. I did it myself. She was dead. He just fucking hit her before my ability hit her. Bro, they didn't care that whole time. Don't act like you care now to steal the kill, you bum.
Retreat.
On my way.
why are they retreating, bro? Just win the game, bro.
The war is won.
Victory.
Like, how is the Neat 5-3? On a team that was just absolutely destroying them. That's how you know she was losing lane to the Soul player. The Soul got 4 kills. Like, how does that even happen? Bro, look at my damage and look at my team. Bro, no one on my team did anything. Like, look at the damage difference, bro. 47k. And then the next highest is 17k? How is that possible? Bro, no one else besides Soul got 20k damage. Like, nah, these niggas gotta carry. Bad. Like, what was that Soul going to say? You going to say I'm not the best jungler after I just did that to you? Yo, why does this game do this, bro? Why? I don't understand. This is the weirdest shit ever. This started like, it's supposed to be starting now, right? I can't play another game. They were watching me play. It was a movie to them. Right, it definitely was. Them motherfuckers literally didn't do anything, bro. Like, my team didn't do anything. You can tell because they did literally no damage. That's how I tell you they were taking my kills at the start. All of their kills were just stolen kills of mine, bro. I did 95% of the damage, and every kill they got was just them getting at least maybe like 150 health off of them. Max. That's the max amount of health they took off in the kill is 150. I don't think it started yet, but it's about to start. I think it's 15, man. It was 12:15, right? Is that what it said? 12:15? Nine minutes. Oh. There's no song request? What's going on? I guess everyone left since we've started playing Smite. Y'all fellas ain't got no songs. I'm about to take a break, so I feel like it's best if y'all put some music on so y'all don't be here in quietness. Let's see what Knuckle do doing. We can put y'all here. This fella's watching old Street Fighter 4 matches. Man, dude is funny, bro. He just be watching random shit.
Oh, finally, the tornado.
Okay, Feisty. You on your K-pop this morning? Who has better reactions than me in fighting games in their prime, bro? I don't know. Like, I don't even know what type of question that is. How am I supposed to answer something like that?
Normal grab, normal grab, normal grab.
You don't got no nooches? Okay, bro.
With the command grab, which is unthrowable.
I mean, he's always in the stream. Freduin Slip. He's a sub on Twitch, so he'll definitely be back. I don't know during EWC, but he comes in the stream probably like at least once every day at some point.
Yeah, definitely a different style right now for Tokido. Much more insistent about the
Well, I make you mine. Make you mine. This is when Akuma was super cheap. His character was dumb as hell in his game.
Oh, perfect read on that fireball. He's gonna get good damage there at no meter.
Oh wow. Tokido. Oh, the dash under, really.
But his low health was actually justified in these games. Like, he was just beyond broken in Street Fighter 4, I think.
Those neutral jumps, probably worried that Shiro might try to get through with this Ultra 1.
Oh! Did he try to jump? He might have tried to jump. Is that going to be enough?
Akuma, not a lot of help.
Yeah, he did as hell.
It's going to be close either way. It is
It's
enough.
not close, bro. They was doing this back then, bro. That wasn't even close. Able Ultra full charge do dumb damage. Akuma got no health. That would have killed Zangief in this game. Like, nigga, that's Able Ultra.
Oh, yeah. It just, as you said, he's looked so strong lately.
Nah, this is Knuckle Dude stream because I'm about to take a break, so I'm just putting these fellas on something to watch. I'll be right back.
Shiro really trying to convince Tokido to do something unwise with that Ultra 1 on deck. So here's Tokido now. Okay, grab. What's the next one? And just good blocking. Here's Shiro again. A mix-up away, maybe 2 mix-ups away at most from taking this.
Yeah, he needs the meter for the FADC, though. Right. He doesn't have that quite yet. Good block from Tokido, but
yeah, well spaced by Shiro. Oh, here's Shiro now. One more mix-up potentially.
Oh, just goes for the low fierce, maybe to catch a backdash. If he backdashes through the first hit, then you can combo into Ultra.
Oh, here's Tokido though. No!
He was worried that the uppercut might have been too far.
Yeah, I think you're right. Oh, didn't cancel it, but not punished. Oh, command grab. Okay, here's Shiro now. Can he send Tokido to losers? He will do it!
He does it! He does it by baiting the backdash, baiting the uppercut with the backdash, and Shiro pumping his fists, taking out Tokido. It is said that he was not sure if he's gonna play Street Fighter V. You know, he's got a lot of other things, and so this is kind of maybe his last hurrah, and he has started it in true fashion, sending Tokido to losers round.
I think that busts a lot of brackets, James. I gotta tell you.
Hey, you know what? Nemo went 0-2 already. I think,
well, that's true.
Think every bracket is done. Frankly. Oh man.
Well, congrats to Shiro for moving on. We'll see him more in winners. He did play it really well. He had a great mix of playing safely or occasionally coming in for the grabs. But even those command grabs were rare, right? The risk on the down fierce, that was rare. It was mostly very solid stuff.
Yeah, that's really interesting too, because you know, Tokido, as we said, he has been playing very solidly, very defensively, and at the end there, he lost it by a wake-up uppercut.
Right.
You know, it was one of those.
He's not gonna feel good about that.
Yeah, it was back to, you know, I need to be active on wake-up kind of situation.
Although it was EX uppercut, which is sometimes a mistake for teleport. I don't know.
Ooh, that's true too.
I mean, we'll have to talk to him about it. I'm not sure what happened. In any case, let's move on to the next one. This is a very anticipated matchup, I think. This is gonna be Daigo Umehara versus Daiminion.
Yeah, let's see what Daiminion's thoughts are on this match.
I'm doing a lot of research on him as a player, and just watching a lot of videos in general. And I'm 90% confident in the match. I think if I can stop him from getting what he wants, then I'll be fine.
Well, Daiminion, definitely one of the strongest U.S. players, plays Guile, and I've seen him do well against Evil Ryus in the past, so, I mean, he says he feels 90% confident, so let's see how that pans out.
Yeah, I think he has a better chance than most people do of taking out Daigo, but Daigo has looked so strong. Okay, we haven't seen a ton of him on the Pro Tour this year. He qualified and then didn't really show up to that much else afterward. He qualified in spring. But when we have seen him, you know, at Topanga and at other things, he has just looked like he has complete control of so many situations.
Well, he has definitely been hiding a lot of tech. He's been kind of staying in the dark, specifically for this event. And usually for EVO and for this event, he gears up everything. So let's see if he's going to bring out anything that we haven't seen yet.
I don't think I would expect a different character, but yeah, we'll see if he approaches it differently. One thing I love about Daigo is that he does things at different timings than a lot of other people do. His fireball timings are different than most people. So if you're used to playing against a fireball character and dealing with it at certain timings, certain ranges, his are going to be a little bit different. Right. A little bit different, and that's tough.
But you also remember, we talked a little bit about what Tokido did at Canada Cup. Don't forget, in the team tournament there, Diminian was playing like a man possessed. He OCV'd a bunch of teams. He took out so many people. He played so strong there. And then just recently, you know, on social media, he mentioned something that he feels very confident right now. So maybe he's got a read, or maybe he's got some tech that he's ready to bust out.
Right.
Because I mean, at this point, sometimes you save tech for later on in tournaments. You're going up against Daigo first round. There's nothing to save.
You gotta bring it. Yeah, that's right.
Bust out everything that you got.
That's right. Are they getting into it?
But this is almost for certain going to be Guile versus Evil Ryu.
That's what's on screen right now.
Armenian, probably the strongest Guile, at least one of the strongest Guiles on the planet.
All right, here we go. It's Natcat's Daigo from Japan and Yomi Dominion from the USA.
And immediately we see this is exactly how a lot of this is going to play out. Dominion's going to just try to keep him out with the Sonic Boom zoning. Okay, try to get in there, maybe predict the fireball from Daigo, but Daigo with a little bit of an execution error to start.
See more activity and more jumping forward and dashing forward from Dominion than usually. It might be part of the adaptation that he was talking about, part of the confidence that he has.
He's got a good life lead right now. That's the whole key with Guile. You have to maintain a life lead because you want the opponent to want to come in on you.
Yeah, pay attention to how both of them are using their projectiles. Guile right now is trying to use his as a wall, and Evil Ryu using his as a way to force the situation, force his way in.
And Dominion sitting on nearly 3 bars. The EX Sonic Boom becomes such a scary thing to have to deal with.
There it is. Oh, not quite enough. And Daigo is dangerous enough that he can make this work. Oh, he was looking for something. And patience out of Dominion.
It was interesting. Daigo went in for the dive kick. Maybe he thought that Dominion was going to flash kick, but he did not catch in time that Dominion stood up to block the dive kick. He already had the backdash plan. Watch out, Daigo does have a full meter. He does like to go for demons. Oh, never mind. He's going to go for the FADC. Big damage.
Looking good right into the corner.
Spent all the meter on those 2 FADCs.
Love the timing on this. A lot of just impressive control.
But nice. Dominion countered that really well with a well-placed sand roundhouse.
And good anti-air timing on the boom zone. Oh, the idea was solid, but Daigo had it. Ooh.
I'm not sure, like, if he touched... He looked like he tried to jump at the last second and got caught out of the air. Oh, no. Oh, yeah, okay. Just trying to get out of there. Does not want to get locked down by Evil Ryu. Almost willing to take that jump roundhouse and get hit out of the air.
So now we're back to this corner situation where Evil Ryu had such control in the last round. See more crash picks now, a bunch of meter on Daigo's head.
Daigo's usually really off.
Oh, what all that? So much space behind it. That space, Vince. Daigo to move forward and get hit. Right here, that meeting out. He has it more himself.
Oh, now he's
going in a little bit. Well, he backs off.
Getting over too as well. Daigo goes in the air. He might go for that trade situation. Oh, did he get him?
Yeah,
it reached.
Not quite enough. Didn't get the full EX will it do it? It did.
Oh, wow. just barely taking it.
I was better pay attention to that range. Even Mew does FADC out of the fireball, come in for the ultra. See that look? Now he's taking. Now we'll see if Kevin changes it up a little.
I mean, he did just fine. It was just that one fireball FADC that Daigo saved for the end. You know, if he keeps that in mind now, then he'll be a lot more cautious about neutral jumping over fireballs when Ryu has two space. Other than that, he had a light deficit in that last round and was still able to get the light lead at some point.
I love how Daigo switches up how what he's doing. Well, he jumps in there, maybe having fun, but he set it up enough. A lot of control over the fireball from him at the time.
He's one of the best at it. Right.
Out of the corner again. Oh, not ready for that.
Oh, there. Get the trade. He did, and he got all the hits, and again, that lead was a good light lead, but he will lose. Hopefully that first hit.
Hoping for the trade on his fireballs to be able to not roll. Daigo very dangerous at 2 bars. Take the round.
Oh! Caught him with the dive kick, and Dominion just didn't think that Daigo was going to go for the uppercut in that situation, and he did. Daigo. That dive kick changes the jump timing.
Yeah, you can see it.
Makes it so hard to consistently anti-air that even just that tiny delay of the
Really worked out well for him, and now he's close to 2 bars. He has it. He gets the hit again. He's gonna seal it. Ooh! Oh, the overhead! Charge that EX axe kick overhead. Very smart by Daigo. At the end of 3 of those 4 rounds. Kevin, I guess, just wasn't expecting.
Did you see that? So the dive kick was blowing up the flash kick and everything. It was so often. Right at the end there, Daigo jumped again, and Dominion went for an air-to-air. And that time, Daigo just did jump around and caught him before Dominion. You know, he was... And Daigo that time chose not to do it, went for the jump roundhouse, hit him out of the air, kept Dominion in the corner, and that was kind of the difference of that last round.
Alright, well, Daigo moves on. Very dangerous player, and has been for 20 years.
And you know, another player who's been playing so well this whole year long, coming up here right now to the stage, that is Bob Chen, one of Daigo's main training partners. Let's see what Bob Chen has.
いい勝負で、結構その他の結構いけそうだなというふうに思ってるので、初戦が彼っていうのはちょっと残念というか、なんか障害ですね。優勝するために。
Well, I think that Mise is that Bonchan is right to be worried about Mise. Bonchan won the last time they played a tournament, but Mise eliminated Bonchan from. Mise plays with Makoto, of course, it's so tough to sort of nail him down. Right? That character, terrible walk speed, so she has to move around with different tools. But such crazy damage and stun output that it. Bonchan gives you zoning out with Sagat, maybe like with Sagat, and if one thing goes wrong, that could be it. It's so tough to play against that kind of character used by such a strong player in.
One mistake.
It's hard to find out what his problem areas are. But there's still quality. Hard to control. It is. And we've seen it, like I said. RB Monchan versus RB.
My 2 feet are here on the Amazon Esports Arena stage, where the champion of the Esports World Cup will be determined. And as a player myself, I can tell you that all of the preparation, the research, the training, all of the preparation has been to get each player to this very spot, where the biggest challenge of them all awaits each participant. Now here, walk over with me. This is the Fatal Gear area. Players will place their key into the fixture and do battle on this head-to-head setup. It's equipped with professional chairs, quality headsets, and controller ports. Absolutely phenomenal stuff. The winner will retrieve their key and their journey continues. Losers of elimination matches will have their keys crushed and be out of the tournament. Will they be able to perform when the pressure kicks in? Will they be able to react when the situation presents? Will they be able to close it out with everything on the line? Questions that each player will be no doubt asking themselves in their own way at some point. But you guys don't have to worry about any of that. You guys get to sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. It's EWC. It's Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. It's absolutely insane. Can't wait to get it on the way.
Nice reactions. Here's Bonchan. And playing up too, not just playing the mid-range.
He has made so good use of that Tiger Nade. Oh wow, did you see that? Mix up.
Oh, Bonchan, where does he go? The grab
for the throw.
The chip.
Not enough to kill. Oh, so smart to use the invincibility frames. So that chop does not have invincibility frames up until it hits. It runs out, but he just got right.
This land is calling.
Hello everyone, I am here in front of the totem. Now, when you win your qualifier and you find yourself here at EWC as a competitor, the first thing that you need to do is collect your personalized key and frame. This is what recognizes you as a player in the tournament and legitimizes your status as a competitor. So you absolutely have to do that. You can't like rock up on the day talking about where do I sign up, you know, is there an LCQ, can I just be a part of the bracket? You absolutely have to qualify, then go through the key collection process, and then that's how you get in. The key represents the heart, the beating heart of every single competitor in the tournament. So with no key, there's no heart. With no heart, there's no pulse. With no pulse, there's no rev gauge, no health bar, no gear super attacks, nothing, zilch, nada, nix. You'll be getting carted out of here ASAP, no Rocky. So you absolutely have to collect your key. Now, the game key, the players get this key splits into two parts. There's the inner triangle and the outer frame, okay? The inner key, this goes into the game trophy when the champion is crowned. The outer frame part of the key comes into this amazing masterpiece, the totem, forever immortalizing you as an Esports World Cup champion. I hope that little breakdown helps you guys. I've been Ryan Hart, and I'll see you later on. Take care.
Oh no! Wow, he just thought she was just going to go for a regular jump. Oh, that might be. No, he didn't go for the. Chase on the back end wasn't there.
Just went for it with multiple uppercuts in a row.
And a smile out of Bonchan.
What's up, everybody? My name is Justin Wong, and we're here at EWC for Fatal Fury. Before the competition starts, though, we have to do something called the King of Art. We have 3 of the players that qualified right here. We have RB, ZJZ, and ET. These guys are world-class players, but do they have the potential to be world-class in art as well? This is what we're here to find out. And we have created some stipulations of characters doing some interesting stuff, and they will be the ones to draw these masterpieces. Let's see who does the best.
Just like that, here's me say, okay. So the wake up from Bonchan, he gets out of the situation.
So I want to ask, for 3 of you, who do you think is the best artist?
I think it's ET.
ET, you go first. ET, here.
Stay in, yeah, there it is.
Actually, both draw same. RB, how you feeling? You doing good? He's not doing good. Okay. ET, do you know what you're doing? It is finished. How do you say it? I think we have to say Jayo, 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 Jayo. All right. 1 to 10. Give us a score. 1 to 10. Wait, no. There's no way you understood what he drew here. It's Ronaldo.
Oh, well,
Ronaldo. This looks like Ronaldo. Okay, 1 to 10.
Okay. 3.
Oh, that's all right. 3.
Okay, Mise needs one more mix-up.
Good friend. All right, so a total of, out of 10 points, he has 7 points out of 30 on Cristiano Ronaldo as a wrestler. Okay, ET, good job. All right. ZJZ. I feel like ZJZ had an easy one. Tizak baking eggs. ET. 5. Oh, good friend. Good friend. Okay, RB.
Wins the first game.
3. Okay. ZJZ in the lead. 8 points out of 30. Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad. Now let's talk about my personal favorite is RB's My on a Hippo. Okay, ET, score. 7. Okay. 5. Wow, 5. Okay. 12 points right there for RB. My on a Hippo. RB is going to be your winner for King of Arts. So, I mean, this is an amazing thing. I hope you guys enjoyed it. This is only like the pre-show for Fatal Fury, EWC. These guys are going to be playing for lots of money. You guys enjoy this. Tune in, follow all the social channels to see how well they do in Fatal Fury at EWC.
He's sitting down to play against Knuckle Dude.
So let's take a look at what Knuckle Dude has to say about this match.
I did the favorite shot.
I stepped into a realm of wonders where the sun kisses the sea. 2 worlds inspired by each other.
People think he's the best US.
2 worlds making one. This land is calling, Saudi Red Sea.
It was 1991 when the world was first introduced to the legends of Southtown, to the story of the Bogart brothers facing off against the terrifying Keith Howard. Even quicker than Mai's movement, the game took over every arcade it entered. And its story, its legend, was built. It took only a year before a sequel was released. And 3 years later, the 3rd game arrived. Quickly followed by the 3 real-bout Fatal Fury games. culminating in a special piece of art that was 1999's Garu, Mark of the Wolves. But as the millennium ended, arcade culture waned, and Fatal Fury lost its footing. The players dedicated the Southtown and its fate made their way to the alternate Southtown of KOF. And for 25 years, that was their only refuge. A Southtown that shared so much with the one of Fatal Fury legend, and certainly made a way in their heart, but could never truly replace what was lost.
Hey, come on! Come on, come on!
Oh no, Terry, that's definitely not all. Because this year, a second era of Fatal Fury and a second Southtown has officially started. Fatal Fury is back, and it's bigger and bolder than ever before. And right here in Riyadh, its players will face their biggest challenge yet to prove they are the true champions of Southtown.
Oh, nice stuff. Baits out the uppercut, gets right in there. Get the air throw as low as possible.
Are you a player at the EWC? Prepare to get annihilated.
Ready?
The Esports World Championship.
Knuckle Do on Knuckle Do stream right now?
In the world.
What am I listening to?
Look at this guy. He's so happy. Just look at these guys. They're going there. To the
Oh, the Fatal Fury stream started.
Shanghai having a really hard time chasing DeCapre down. See where a little bit of the frustration factor can come into play going up against a character like DeCapre.
He playing Shao Hai too. It's funny. Oh, this Capcom Cup actually.
Oh no, he doesn't go with it.
Why he didn't Ultra One? It was over. He would have chipped him.
Good damage again from that juggle. Shanghai getting. Oh, what a wake up low short from Knuckle Dude. He's gonna take game one.
Certainly.
I feel like I left on New Jeans, and there's another New Jeans.
So looking pretty good for him there.
Yeah, I don't ever want to see DeCapre in a fighting game again.
We haven't seen them as often in Ultra, but we saw Cammy.
This character is literally the most brain dead character I've ever seen in a fighting game.
He's gonna stick with it.
Okay, Evil Ryu still.
So Knuckle Dude now 1-0 lead over Shanghai.
You literally just couldn't catch her. She just did whatever she wanted and you couldn't catch her.
Very different start here for a Knuckle Dude.
Like, look at this. Oh, what? Now watch this. What are you going to do when this Ultra come out broken?
Oh, this is such a good setup.
Mix-up, yeah.
I love that.
Now watch this. How is he going to ever get in? She's the only character in history to be a zoning. She zones you and she has no projectile. How you get zoned by a character without a projectile? That don't even sound like it makes sense, right? She only can attack you by being close to you, but she's a zoner somehow.
Nice. He had been defensive in that situation so many times. That time goes for the throw.
Dude just going in because she just got so many options. You just mix people up all day. She can go away. She can go to you. She can stay in place. Look, look, look. He could have went full screen, but he came back and said, like, bro, it's literally nothing you can do against this character. This character is mad hard to catch. Nah, she not more brain dead than El Fuerte, but she just brain dead though. El Fuerte just a different type of brain dead. Like, you don't even play the same type of game. She still plays Street Fighter-esque-ish. El Fuerte don't play Street. He just does stuff. The whole match is just a 50-50. Playing neutral is a 50-50.
Hard not to feel for a guy like that, you know, playing with that much emotion and that much passion.
Yeah, absolutely.
But coming up next, let's see what Problem X, one of our next competitors, has to say about the matchup that he has to play.
Yeah, Punko sleep.
Abstract painting, possibly a ghost. I do see a void. Oh, I get it. That's the list of people that's gonna beat him.
There you go. It's avant-garde.
Bro, what? I'm weak. No, that's already going because he already lost, so they shouldn't even ran that skit low-key. They should have kept that one in a vote, no? They should have kept that one in a vote, y'all. I don't know. Maybe we can try watching the broadcast that has no... Oh no, I think it's only for maybe Dota today.
To a Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. And for 8 players, their journeys are about to come to a crushing end. Their hopes, their dreams, and their medals will meet the famous hydraulic press, and I cannot wait for it. I'm joined here in the studio by our analysts, and guys, what a great day one it was. It really delivered on the competition here. Fatal Fury City of the Wolves on the grandest stage. The best players in the world really showed out, didn't they?
Yeah, day one was phenomenal. Like, there were so many good matches, and we kind of knew that it was going to be a bloodbath in the way that it was, and oh man, it did not disappoint.
Yeah, I thought a lot of players came in swinging, right? We knew the heavy hitters, we knew who they were, like you mentioned, but I think there was also some stellar performances from players that we might have not have had that much, faith going into, right? I look at a player like Mo.
Yeah, Moke for sure improved quite a bit. But I think the main story today isn't necessarily about the guys that did well yesterday. It's about the guys that are going to do poorly today, because we have got that hydraulic press waiting. We are going to crush the medals of those guys that don't perform today. So today is really sink or swim day for a lot of these guys.
Well, if you've just joined us and you want to be up to speed with exactly what
my man Logan looked like he's ready to go to his set for his sitcom.
Here as we move into day 2. Let's take a look at our recaps, starting off with Group A, and boy, did it start off with a bang. The big names here inside the arena, and Xiao Hai showing why he is the GOAT. He cruised past XYZZY 3-1. NY Chris G really
I would take a DiCaprio costume for Cammy. I think that'd be cool if they're not going to put her back in the game, right?
Wasn't able to overcome the GOAT. Xiao Hai already qualifying for that final stages. Guys, let's take a look at some of the action here from Group A.
So Chris G could end up playing XYZZY again. This is the only thing I don't like about EWC. They also did it last year, is that you can play the person that you lose to in your group again, and they can double jeopardy you.
Super confirmed. Xiao Hai was on cruise control, baby.
But I guess at least this time they did it a bit better, as the losers don't play again. So at least you get some time to study. But like last year, if you lost to the person and winners, it's kind of hard to adapt the same day, you know what I'm saying? Like, if they really just got your number, if it wasn't like a close set and they just kind of washed you last year, it's going to be pretty hard to adapt within 20 minutes or 10 minutes, however long you got until you play them again, if they win their match. So you can literally just get double jeopardy. I always think double jeopardy in tournaments suck. Like, they should never happen unless y'all both get further back into the bracket. Then it's okay, because like, y'all gonna have to play again eventually if y'all don't lose. But
we got Billy versus Xiao Hai here. So Chris G did extremely well here against Xiao Hai.
Playing again the same day or same group, I feel like it's just too much.
Close it out in the end. That was a phenomenal whiff punish from full screen. He did that.
It was a call out.
And this is one thing I would like change at EWC.
Into that, the pole extend. I know you're gonna do this. Let me just kill you for it, right? And like that just goes to show how much Chris G has studied this matchup, and he was so ready for it. But in the end, like you mentioned, I mean, Xiao Hai he's that guy. It's so difficult to overcome that guy, plus this matchup as well.
Both these players are interesting. They don't lose to the same thing twice, right? I see Chris G has great adaptations. Same with Xiao Hai as well. As you see, look at the spacing. He's actually playing out of that Hoka Tomorrow 2C sweet spot there and utilizing his own to capture him. So
of course, Xiao Hai closing it out, and he does advance into that grand finals stage, which will be single elim. He'll be playing tomorrow. But today, Chris G still in it. He does still have a chance. He'll be waiting to find out who the winner of the first elimination match is. Let's take a look now
VIP,
at what happened in Group B. Keep us up to speed. There you can see the
never
brackets
played
and as they
Chris G in
stand
Fatal Fury.
right now.
I don't think so.
Fenrich opening
Unless
up with
online,
a big
maybe?
win, silencing once
Nope.
again the Falcons fans in the arena. A 3-1 victory against ET. ZJZ shutting down Reynolds with a 3-1 victory. In the qualification match, it was Fenrich who really showed out, and his consistency.
Oh, ZJZ 9. Okay, he does
Fatal
play
Fury
today.
breaking out
I thought he
as a
didn't play,
standout
but he
performer.
will play.
He is maintaining
Randall
that
or
form, qualifying for the final stages. Let's take a look at some of the action, starting off with those round 1 matches.
Maybe Reynolds will
Yeah, I gotta
play
say,
Billy
when it
if
comes
he
to the
played
round
on
1 matches,
first
Fenrich,
match this
he
time instead
he
of
put on
waiting.
such an impressive clinic with this character. He was just all gas, no brakes. He was putting on the offense, and nobody was really able to stop him.
Yeah, I mean, you said all gas, no brakes. You know what I mean? That's for my man Jacob. But yeah, he was. You can see right here the full extensions, and we know just how well Kind, even being a well-rounded character, having fireballs, having zoning capabilities, he can really just hound you down with them offense though instead.
You can see how stressed ET was throughout this entire set, can't you?
Yeah, and I was gonna say full screen rev art right there, making sure he catches him, and again does not have a good time. Fenrich like, yeah, I did it.
How do you lose with Kane? You have to do that on purpose,
Reynolds
right?
here versus EJZ. He opens up the very first opening round. Reynolds putting in work, almost had it, but then ZJZ just started bringing it back.
Yeah, ZJZ started to play up to his name, right? He started to play a bit more lame, but really what worked out in his favor, those variable options on defense.
Yo, Dudon,
switching
right?
between
Thank you for the
feints,
26
switching between
months.
The fireballs, going for the EX flip kicks there, and you'll see Reynolds just getting caught, trying to take his turn back, just like right there. Every single time, hammering him down. The incremental damage started to stack up, and we saw the level 1 super for the win.
Yeah, even the character switch wasn't really enough to bail him out there. I mean, he was just trying to do a lot of the same game plan that he was doing with the Kind, and ZJZ was just ready for it. He had the download.
ZJZ never looks like he wins or loses any match.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I was
like
really
he
hoping
just
for Reynolds
always
to do really
looked
well.
like he lost.
Of
Well,
course,
he looked
the
like he
American
lost
bias.
every match, is what I should say.
But oh yeah,
he
so
never
this is
looks like he
Fenrich
won.
versus ZJZ. This was, dude, this one was over so quickly, bro. Fenrich really just ran over ZJZ.
Yeah, I remember missing a little bit of the first half because I went to the restroom and I came back, and I mean, and that's just Fatal Fury, right? You can get ran over. That's Kind, I should say. The type of character that he is will just literally run you over with those panzers. You see the double cross up. You are so gross for that one, Fenrich. Had to really flex on ZJZ.
Yeah, Fenrich was just put on a clinic this whole match. Look at this. Look, he's just gonna get the combo.
My man put him to sleep. ZZZ, bro.
Yeah, that was like an 80% combo, bro.
Yeah,
that was crazy.
Doesn't even do the setup. Guard cancels into the blade kick. That's what you wanted to see, right, Aru?
I love seeing them guard cancels, man. You know I love seeing high-level defensive techniques being utilized, especially on a stage like this. It is not easy to do all that stuff, and these guys, they're pulling it out like it's nothing.
Actually, how do you guard cancel into flash kick? Is charging that short? Like, because to guard or the instant guard, I mean, guard to get just defend. You have to keep tapping down back, no? So how the hell do you get a charge? Bro, is charging that easy?
Set of day 1, but Goichi took that 3-2. Kindevu breaking hearts with a 3-0.
I want to low-key try that at this rate because, like, I don't even understand how that works.
Performance. They didn't love it in the qualification match, though, as Goichi pushes through for his team Detonation and qualifies for the finals.
Store the charge? Is that what it is?
Match for the winner.
So when you hit down back again, you already still charged to just do it?
Goichi versus Nemo was exactly what I expected to be. Two players with concrete, cemented defense, right? A strong foundation from games where you have to block a lot of crazy. From games where you have to block a lot of crazy
that's
stuff.
broken.
And we
What?
got to see
It stores that long? You can let go, do down back again, and then
That's right. I like how you bring up the fact that you have to block a lot of crazy stuff in the games that they're from, because you also, that means that the offense is just that crazy, and we were seeing that on display, particularly on Goichi. I mean, look at these setups that he's doing, and look at the defense as well from Nemo. Great counter poke there, and that's how he closed it out.
And both players are very strong in the scramble, which happens quite consistently in this game. And
I don't think match is starting for another 15 minutes, so we
Nemo
chilling.
looks so sad.
I'm chilling.
I wonder if he's trying to go for a JD there. It looks like he was because there was a bit of a gap in between the super connect, and he tried to flex for a bit, but the reactions weren't there.
People coming in the stream, so
oh, they're flowing, and like Logan said, me caught our zone. This was a tough one here. Dark Angel started out really hot though. You saw he baited off the confirm, but
everyone gets some lunch or breakfast. I guess you technically could be eating lunch right now if you wanted to, but I feel like if you eat breakfast, eating lunch at 12 is insane because like
it's a mix.
Well, depending on how big your breakfast is, I guess. Maybe you eat just a little snack type of thing.
And you got to bring up also the fact that he's playing Terry into Kine. I mean, that is not an easy matchup, right? I mean, Dark Angel, kudos to you for trying it, but that was an uphill battle to be sure.
Battle. We got two kinds going at it here, though. We saw Kindevu and Goichi. Yeah, Kindevu, I mean, we got to talk more about his performance in general. I feel like he was someone who came into this bracket that wasn't as talked about as much as the Xiaohais and even the Goichis, but really here doing the best he could. Goichi, though, with the success rate there.
Oh, and you saw he tried to use that the invincibility to go through the orb. It was a nice idea, but it didn't work out for him, and it cost him that round.
Had it worked out for him, that would have probably been it for him.
I love the way that he tried to back up and bait out something there, and the patience as well from Goichi. I mean, you knew he was already a step ahead. Goichi, of course, looking so strong. I think he is looking the most likely to dethrone our, the guy everyone's talking about. You know who I'm talking about, right?
I don't know.
Maybe, right?
I'm still in the Smite 2 category. Yeah, I knew that.
Well, as I said, Kindevu still in it, and he will have the backing of the Falcons faithful. I appreciate that he committed to the bit as well with the hair dye. That's definitely going down great with the Falcons fans in attendance.
Got some more muffins
Hopefully he
today
won't go down
Spicy.
to the hydraulic press later on. We'll find out more on that. Let's take a look at Group D, though. And again, that was one of our most eagerly anticipated groups. The opening round that saw Punko go head-to-head with Moke, and it was Moke who once again got the win for Falcons, turning it round and cruised into that qualification match 3-1. RB against the Geo. Both of these guys representing organizations outside of the club championships. They're playing for personal glory, but it was RB that managed to get through into that qualification match, but Moke shut him down. Guys, let's take a look at this first match, though, between Punko and Moke.
Shot him down was so apropos, Logan. I felt like there was at no point in this set that Punko was ever in control, right? We make jokes about Gato closing his eyes, but clearly he had them shut because Mark was just running amok, if you will, all over Punko with his pressure.
Yeah, I mean, defensively, it never felt like Punko was able to make Moke sweat. Moke obviously was just able to be very evasive with that character of his, and of course, Punko has a lot of trouble catching him.
Then here, RB versus Geo. RB the favorite to take this when we were discussing it earlier yesterday. You see Geo contemplating on what to do. Oh man, see, can't really start his offense ever.
I'll be right back.
No, not really. I mean, he gets a couple good sequences there, but I feel like after the first game, things really just like, I mean, he didn't even get a game, did he?
I don't think
he got one right there. I mean, yeah.
Okay.
It's still super confirmed, but I mean, it's still hard, right? It's a tall order. First to three, which a lot of these players are not as used to. That is such an anticlimactic way to go down.
Yeah.
But that extra game, it really gave a player like RB another chance to assess the situation and find the upgrade that he needs.
And RB versus Moke. Moke coming in with his Hokutomaru, and again, the crowd behind him with Team Falcons taking that game right there. I think he was up, that's 1-1 right now?
Yes, right. You know, we talk about Team Falcons, right, Gibby? But honestly, Moke was the only player in the group stages from Team Falcons to actually qualify on the winner side. The other three players have to fight underneath today. We'll catch their stories later. But really, I am so proud of Moke finding his spot to this tournament from the last event to qualify from.
Nice. I like the usage of the reversals there from Moke. Undeterred, making the big calls. Yo, RB's movement throughout that set was also incredible. Using the movement expertly to avoid the teleports, right?
That's the floor panels in there. He was able to smooth like that and get under that teleport.
Sliding around.
Sliding around, Michael Jackson style. But there's the block on the DP, and that's going to work out there. But yeah, still, I mean, not deterred. Moke was able to come through on top.
Oh, and look at that's how it ended right there. Caught him trying to press a button with the close B, and Moke off of that qualifying into Saturday tomorrow.
I don't not
Fantastic
compete in that game.
performances
I mean,
from all players.
I played in 2
making
tournaments
through
for it.
already into the final stage. 4 more to join them by the end of today. Unfortunately, 8 players will be eliminated, but we'll talk more about that in a minute. We've just been highlighting some of the moments from those matches in our 4 groups from day 1. But let's take a look at our Kadia plays of the day. The absolute pinnacle of play here in Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. Guys, let's take a look at some of the picks.
And I love that. Using the far seat, confirming it, and that was just such good heads-up play.
That's what we talked about in the previous match, and we're seeing right here, Xiaohai gonna drop every bit of Rev juice to get the full super confirm, a patented Billy super all the way from Fatal Fury special.
And here we see a Billy comeback happening. Oh, and Chris G's getting taken out. Oh no, he drops it. Oh, the crouch C whip. Oh wow.
Yeah, that was a very unfortunate drop.
Yeah, but this one is gonna hit clean. We got all the meter we need, and I like that, expressing himself there. Goes for the super confirm. Nicely done from Moke.
Using the juggle, I like
They
it.
just
Very
showing
nice little combo.
random
Gets the
clips
knockdown.
now.
What we see, I forget. Oh,
They
nice.
just
Oh,
showing
yeah,
time
trap,
for
the close B
till
frame
it
trap
start.
down C. Beautiful, beautiful stuff from ZJZ.
Not only was that a close frame trap there, we did the feint to move her just a little bit out of the way to get that extra spacing with the life kick to get the 2C and really just flexing the knowledge that ZJZ do right there.
It's great to see these players delivering on the big stage, and the action will continue. I know there's going to be more incredible plays to look through by the end of today's action. But thank you very much to our partners over at SNK. They just announced some brand new content for you for Fatal Fury.
Yeah, I feel like
City of the
arcade
Wolves.
was way
So let's
before
take
my
a look
time.
at this.
I don't. It's not for me. The announcement time they say? CR? God, they showing him doing his moves.
Wait, that was fun. Hey, I want more.
Okay. Does this game not have arcade mode already? Or is it just CR7 never had a story mode?
Get ready, soft down.
Oh, okay. So he just didn't
That
have
brand
one.
new mode announced today. Looking forward to that. Gibby, can you tell us a little bit more about that new content release?
So everyone in the game has a story mode and an arcade mode. One an episode of Southtown, the other in the arcade mode. Ronaldo unfortunately didn't come out the gate with story or arcade mode, but now he's been updated. You could see him interacting with Terry Bogard. You see he's got a unique story just like everyone else in the game. Let's see what he's gonna do when he comes to Southtown.
I'm going to Pow Pow Cafe. If I'm Ronaldo, first thing I'm doing, I'm going to get some good food with Duck King. We're hanging out. We're going to watch football.
Yeah, I'm hyped to see all the interactions, man. You know me, so it's gonna be sick. Going
you
through
love
the single
story
player.
mode.
Oh,
Yeah.
I love it. It's my favorite.
Biggest lore nerd right here.
I love the fact that they already introduced the color palettes as well. As a big, football, I refuse to say soccer, big football fan, I love all the nods to, the clubs that Ronaldo's been part of throughout his storied career in football, and I'm looking forward to checking out Ronaldo's arcade mode and episode of Southtown. That is going to be coming for you very soon. Let's take a look now, though, at some of the emotions on display, because for the players, some of these, this is the biggest event they have ever been part of. Sony reactions, and look at that. You can already see the stress, the elation.
Yeah.
It's all on
This is
display.
what I
guys.
like about EWC.
The highest of highs and the
So,
lowest of lows all
he's
on
the
display.
best.
That was only day one. It's only gonna get crazier from here on out, you know?
Just wait till their totems start getting crushed.
Oh yeah.
Oh man.
I want to see it get crushed. I want to see the dust. fall in the palm of their hands. I want to see the dreams end. I mean, it sounds kind of messed up, but we need this. We need this kind of
That's the drama we're here for, man.
You know it, exactly.
That's the drama you guys at home are here for.
We want to see people succeed, but at the same time, we love watching people fail.
So the first match of the day again is going to be a Billy Mirror, huh?
Right now. I mean, these guys. I mean, regardless, they are here. They made it here.
That group A is just all Billy except Chris G, I guess.
Have one winner.
Does Xiaohai not play Hotaru at all anymore? If anyone knows.
One guy, but I'm really hoping to see.
Is he just Billy for every character?
And I think there's a few people that I have in mind that I think it's certainly possible.
Well, there are a lot of players still looking to hunt down that man. Let's just name him Xiaohai. All eyes are on him. But right now, we're going to check in with our roving reporter Ryan Hart to speak to one of the players that will potentially be looking to take Xiaohai down.
With Kendevu here ahead of day 2. Yesterday was a crazy game. Man, first match against Goichi. I mean, I know he wasn't too happy about the result, but I'm going to talk to him a little bit about it anyway. 昨日その試合目のGoichiさんの対決はいかがでしたでしょうか？
ちょっと内容がミスもあって、ちょっと勝てそうなところもあったんだけど、ミスしちゃって負けたのがちょっと悔しいなって。試合を自分で終わった後に見返してみたら。こうしたら良かったなっていうのがあったんで、もし次やったらミスらないようにしようとは思いました。でも悔しいです。
So he talked about the match yesterday that he had openings. He had chances where he could get the win. He could open up combos. Take down Goichi's defense and start aiming for the round and so on. But there were some combo misses. There were some drops, and he's definitely unhappy about the way that broke down because he knows those openings were crucial to getting the W. But looking back on it, he knows that that's where he went wrong, and he's going to be looking to repair those errors.
Yeah, Chris G is still in this.
そしてちょっとだけ格闘ゲームからちょっと離れて。
So Ryan asked him what color his hair is. I bet he say blue.
どんな感じなんですか？違うのかどうかとか。
100%.
環境は別にあんま変わらないですけど、自分があんま本当にずっと真剣に格闘ゲームをやってたわけじゃなかったんで、どれぐらい勝てるかなっていうのは不安は当然あったんですけど、思ったよりは勝てたんで。良かったです。
すごいですね。そんなに真剣にやってなかったのもともと。
いや本当にしばらく最後にマジでずっとやったなって思えたのはドラゴンボールの時が最後かなって感じだったんで、それぶりなんで本当に真面目に。
Xiaohai won't play today. He's still in, but he don't play today. I think all the tomorrow from the winners bracket on. They play all tomorrow.
昔は。
So I was just talking to him about Kendevu actually has had a break from fighting games and he's come back quite recently to the fighting game community. But
at EWC last year, once you made it out of your pool and winners, you played the first to 5, right?
Now he opened up that he actually
it was first to 5?
Games that seriously in the beginning. He was playing relatively casually, playing at the arcades, playing at tournaments, and he's actually won Evo and all these big tournaments, but he wasn't thinking of it as a career. He wasn't taking it super seriously. But it's only recently, the last 7 years, he mentioned that it's actually something that he's now decided is going to be a serious part of his professional life. So it's very interesting to hear that. And it just shows how much of a quality talent he is, because the tournaments he's won, the games he's been successful on, he's nothing more than a super, super talented guy, because that is insane. So yeah, ありがとうございました。今日も頑張ってください。So thanked him for his time and hope you enjoyed that. I did. I'll see you guys later on. Bye-bye.
Thanks very much, Ryan. Kendevu, of course, a legend in fighting games and becoming quickly a fan favorite here at the Esports World Cup with the Falcons faithful. Can he get the job done?
All right, so it was first to 5 after the group
later
stages.
On today. Let's take a look at today's schedule and what matches we have coming up. The fixtures already locked in, and it's XYZZY versus KOG, the Billy Kane mirror once again. These guys looking to fight through. ET will go up against Reynolds, both looking to make amends for yesterday's performance. Nemo and Dark Angel. And then there you go, you can see the matches that will be awaiting. They got qualification matches, Chris G, ZJZ, Kendevu and RB all waiting for the winners of their elimination matches. That is all to come right here from day 2 at the Esports World Cup. The action is nearly upon us. Only a couple minutes, guys, until we are in the main arena. The players should be arriving any moment now to the Amazon Esports Arena. And there you can see it, courtesy of Jamil Motorsport. The players arriving.
It don't look hot right now. Is it not hot in Saudi yet right now?
inside the arena.
Honestly, don't look hot outside.
Yeah, they're looking serious as hell, man. Like, these guys, a lot of them know. I mean, all of them know it's on the line here.
I mean, you have to be. This is literally it, right? Yesterday was almost like you could test the waters, right? Fill out the matches. Of course, you want to stay on the winner's side, but this is it. You lose today, you're done.
That's right.
Your dream is your medallion is figuratively and literally crushed.
That's what I was gonna say. You see them grabbing their medallion, so proud, so happy. What's gonna happen when they see them crushed?
What the heck? Why is shit so big?
Chris, give us a smile, Chris.
There it is. Yeah.
Why was his so big compared to everyone else's? Or is that like they're folded up kind of?
Yeah, you know, I was honestly like really surprised to see like the level of like, look at this, like this is not like a rare occurrence. These Falcons guys are like celebrities here, bro.
They
like,
literally
the
just want the picture
legitimately,
because the
like,
Falcons is funny.
They are, and
They don't care who you are, bro.
Future.
You just need to be on your Falcons jersey.
Don't get into tomorrow's bracket. Oh, no, 3. Sorry, because we have one. We have Moke.
We do have one.
Moke, but I mean, he wants to definitely have another person there.
Oh,
we need 2 to qualify.
You're literally famous. I'm telling you, you're literally a celebrity. If you you a celebrity and they don't even know you to them, which is funny. They think you're a celebrity and they don't even know who you are. But since you're wearing a Falcons, shit, and you like Drake over there.
Looking subdued, but that gameplay is nothing. Or it's anything but subdued.
You are unknown celebrity.
Turn things up here. This Reynolds as well. This is one final chance.
The players entering the arena ready. A lot of matches to come, but this is our SMB match of the day. ET and Reyno. Guys, what can this promise for us?
Well, two past EVO champions in previous games. They've had a fun rivalry going on, and as you mentioned earlier, Rome, Reynolds losing to ET is what allowed ET to qualify to come to this event.
Yeah, ET's here because of that. Reynolds was literally winning, had the game in the palm of his hands at CEO, and then the last round just got his brain a little frazzled by the obnoxious offense of ET, and ET took it.
And both these guys are kind of crazy players, kind of wild. They want to force their will, you know what I mean? So it's going to be a really exciting match either way.
That is it. It's time to go over to the arena. The matches are lined up. It's Fatal Fury City of the Wolves coming up next. Welcome back, everybody, to Fatal Fury at the Esports World Cup 2025. It is day 2 of competition here, and it is heating up. The highlight, the entire nameplate of this day is eliminations. That is the goal. Hello, we're your hosts, Milosh and Hollywood Rob TV. We're sort of happy to be here with you.
I'm telling you right now, Milosh, the energy is absolutely electric. You can feel all of the nerves backstage right now, but of course, it's only to be expected because we are having the highest stakes possible. First and foremost, I want everybody to know, today is all about this right here. Let me set this down for 1 second. Come on. Make sure we get that right there on the camera. Quite literally, this is the key. This represents these players' tournament lives. Everyone starts off with 1, and at first, it looks like this.
And right after, it looks like this. Not just your key, but your hopes and dreams all shattered here at the Esports World Cup, and it's all about survival.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that said, we're going to see who will eventually end up putting their key, sealing their key into the EWC trophy. There can only be one, but we got to start off here. Our first match of day 2 is ready. Let's get to it. Bringing our first player to the stage, Koji K.O.G.
Okay, they are like that.
Koji K.O.G., of course, fighting out of Japan, known historically for his grappling play, and now, of course, that switched it up in the world of Fatal Fury. He's known also for his chaotic energy. It's terrifying facing off against someone like that in such an important match, but his opponent is going to have to do exactly that.
Oh, let's welcome his opponent, XYGCY! Representing Team Falcons. Despite the hometown Falcons crowd, he was unable to break Xiaohai yesterday in a Billy mirror match. But we are about to find out what happens when his back is against the wall.
This is about to be a crazy one. Oh, the crowd hyped up too. Look at him over there. Look at XYZZY. He hyping up the crowd and everything. Okay, he liked that. But the hometown power-up is one thing.
Is insane,
not
bro.
hometown, but of course home team. But they cannot play
Yeah,
for you with
he
the
played
end of the day.
Lily,
It's gonna come all down to the
XYZZY.
skills. Koji.
Gentlemen, please.
XYZZY, please join me right here for the face-off. We know what's going on. These fellas are trying to. Oh, look at him! Oh,
He's got the eyes!
Oh,
He's got the crazy eyes on! Oh, my!
Oh, that's absolute insanity.
He's-
Okay, calm down, Koji. We've seen enough. Go ahead to your setups. It's time to get our first match started.
fella is so
Ladies and gentlemen,
funny, bro.
day 2 of Fatal Fury City of the Wolves is underway. Let's get to it and send things over to our commentators.
Alrighty, y'all, about time.
Beautiful day
About to get some
here
matches.
at EWC to kick off day number 2, qualification day. But as others know it as, the fatal part of Fatal Fury, the elimination phase.
Oh man, that's the scary part. Being in a chance where you're like, okay, I can qualify, or am I gonna get eliminated? That is the scary part. And obviously, you know the players, KOG and XYZZY, and us talking to you. My name is Justin Wong, and co-caster Jeremy Vicious Lopez. You know, we had a lot to think about from the first day. How do you feel about these players? Some of them are going to achieve their dreams, get in the top 8, and some of them are just going to drown and get their key crushed.
Right. You know, that's easily one of the more exciting parts to see who progresses, but it's always going to be the heartbreaker to see who gets their dreams and hopes crushed along with their key. But as a fan of the game,
yes,
that you and I both are, it's going to be very ecstatic to see how much they've developed their game plan in comparison to day 1 and what they've seen through their other predecessors, right?
Yeah.
Again, they're starting off in the lower bracket. Not only do they have to prepare with what's in front of them right now,
Well,
but what
Falcons
happens
is
going
big over
further
there
as
because
they
they're a
each are gonna
Saudi
be playing
team.
2 games straight.
The crazy part is about this matchup.
So
It's going
it's
to be
like
a Billy
rooting
Mirror
for
match.
your
Rob TV
home
already pointed out
country, home
that
team.
KOG, right? He lost to Chris. But the thing is, XYZZY lost to Xiaohai in the Billy Mirror match. So if you think about just studying purposes, KOG might have the upper hand because he's like, okay, this is how XYZZY
My
lost the
YouTube
Billy
look
matchup.
fancy.
Even
What
though
does that mean?
XYZZY started out as a Billy main when the game officially came out.
I
when
mean,
you
we're
think
going to
about
see
KOG,
Vitamin.
He actually
It's
qualified
looking like a
late
Shao
in the
Ha
process
GoFundMe
because
right
He
now.
originally was a Vox main.
That's right.
And he
that's right.
switched to Billy recently to get that qualifier spot from CEO, right? So now it's like OG Billy versus new school Billy. Who is going to be the dominant Billy player in this set right here?
Well, this is where the counteract kind of comes in, right? When you talk about this type of argument, or at least this type of point being made in the conversation, what's the stop XYZZY from?
Yeah, I want to see Goichi and Shao Ha play.
He had fallen short against
Maybe
one of
they're
the
the
more
two best
premier
players in this game
Although,
right now, right?
Let's be honest, Shao
It's
Ha
possible.
just picked up the character not too long ago. Still, there's a lot of values to be taken from that L. Like, what do you do now going forward to progress against another Billy main, right? That could be another part of the conversation. So it really does depend based off of the player's inherent skill set.
Yeah, that's true, right? If your whip punish is on point, can you check Billy's dashes after he does so many different type of light attacks, right? Are your anti-airs with the high dodge super important? Are your reads, even with wake up, just ignition gear? Is
That's
that
fair.
one super important too, right? And also, the one thing that XYZZY did do a lot, but just failed, was kind of the guard cancel. He kept guard canceling a little bit way too early, right? So it's like, does he have the timing to actually do it this time
Brain
correctly?
track,
But look
caught
at
him
this.
tacking.
Already he's in a bad spot.
I
He's
don't know
getting
who
hit
is
right
who
away.
right now,
And
though.
that's one of the things I wanted to talk about is what happens when you are stuck in plus frames in that vortex defensively, which is what KOG is trying to enforce right now. That guard cancel does have to come through, which exactly it did from the side of ZZY. Trying to stay on the offensive, but it's so difficult still. Past the other side of the body, ZZY wasn't ready for it. The onslaught is there from KOG.
Okay,
Yes,
I
look at that. And he
think
catch the
KOG
backdash
is the
as
blue
well.
one,
This is
I
gonna be
think.
enough, and it is that level 1 does so much damage. I think when
KOG
I did
is the blue
research on
one,
how
so
much it does, I
KOG
think it does
took the
around
first round, I
304
believe.
damage, which is already alone just from a light confirm, especially from a character that's supposed to be a long-range attacker.
Yeah, mid to long range
Nice.
at best,
Yeah.
right? That's what it is. We're
Big
going to get the
damage.
Excel
Gonna
route
use
coming
level
on in
1
now with
here.
the knockdown. Let's get a little bit of that pogo action, light it on fire. Give me some of that ignition, but what happens once the onslaught happens?
I like the little safe
jump
there.
on the way out towards the defense. You get that
Nice.
AD.
Guard
Just
cancel right here. Are we going to
guard
spend the
cancel.
bar here? Yes, we are. Always want to spend the bar just because it's so easy to build meter in this game. Misses the safe jump, but look, another chance for KOG to kind of like maybe possibly
The
take
hyper
this
defense
one,
that
but unfortunately, hyper
time?
defense causes
Nah,
the overheat though.
ZZY, he got the matchup knowledge.
Wasn't able to extend
After
the
the
combo
loss
to
to
any sort
Xiao
of
Hai
excel route because
yesterday,
of that factor of being
because
an
Xiao
overheat.
Hai was
Although
spamming that
SPG is
move
still
on
on the
him.
table,
Maybe he
it's
was
gonna
just
be a
nervous
thing.
versus
If
Xiao
this
Hai,
overheat
which is
happens to
possible.
still
Nice.
be a factor, right?
Yeah, the plus frames right here, and he's taking
He
the
get
hit a
guard
little bit too
broken,
much.
it's
He's
over,
scared
yeah,
of the
it's
guard.
over.
This is
That was
my
actually
kill. He could do it.
a
Yes,
really good
the level 2.
confirmed to
Redline
do
gear.
there.
Is this enough?
Oh,
No, it's not.
I can't believe it.
He has the bang on wake up super. No,
Double KO with ZZY takes it
this
then?
up.
Yeah.
Did he get the round? He
That's why
does.
ZZY
Because he
went
was
that
already
way.
up one
He was up
round.
one
The game
round.
will give him the victory. KOG with the steal.
If it were a case where XYZZY had a round under him as well, and the draw game happened, neither of them would have been
I'm
awarded
surprised that level 2
by
didn't
the
kill.
sub.
Yes. That was intense. What a start of the day for day 2 at EWC for Fatal Fury right there. How does XYZZY just like answer this? He already lost his SPG. He's reaching, and KOG is teaching. Look at this combo right here. Into a safe jump, into the mix-up.
So sick looking, by the way, into the overhead. It
Yes.
just looks
Nice
so cool.
high dodge
What
anti-air.
a high dodge, canceling into that.
Well, he could have killed if he used some
No
EX
punish
meter.
though, no confirm. I think maybe XYZ he's still thinking about it from the last game actually.
That just
Possibly.
guard cancel
Again,
punish,
the
but it
hop
doesn't
miss, the
matter.
throw attempt. KOG in the driver's seat right here.
You would expect that from the opposite end. You would expect maybe KOG
Falcons is
going for
quiet
these
right now.
which is maybe why XYZZY has been tucking so much. But no, KOG has been high flying, avoiding
They
all
not
the
feeling
throws. And to be honest with you,
XYZZY for
that's
sure.
the accumulation of all of his damage from that round.
Yes.
Nothing too fancy either.
Oh, tries to go for a little kind of like a delay frame trap with the standing D.
Wow.
Nice, 0 frame.
Hyper defense level
anytime
1
you do
is
a hyper
insane.
defense by tapping forward, you actually have way more time to guard cancel, which is a good part. But the thing is, if you mistime it, you actually get hit in the process.
It's that 0 frame, and you saw a good amount of damage coming out of that.
Yes. Okay.
Something you need to keep in mind as well. If you're putting yourself into these block situations
Hey,
where it's negative for you,
XYZZY getting on the board finally.
Get those
Getting
defensive attacks
around.
down. But again, another XL route just coming in. Another round tied up actually from both
It
ends.
is. It actually really feels like because of that 0 frame super, like XYZZY kind of put himself back into this game number 2 right here, right?
Yeah.
Look, now he's getting hit. He's in a position where he still has full SPG. Just took out KOG's SPG. Goes for a throw right here. This is a guess for game scenario. It's
setup.
either throw or get hit by the strike for the next combo for the kill.
No anti-air possibility.
Hold on.
He just didn't even want to try to go for it.
didn't.
SPG still intact from the side of ZZY.
Okay, plus
Nice
again, the 0
again.
super.
Oh.
Too fortunate.
That was actually too far
Wow.
for the rest of the super to hit.
Yes, and now he's going to go
Bro,
for the
he
side
has to
switch.
grab.
Tries to go for
He
another
never
frame trap, chasing
grabs.
down with
Just
the
grab
standing D
him.
+3 into the feint. Another hyper
Super?
defense, but it's not going to work
Oh
out because he
my
doesn't have
God.
meter this time.
This is a bad
Oh
way
my
to
God,
lose.
this is do or die. Nice
Oh,
air to air.
nice
Goes for a
throw.
throw. Is that enough?
Not
No,
that though.
Pixel. Chip damage
Oh,
on
but
table
the
to the
overhead.
overhead.
Nice.
Did you see
1-1.
that coming?
No,
One
I
man
didn't see
did
that
double
coming.
dash
I was
over.
expecting just blocking special moves because, and that's what KOG was like saying, right? Because if I block the special moves with Rev, I don't take the chip damage kill.
right.
But XYZZY is like, well, you can
Oh,
block that, but you can't block
unfortunate
this
big
overhead.
damage
Yeah, but
now.
going for the rev dashes as well just adds even more panic to it
Yes,
because of how
yes.
fast you could cancel.
That's true. Like
Just like
you see
that.
right there, XYZZY is so good with the rev dash. They're already taking out the SPG. And the one thing I'm surprised that they're like, both Billies are not really abusing too much when one is in SPG versus the other. They're not using a lot of rev blow in particular, especially against these guard cancels. It's like once you guard cancel the last hit, it's kind of
Bro,
a guarantee
KOG does
rev
not
blow.
grab at
Right,
all. He
makes
only
sense.
likes command grabs, huh? If it's not a command grab character, he don't use grab.
Go for the very close A. No NCR's intact.
Nice
Waiting upon the
fuzzy
landing of
mash
KOG.
on the
That's
empty
so
jump
much
there. That was
smarter. That is a counter
amazing.
hit from the side of ZZY. Now taking control of the set, if I'm not mistaken.
It's actually a big brain move, right? Because you see
It's
KOG
1-1
just
right
kind of
now.
like jumping. but not pressing the button.
XYZZY
Because
is
the
the
thing
red
if
and
XYZZY did a high dodge
KOG is the
attack
blue.
and cancel into a special move, it won't combo because it's not a counter hit, right? But XYZZY is pressing the landing frames with the standing A to kind of like trip guard it, and you can't really block in that last frame
That's
when,
right.
when you land there.
Yeah, so I think the timing overall is always going to prevent like
Yes.
Super.
KOG
Take him out of
acting upon landing.
SPG.
So he has to come in hot, right?
He has to come in hot. He has to sometimes think about swinging. That's the thing, to kind of like keep him respectful and keep him like where you can't just do
could've
standing
got the
A
kill, but he went
every
for a
single time
reset.
as your answer.
Did you see the rebuttal from the side of ZZY, by the way? Or at least from like KOG. So KOG came in swinging and immediately got bodied with like a super.
Yeah,
He
yeah.
didn't want to
that's
level
true.
one. He
Sometimes
wanted to
you
save
have
the
to,
meter.
right?
He's
This is
being
a character
greedy.
doesn't have a
It's
reversal besides
KOG.
using ignition gear.
Yes.
So it's like you kind of have to really spend it.
Ooh.
Nice, go for the feint right there. Ooh, a little bit too far for the pull. Wanted the plus frames and just poking away because look, XYZ, he can close it out and he
ended
does
up
with the
losing
level
for it.
one right there.
The
I think he
two-hit
expected
confirming to
KOG
super?
Expected him to dash after the light.
Bro, why
That
did
was
he
right.
get
But the
light
thing
light
is he
to
frame
super that
trapped
far
with
away
another
though?
light instead of a dash.
I think it's the first time we actually saw a standstill between the two.
The biggest difference here
Where we
is
actually saw them
KOG
play
is
to the
never
potential of what we
grabbing.
thought initially.
But
And
XYZZY, I think
that
he
was
knows
actually kinda fun
that.
to see.
He's not even attempting to
Okay.
check a
Nothing
throw
to see.
ever.
Again, tries to just defend
Oh,
all
there,
the.
never mind. He
Again,
got
with the
him.
shimmy though, onto the corner. Look at the
Finally,
damage right here.
as
We're
I
gonna go
say
for the
that.
hard knockdown, or we're gonna just like finish the combo, give him a chance to roll, and he does go for the roll.
To be
Look,
fair,
see?
KOG has been doing an excellent job of
doesn't throw.
chasing the tech roll majority of the time, right? And look at this onslaught too. He
Wow.
was forcing that overheat.
He
And the
okay
big
with
opener,
taking that punish
despite
because he got
that,
the
At
overheat.
least taking a good chunk of that SPG
Okay,
with
the
him.
plus frames after that with the forward B. I like the little frame kill.
Sick.
Yeah, right. It's really, really cool. But now it's up to XYZZY to defend from the overheat, right? And he now, look, he's close to it, 21%, 14, 13, 12, 10. If he gets that cooldown, he survives here, and he's going to be able to survive with the cooldown.
But is it to anything worse of it? I mean, is there going to be a way
Yeah,
for him to
look right
actually
here.
get a lot of damage
No,
and the
but
kill?
he's shit.
Not quite yet. Watch his
Super?
overhead.
Oh, he didn't.
The
He woke up
slowdown. Look at that.
It's like we knew.
It's like we
knew.
knew.
Like he was backing up and trying to telegraph it a little bit.
Yes.
But it's like sometimes when it's too obvious, you still don't believe it.
Sometimes you just have to let it rip with the super. Because I get it's hard.
Yes.
Because the thing is, oh, I can
Finally
chip
a
damage.
grab.
But the thing is, if he read that you did wake up super.
Wow,
No,
they
not
did
at
it.
the same
They
time.
both just did it.
Oh, they both clash. That's crazy. First we get a double KO. And
Why
now
did they
we're
both
getting
do it there,
double
though?
clash with the ref.
I understand XYZZY doing it there, but why did KOG do it?
98%.
He didn't react because it was the same frame.
Be careful.
I'm so confused. Why did he even hit that?
Ooh, okay.
It's over.
Go for the fire right there. Is that gonna be
no way.
Yeah, that super is really good. Hits from both sides from a high angle. You can't really
Throw
jump
him,
out of it,
bro.
actually.
No, and even just defending him is kind of tricky because you have to do crossover and then go back to the other side too, or cross off, I should say.
Oh my god, he overheated. Even with all those just defend attempts, still get overheated, but it doesn't
Three lights into
matter.
the super, Justin.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Oh, Tyler
XYZZY
One is restreaming this? Really?
eliminates Koji Cog. Man, what a crazy first match.
Bro, why
And
did
it's
he
a
not
Billy
grab
Bear
him,
match.
bro? There's
And I
no
know a
way
lot of
you
people are
do
like,
that
oh,
many
it's
frame
another
traps,
Billy
they
Bear
get
match,
blocked,
but
and you
that
just
was
never
an
think to
amazing
grab?
display from both different
You
parties.
just never
and
wanted to
having
switch it up?
similar answers with double KOs, with the same time rev blow where it just clashed amongst each other. Like, it was beautiful to see.
I couldn't believe he was at the same frame.
Yeah, right?
Like, you saw a guard cancel.
It's
right
rare.
there. That's
Super rare.
very, very rare.
Right? Super rare to guard cancels. And even, I think that might have been our first, the
Yes,
first
the
two zero-frame
first
supers
elimination
from XYZZY.
I will
of
agree
the
with you. We did
tournament.
not see that as often
Last place,
at all during
or
the
first
what I'm
last
saying.
But the
place,
fact
I
that we
should
saw it
say.
within the same
There's a
set,
few
very,
last
very
places, I
impressive
think
stuff. And
four.
there are some technical aspects
Our
to
first
it, right? You
last
see the
place
technicality of
is
some of these
going
defensive
to
mechanics
be
and how much it can change
KOG.
up the match, right? That amount of damage plus getting somebody off you. while
So
under
it's Chris
fire
G
like that
versus
in this space,
XYZZY
having the pogo pull
later
in
on
to be
today.
plus like that, you kind of want to panic. But in the meantime, we'll toss it over to the guys down below for that quick interview with XYZZY.
First and foremost, congratulations to XYZZY
Alright,
for
while
such an
they do
amazing
this,
performance.
I'll be right back.
This
I'm gonna brush my
crowd,
teeth.
so much support for you. Really quick before
And
we
then
get
I'll be
started,
back.
can we hear it one more time? Hey, Iwa! Hey, Iwa! You absolutely love to see it. The first thing I want to ask you about having the crowd being this energetic and this supportive of you, what is it like?
일단 XYZZY 선수 정말 승리 축하드리고요. 일단 첫 번째 질문으로는 이렇게 또 많은 관중들께서 또 이렇게 열띤 응원해 주시는데 지금 좀 기분이 어떠신가요?
여러 사람들이 이렇게 응원해 주는 거는 좀 힘이 되긴 하는데 또 한편으로는 또 부담이 좀 많이 되는 그런 느낌도 있습니다.
Yeah, it's definitely overwhelming feeling. I mean, it's very good to hear all the roaring through the crowd, but it's also as being as one of the, it makes me kind of nervous as well.
Okay, well, clearly you're able to play with those nerves and still dominate. That said, you are, a lot of people say, like the original Billy. You innovated with the character. Now a lot of players have switched to the character. Do you take pride in the fact that you actually started off with the character and are one of the main innovators?
이제 또 빌리라는 캐릭터를 또 오리지널로 이렇게 먼저 선구자로 이렇게 플레이하셨던 선수신데 지금 마침 또 이제 캐릭터 메타가 좀 약간 빌리를 플레이하는 선수들이 좀 많이 나오는 것 같아요. 약간 빌리 메타가 된 것 같은데 그래서 선구자로서 좀 이런 빌리 메타가 된 거에 대해서 좀 어떻게 생각하시나요?
원래 다른 게임에서도 약간 빌리 같은 스타일의 캐릭터를 사람들이 별로 안 했는데 이번 게임에 와가지고 사람들이 많이 해가지고 좀 불쾌하긴 합니다.
Well, I don't think that's a good thing because, you know, in other games, like the characters like Billy, that kind of characters were not popular at all. And now in this game, well, everybody plays like a character like Billy. So I'm a little, that's not good for me.
Okay, well, that's it. XYZZY, the crowd's excited. Go ahead and crush your opponent's key. You can go ahead and walk down there and crush your key. If you can take him down there.
네, 이쪽으로 가셔서 이제 키를
Big victory for XYZZY.
There you have it, our first qualifier into the top 8, showing no mercy to the other person's key. But please, for the love of God, let's get the camera on how it actually operates, because that's probably the most crushing part. Oh, yo, the snap!
You saw that?
Yes, I did, Justin.
Man,
yes, I did.
That's what happens. When you win a Billy mirror match. You just break the cane for reals.
Oh, that would have been. You're onto
right?
something.
You're onto something, right? He is the OG Billy. You know, he doesn't need more people to play Billy because that's his character. We gotta break that cane, and I mean, just like that. That was really cool. But look at this next match that we're possibly getting right here: ET versus Renault. A lot of people are saying this is the match of the day.
Correct. Yeah, qualifying via CEO, placing 4th there. The big Hokutomaru main with relentless aggression. However, that's going to be met exactly in that same way in Forte, with Renault coming in hot off the presses with a combo breaker W over at 2nd place against Goichi. Not too bad for himself, but bringing in with a Billy instead.
See, that's the tough part, right? Because he qualified with not Billy. He qualified with Kine.
That's correct.
Right. So, and then from day one, we saw him use Billy, and he was able to he fell short against ZJZ. While ET, I mean, he's been on Hokutomaru this whole entire time, right? And based off this track record, like obviously they both swing and they both are Evo champions.
That's right.
ET's record versus Kine is terrible. It's actually like all his losses come from this character in particular. So if I was Renault, I would think about picking Kine instead of using the counter pick that all the Hokutomarus are saying, which is Billy. It's a really tough decision because I truly still think that maybe for Renault, Kine is his best character by far.
And I would agree with you there. I think to a degree where I guess just picking a character based off of the stats of how his main opponent's going to be operating, I think just picking for the counter pick doesn't necessarily solicit the same type of results that you're expecting. But we'll find out even further on what they're thinking with the stage hosts we have standing by. We have Rob TV and Milos to introduce our players.
This next match, the next match that we have for you guys, has been voted on unanimously as the match of the day. We'll see if it lives up to it. To be honest, I think there's no way that it doesn't. Are you ready to bring out our first player, Milos? Do you think it's time?
I absolutely am, Rob.
That said, let's go ahead and do it. Welcome into the stage, fighting out of the United States,
Reynolds versus Edward Ting.
Reynolds, the only American KOF Evo champion, KOF 13 champ, and he is here trying to add an EWC to his title.
Street Fighter EWC is the week after Tekken, right?
Reynolds is definitely not going to be bothered by any of the jeers in the
Tekken's
crowd.
first and then
it's
Street
only gonna
Fighter.
Power him up. I see how Reynolds gets down. Trust.
I have
Yeah, Reynolds
seen how
American.
excited he gets regardless of the matchup. It doesn't phase him, but so it does not phase his opponent.
Tekken's
Let's
first,
welcome
okay.
to the stage, ET! Fenrich proved a tough opponent with his Cayenne despite the swap yesterday in Group B. Will the SNK legend reboot before it's too late? We are about to find out. In this crowd, no matter what, you give them a Team Falcons player, they are gonna cheer for him from dusk till dawn.
Well, we are about to see if they're going to be leaving right here happy or in pain. That is the drama. That is what makes all of this special when it comes to competition. Only the players can play for themselves. Reynold, E.T., please meet us right here in the front. We need to see the face-off.
Right in the eyes. Look him dead right in the eyes.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That energy look a little different.
It's like Cayenne is on stage.
Okay, listen. I do know Reynold is one for the trash talk. Do either of you guys got any last words for your opponent? Either way.
Good luck.
Good luck. Just good luck too. Okay, enough said then. Go ahead to your setups. Somebody has to go home. Someone's key is about to be crushed.
And we are about to have a boatload of fun, Rob. That is it. We are ready. We'll send it to our commentators and kick off our match of the day.
This is absolute cinema right here. I have to give a big shout out to production because once they did the face-off, you heard the music, he said, dun, dun, dun,
Yeah.
dun. And I was like, oh, ain't no way this is cinema right here because these two are rivals, man. These two play, they have a similar play style where they are unpredictable and they don't get phased even if you punish them, right? So it's one of those things where like, who is gonna fold first?
That's right. They don't really get discouraged from getting punished off of the things that they choose to do upon wake up or even defensive maneuvers, right?
Yes.
When you think about what's going to be on the table for both ends, a lot of the decision making on defense will possibly revolve around a wake up ignition super.
Yep.
However, with the things that you just said, the points that you made with both players, I don't think they will be discouraged even if they get punished numerous times for making said decisions.
Yeah, it's just tough because like, maybe that's why I would say going to research with ET in general, like he lost to so many kind players and different kind players, not even the same one, because if you do wake up with something and kind blocks it, he makes sure that it's gonna pay, right? He can combo in 2 ignition gear supers in 1 combo.
If he needs
most,
to, yeah.
right, most of his combos do naturally minimum 50-60% corner carry with the rev blow, sets up a rondo. So it's like, it's really, really scary. But we might even not see Kind because of
They
Reynold
gonna
using
fight
Billy
IRL
lately,
after
right?
maybe.
That's so wild. Yeah, do you
They
go
might.
for the
That money
character
difference?
counterpick or the player counterpick? That's the
Angela
most
said
important part you got to
the
think about.
producer might be salty.
Do you think, so here's my follow-up question to that. Do you think Reynold is an inherent player counterpick towards ET? In order to really answer that question.
Yeah, it's really tough because I feel like because he won EVO for King of Fighters, he naturally will just play characters in general. Like I think in his head, he feels like he will naturally just win based off the character field that he wants to play, the progression on how he wants to learn, or maybe even the character of the day. Who knows? But you know, knowing him, he's very unpredictable, right? Reynold, he knows how to play multiple characters. ET, throughout this whole entire series of just trying to qualify for EWC and all the tournaments he played, he has stuck with one character throughout this whole entire season.
And it's been
Okuda Maru, right?
That's right.
And this is a character that has good runaway, just kind of like able to kind of dictate the neutral from the air and to the ground.
Yeah, he also has a really slow projectile to either follow up with or just kind of keep the other person away in preparation for their movement against it, right?
Yes. So it's just one of those things on like, what are you going to think about? It is a best of 5. So we might even see Billy and Kind, right?
That's true.
At the same time, depending on like how do you approach the matchup? Because ET, like when you look at this matchup where, let's say for example, like Chris G, who's way more defensive, he understands how to fight the Billy Kane matchup because he's not going to engage and be put in scenarios. But ET, like I said, it's kind of like he's an on and off switch where sometimes he wants to go super offensive heavy, sometimes he wants to go super defensive heavy. You just can't tell when it's going to be turned on and off. That's the real thing.
That's a pretty
Bro,
significant
they got like
state,
800
right? Like, he
camera
hasn't really
angles,
had
I feel like,
that
at
challenge
this
just
tournament.
yet. He had to face off against, what, Fenrich in the startup of Group B, and that was just one of the other kinds that you had mentioned. Now he's going to be forced in a position where he has to kind of halt his momentum, or at least halt the way he wants to play significantly just based off of the character he's facing, which is going to be the Billy pick coming out from Reynolds.
It is a tough draw when you think about like Group B is like, I know a lot of people are talking about Group A and everything, but it feels like Group B is the real like the group of death.
Oh, he's playing Billy too again today, Reynolds.
And I would agree with that.
First
I think
match
said
this
it
time.
pretty well during the analysis segment. He said a lot of these players have something to
He had to confirm too already.
Cool. They're definitely going to be playing just
maybe Reynolds
like
Billy is just, maybe it's not it.
An amazing start as we had prefaced the matchup with that one slight avoidance with that short hop. Allowed Reynolds to get the big opener and the side switch now, hopping in there, able to get the overhead.
I love the
took him out of
SPG. Because
SPG.
the overhead didn't really do much, but the thing is, the overhead took out the SPG. That was the reason why the overhead was there. But the thing, like I said, ET is willing to let it rip, right? It doesn't have to be just like wake up reversal. It could just be just challenging reversal. What a high dive!
Right. Yeah, this Billy is sus. Why did he not do the combo?
Time for Renault. He caught him flinching. Didn't confirm with standing C after the D feint. Went for a much easier light confirm there.
Expected maybe an escape out?
Yeah, possibly maybe a jump out.
Hence why he aimed that pogo to the sky, but now that level 1, the ignition.
That was a hard read, actually. Super hard read going up in the sky. He doesn't really need to do that in particular.
I agree.
Nice little punish right there with the 2B. Okay, I love the chase down. It's not going to be enough. He doesn't have ignition gear to close us out. But this is a guess for game for throw or overhead or anything like that, really.
Nice walk under, yeah.
ET now.
That probably was a
ET
mistake,
is like, all right,
maybe.
cool. I could definitely take the Billy.
No, I think you should go to
But do we
Pain.
switch to kind
No,
of? Oh,
sticking to Billy. The Billy just looks mad or rusty, or not rusty. I don't even know if he played Billy, but it just don't look as polished.
Gameplay that we're so
dropping too many combos, but it's looking good at the start.
Upon defense, more often than not, and dealing the most damage. But now this is the lockdown we were expecting from Reynolds, trying to jump out perhaps from the side of ET.
Man, the close A is just such a menace because it really puts you in a position where you have to take so many lights. And because you're thinking about all these lights, you're like, let me hold up, let me backdash. But the thing is, you're just jailed. You're locked into this position right here. And this is the first time throughout this game in particular, ET's has a chance to attack. Okay. Oh, with the bullseye. Nice
Hold on now.
punish right there. Because I think at that point, Reynolds just willing to kind of like, I just need one hit. I just want some chip damage, or maybe this randomly long-range move will hit to close out the round, right?
Yeah, they were definitely read-based. You saw 2 of his actions prior when he had ET in the corner, trying to go for like a random rev blow or trying to go for an upper pogo in general, right?
Reynolds holding up, it seems like right there. Nice, using the rev guard to push away.
Okay. Still going to have SPG though.
Yeah, so good there. Uh-oh. What is Reynolds going to do?
Nice
tech from ET, though. Good challenge. Good break on the Danikin to kind of like get a cheeky mix-up right, steal his turn.
That was very delayed as well. Up to one more blow against Reynolds at a sliver, a pixel of health. ET, you're going to be throwing a lot
that
punish. Nice. You know, every time when I see like Okurumaru's use the ninja stars like this, I think of that as like, that's free life. Because
of just defend.
You only need one just defend, and you just defend all 3 hits, right?
I agree with
It's like free life, right? So that's the thing you have to worry about. Okay, nice challenge right there. High dodge, didn't get a counter hit. We get the light confirm, still both an SPG here. Super important here to think about.
Good tech.
Sonic with the fakes.
Yeah, hence we saw the read, right, with the empty jump throw for the side of Reynolds to get past the armor
potentially. That trade combo too.
Snipes him out,
oh my god, big shimmy. Now it's guess for game after this combo.
With a full XL route, level 1 coming.
No, I guess you could take one grab.
If anything, if Reynolds had, if we have to say what was one thing that's standing out where like ET's taking advantage of Reynolds' defense, it's the shimmies. Literally just dash up into hot jump. It always forces Reynolds to kind of like reach, right? Because he's always thinking about, he's going to grab me, right? And it's hard to stop that because of just human habits in general.
That's
right. You're so used to doing that.
No, he's going to stay.
And we're going for Billy again. I'm just really surprised at this. This is a lock-in situation where Reynolds has to win 3 straight. We're not going to see Kind at all. So this is literally do or die for Reynolds.
Yeah, this is first to 3.
Really, really tough to imagine because you were talking about the stats earlier.
Tried to man grab blow.
The reason why he's in the loser side
the meaty was
the
tight.
He fell short to
nice guard cancel punish.
But look at ET with the guard cancel.
I'm surprised Reynolds still attacking, bro. He's been shimmy so many times.
Nice. I like that crouching B ender. A lot of people were talking about that crouching B this whole weekend from Billy. It just hits from a mile away. But Okurumaru is another character that crouching B hits from really, really far.
Yeah.
They both have similar, like the in terms of light normals, in terms of crouching Bs, and how do you confirm it from it, they're both very similar in many ways.
Yeah, we've definitely
Oh
seen
my God.
Punch, but again, the shimmy with the short hop. ET just nice and simple into the ignition.
He is just tricking him.
Match point
He's
against
stopping
Reno.
combos short and just going for the shimmy.
It's tough, you know, because everyone was expecting kind of like this huge back and forth, but ET has found what works is the shimmy, right?
He
The
got
shimmy,
the
I feel
shimmy
like
this
even
time
after this,
on
after
Reynolds'
the
side.
sequence,
Now
if
we
ET
finally
gets
see a
chance,
combo
he's
from
gonna go
Reynolds.
for the shimmy to try out to close out the game. Okay, spend the super, nice. Doing the optimal damage, most damage, safe jump right here. No reason for ET to spend any bar here. And I think this is okay because he's up 2 games and match point. So it's not gonna phase him right there. This is all the pressure. You saw, like, we don't know what Reno was saying, but he's like, come on, man, let's lock in that type of like attitude right there.
Yeah, I mean, that's a great way to start.
Take him out of SPG, nice.
Fully punishing the projectile, getting the hard
Watch
knockdown
out
with
for
the
wake
red
up
book. More
super.
importantly, the side switch, right? ET being in the corner, forced to use the ignition. Reno,
okay.
Now on the defensive end, or so we thought up until this point. That jump just hierarching over Reynolds.
He tried to get the shimmy again right there, but Reynolds knew. And he jumped back there. That was nice. And now he's dead.
Really wanted that.
Hey, Reynolds showing some adaptation right there.
Hard position, but the fact that Reynolds like, no more, please. Like, he jumped back. That was huge game changer right there. Huge game changer, huge adaptation right here. Especially this is survival, and this is kind of what you think about, right? Reynolds a person that lives on like, if I have 1 more HP left, I play better. Like all my senses, the senses are heightened.
The jump-ins are coming in now.
Started the previous round. That big jump to initiate the punish on the projectile.
And now we got good combos from Reynolds, and now he's the one getting the shimmies.
For a back grab in the previous round, and now getting a shimmy out of the book of ET.
Maybe he could have killed there, no?
Look at the lead that Reynolds has right now.
Yeah, I mean, right now the momentum is definitely going towards Reno at this point. He just wants to trade with any type of light to close out the round for ET.
Nice dash under the movement right now from Reynolds. He's getting more confident.
That's not easy to do. It's such a fast rev teleport there. And it's plus on block.
After that game that he won,
you have to be careful about.
He definitely saw more confidence coming from Reynolds, I think.
One of those things where the tech window for throws is pretty high, and that's
out
why
of
kind
there,
like the hop
bro.
jump shimmy does work,
He
because
backdashed, what, 7 times?
You see Reynolds actually taking a little bit of a, I want to say like a more patient approach. He's the one that's trying to like back away and force ET to kind of like chill out for a little bit. But ET, again, the way that we preface his playstyle, he's very, very aggressive, and he's showing that off right now.
Oh my god.
That was delayed as hell.
Yeah, with the air rev blow, and it's something we don't really see too much air rev blows in general. That's I feel like we see a lot more ground rev blows, but air rev blows are still kind of unexplored. I must have to say.
Armored dive kick.
Armored dive kick. Yeah, I mean high dodge attack. It's one of those things where everyone's so scared of high dodge attack. Okay, can Reno close out right here? I mean, oh no, that's a counter hit, gets the crumbled, huge. I think we're gonna spend it. We're gonna cash out. Yes, we are. Hidden gear. No, wow, I'm surprised. We're at 67, pretty high. I guess we want the Oki.
We want possibly the shimmy yet again. This is actually tournament point. Match.
What was that? He did.
That was so good. What a chase
what
down.
Was that
ET, can he close it out right here? And
that was sick.
He does. He eliminates Reno. The fact
that was sick.
That he caught him. Oh man, and you look at the emotion. He's like,
right, you know how ET plays, Sean.
Eliminating his rival, his friend. Like, you could see how much passion that they have right there.
He put his head on his shoulder.
Yeah, it's crazy.
He put his whole head on his shoulder. He's like, man, I'm sorry it had to be you.
But the last sequence was so beautiful because what ET did there was genius. He conditioned all of us to believe that he was going to close out with the hop jump shimmy. Reno sensed that, so he jumped back. So the fact that ET anti-aired the jump back with the command normal into the rev teleport to close out the combo, we all got.
That was sick.
Now this is the losers right here, right now. Reynolds is done.
That's classic conditioning.
Yeah.
Right? You're saving that exact tactic for the moment where it counts the most. And to be fair, Reynolds actually exhibited that as well.
Yep.
Right? In the way that he started off round 1 of that final game. So it's really, really interesting to how it all played out. But what's even more interesting is seeing how Rob's going to be able to communicate with ET.
Yeah, I don't think mine has gotten any better since the game's release.
He is indeed right here by my side. ET out of this world.
They really be interviewing all the Falcon Slayers. It's hilarious.
By our translator Jin here. Now, first of all, ET, yesterday you had a hard loss against Fenrich. What did you do after that game to kind of reset and prepare yourself for your match today?
昨天你惜败给了这个Fenrich 嘛，然后你当时回去之后是怎么个调整来今天备战今天这场战斗呢？
先看今天的对手是选什么角色，然后去做准备，可能也做了蛮多的功夫，还好这次的发挥有比昨天好，所以蛮开心的。
I went back and did my homework on my next opponent. I checked which character he'll be using. I prepared a lot of strategies against that particular character, and I'm just happy that my condition is really good today. I managed to perform to my expectations.
I mean, it worked out very well for you in the game, but an extra thing, as you heard, there's this whole Falcons crowd here that was cheering for you all through yesterday and today. What does that mean for you being here representing the organization and having such a crowd constantly yelling for you?
就是现在现场我们有很多Falcon 战队的粉丝在这边支持你，然后你作为 Falcons 其中一位代表，然后并且现场有这么洪亮的这个鼓励声在给你支持，你现在有什么样的感受，以及有什么样的话想跟他们说的吗？
我感受到非常多的粉丝与我一起战斗，能打赢这一场战斗，也是有他们的支持，让我有更大的动力继续前进。谢谢法鲁空，我会继续加油。
I feel like I'm not fighting here alone. I'm fighting here with every one of you. With you by my side, you know, every single fight, it makes me just want to go all out. And I'm definitely going to do my absolute best. And thank you, Falcons. Thank you, all the fans out there, for supporting me.
That's incredible. The humility for a player with so much pedigree and history in SNK. That is it for us, but I have to send you down now to crush your opponent's key, ET. So please, the stage is yours. One more time for ET!
Yo, oh, that was so good from ET. That speech right there, and the fact that like he just resonated with the crowd, right? With the Falcons crowd, and it's beautiful. And this is the hard part. He's like, man, do I really have to crush my rival's key, man? It's like so heartbreaking. Every time you see his expression after he wins a match, it looks like he loses.
It feels that way, right? Because we're so used to seeing him, oh my God, seeing him smile, and now he's trying to like hold back emotions. I can't tell if he's smiling right now. He's low-key smiling.
No, he's like, ooh.
Yo, this is rough.
Ooh, he's like, this is rough, this is hard.
It adds so much more to it as a person who qualifies, because he's like, I don't ever want to be in this position.
Yeah, right?
I don't want to see my stuff.
Eliminated.
He get crushed. But as it stands right now, Reynolds is eliminated.
One of the two Americans out.
Qualifying the top 8, and we'll find out right after this break.
They're going to a break early today. They're trying to drag it out a bit today, since it's only 8 matches.
Reach your impossible.
Yo, YouTube, they on a break. Y'all know what to do, bro. Hit that like button on the stream. Show the support for the stream, please, on YouTube. If you would be so kind as to hit the like button. Greatly appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I already thanked y'all and everything, so you kind of have to do it.
This land is calling.
Why my YouTube UI look like that? Oh, it look like this? Yeah, I don't know. It's just not updated YouTube. I just thought it was updated. Does everyone not look like this? I don't know. My first time seeing this was yesterday. I just assumed that it was a random update. Yeah, I mean, guaranteed 20K is a W. You happy going home. Even if you lose at this tournament, you still go home with a good amount of money. You do gotta pay taxes though. Young Irosani, thank you for the 3 months. Appreciate that. Bro, I'm not doing that electric place. Bro, what do you mean, Julian? How has none of those games been in a good place, bro? You're literally just saying stuff. You're just mashing on words, bro. Street Fighter and Tekken's both in good places. Maybe people don't like the Tekken patches, but people play the shit. So, yeah, you just mashing on words, bro. You just literally just saying stuff. Yeah, he was definitely trying to sound smart, like he knew what he was talking about. And he literally just said the dumbest thing he could possibly find.
Welcome back to the Esports World Cup Fatal Fury City of the Wolves, and unfortunately we have said goodbye to our first 2 eliminated players. 2 matches down, many more still to go, but we continue. There are still dreams and hopes alive, but 2 medals and 2 players' dreams have been crushed under that pneumatic press, that hydraulic press, crushing dreams, guys. And they certainly delivered in those first 2 matches, didn't they?
They sure did, yeah.
How much to ban him?
Okay, so I'm sure
he not talking though.
It's no secret. You guys don't like me.
But nah, we won't do that.
Match was so good. It was electrifying. It had all of us here in the studio on our feet the entire time.
Totally. I mean, the fact that we got not only a draw game, but a double rev blow interaction as well. Both players were playing on a higher plateau, and of course, only one came out on top.
And with that double KO that you just mentioned right now, that set the tone for the match, I think, where Zizzy's like, oh, I just lost because of that double KO. Because again, if you get a double KO, both of you get around. And then from there, Zizzy just turned up.
Yeah, man, for sure. I mean, it really, you see a lot of the just defend guard cancels, hyper defend guard cancels. I mean, XYZZY, his defensive tech, his defensive execution was clearly on another level. And he really, I think he outclassed KOG in that regard.
I agree, Aru. And we started to see that towards the end of the match, right? When those set counters were getting high, what a sick overhead. The zoom in, caught in 4K. But yeah, look at that.
Nothing.
Both players really were starting to slow things down and look for more defensive opportunities because the reality was setting in, especially on Koji, that this could be the end of his run.
Yeah, for sure. And I want to also point out that the clutch factor on XYZZY's side, I mean, he was like...
Yeah, the last hammer ride, thank you for the 25 months.
And that was so important.
I mean, if there's another game I like, Requiem.
And it did not disappoint. Reynolds sticking with Billy in this whole set. We thought he was going to maybe pick Kine, but he ended up sticking with Billy, even though it wasn't really working out for him too well.
Yeah, I mean, clearly at the beginning, it looked like he was like suboptimal. He was dropping a lot of combos, right? So it looked like he was a little uncomfortable, but he was starting to get the conditioning a little bit, you know, starting game 3.
Yeah, Gibby likes to say, like, Reynolds starts off a little fast, right, and usually trickles out underneath. This was actually a reverse effect and very apropos, similar to the CEO set, where Reynolds started hot, ET had to come back, and we thought we were getting there, right? Reynolds taking 2 games, quickly running things out. You see him getting a confidence boost for himself, but ET just found the answers.
Yeah, so, he really did.
The funny thing is, the 2 players here, Zizzy and Reynolds, they had a long session last night till 4 in the morning practicing. and one came out on top in the practice session. Came out on top here, and this was probably the sickest thing we've seen today.
Yeah, saving it for nationals, right? The anti-air heavy kick, command, normal. You don't see that get used often, usually for safe jumps. But right there, ET with the greatest of mind, out of this world, you can call him, right? ET extraterrestrial, finding the read to bait out Reynolds, punishing the anti-air, and that was it. Reynolds, our boy, one of the American players, is going home.
But it was certainly a great pair of matches for the Falcons organization as they continue to assert their dominance on this bracket.
Falcons just won
Both
twice,
of them
huh?
Will be advancing
In a
into
row.
their qualification matches. Perhaps one of them will be able to join Mock in the finals. Let's now take a look at one of those players that was eliminated. He is a man that is brimming with charisma. One of the most entertaining players out there, but unfortunately we have to say goodbye to Koji Kog. Let's hear from him with Ryan Hart.
Commiserations there, KOG falling along the wayside versus Zaizi in an amazing Billy versus Billy affair. I'm going to ask him how he feels about how the matchup went. まずはお疲れ様でした。試合ちょっと終わった後の感想を聞かせていただけますか。
いいですよ。はい。全然何でも聞いてください。
はい。ビリ対決になったんですが、自分の自分を出した感じがしますか。
そうですね。もうこれやろうかっていうのを結構出し切れて、ただ想定より相手がジャストディフェンスだとかハイパーだとか、めちゃくちゃ難しいテクニックをかなり高い成功率で決められたのが敗因だったかなっていうのはあります。
So I asked him how he felt about the match, if he felt he was able to display his own play style and deliver the goods that he's been practicing. And he says that, he did get to do what he wanted to do, but Zaizi's defense, his just guards, his just defenses, his gameplay at the super high level of defensive execution was on point, and he was very surprised and also impressed by how successful he was. He just had such a high level of execution in every area, and KOG was slightly overwhelmed there. 続いて、ですね、まだ4月に発売されたばっかなゲームなので、これからなんですけど、気持ちはいかがでしょうか。
確か今月末かな、エボリューションだとか、あとメキシコとかでも大会があるので、そこら辺全部出ていこうかなと思っています。なのでこのゲームはずっとやっていく感じですね。
いい感じです、いい感じです。So I'm just letting him know, like, obviously the game came out in April. It's very, very new. To even be here on this stage is an absolute amazing feat. And he's got his eyes on some tournaments that are coming up in the near future. He's going to be traveling around and entering all the tournaments and just sharpening his skills. You need to sharpen, steel, sharpen steel. You need that solid competition to level up. And he is using all of this as part of experience to get to that very next level. で、これから、なんていうの考えてみると、やっぱりこれやればよかったなっていう、なんか、ありますか。
一回も対空されてなかったんで、飛びまくるありだったなと思ったんですよね。ちょっと、むしろこっちが待ちすぎたのかなと。でも、待つ予定だったんで、もう仕方ないですね。それはちょっと、仕方ない。
So I asked him, thinking back on the match, is there anything he wishes he did differently? Or, is there anything that's come to mind now? And he says, well, to be honest, he didn't really anti-air me much. Why didn't I jump in? I could have just jumped in. And at some point he was thinking,
he didn't think about grabbing, though? He should have grabbed. You don't think about that?
He decided to wait. He had prepared a waiting defensive style. That's what he wanted to do. That's how he'd practiced. That's how he prepared for the event. And he couldn't just abandon that whole ship just on the notion of he might not anti-air, right? So he stuck with his guns. I respect that. And
yo, JPEG, thank you for the big year, bro.
A lot of respect.
Appreciate that, bro. Did we not just listen to this song? Am I tripping?
That's been it from us here. Hope you've enjoyed the interview. See you for the next one.
We just listened to this, no?
Koji Kog there putting on a performance as a human reaction thumbnail clip there. I think we got every facial expression in his repertoire.
I know I'm not tripping, bro. We definitely listened to that shit.
Any more of those facial expressions as he has been eliminated. Let's talk, a little about Koji Kog and what he does bring, though. That personality.
Yo, Phil blocked for the 16 months.
It's kind of like, I want to say he's like the life of the party here, right? He's like that Jim Varney, meme face thing going on, where it's like every expression he has shown us, like you said, every single expression going on, and he made us, like, during this match, made us showcase so many different expressions.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, that was, of course, a very exciting set. I mean, Koji, he mentioned that he was playing a little bit too defensively. I found that a little interesting because it felt like he was the one trying to put on the pressure in many situations, but he was just simply getting the tables turned on him because of XYZZY's guard cancels, right?
Yeah, it definitely worked out against him, right? And I like that he said, he was like, yeah, maybe I should have just jumped more. I should have spammed.
You know about this, Triple D? This is your field of expertise.
In the case of Koji, I'm very excited to see how happy he is even in defeat. I got to
Bro, YouTube has the most interesting people in the, I think, in streaming. Like, they're actual characters, bro.
He's the life of the party, like you said, Gibby.
How long the flight to Saudi? It's pretty long. I don't know. For me, from Florida, it's pretty long. I think it's about 19, 20 total hours, something like that.
These next matchups, we just saw some expert Billy Kane display, and our next match coming up will certainly show that as well, as we have Nemo going up against Dark Angel. Now, Dark Angel wasn't able to put on a performance that was really representative of their skill in the first round, but he'll have another opportunity.
Dark Angel and Nemo. See, Dark Angel, I went to win with my heart, but Nemo, I think, is going to win the event. I put I ain't really put no money, but if I was putting money on someone in a tournament that wasn't Xiaohai to win, I'm going Nemo. So I gotta cheer for Nemo, even though I want Dark Angel to win.
He qualified. That's
right.
Yeah, that was the only one. Nemo has traveled, obviously, to CEO Evo Japan as well, but I mean, really another clashing of the styles we're going to see here, right? We saw how.
But I'm just a Nemo fan. Personally, I love Nemo. I think Nemo is a cool
all over the place, right?
Player.
He is really. It's really going to come down to if Terry Bogard can crack.
And he somehow makes his playstyle work in every fighting game. Like, no matter what fighting game he plays, his playstyle is iconic. Like, he makes it work no matter what's the fighting game, bro.
To play around that.
And our second match coming up is going to be Punko up against the Geo. Guys, that one certainly, again, it's the last opportunity for both of these players. One of them will be going home. The Geo hasn't really been able to deliver. Also, there will be the hopes of many watching at home on his shoulders. Can he perform here against Punko?
It's going to be a big uphill battle for him. Punko, legendary player. The Geo, not necessarily a slouch, but it's going to be much harder for him.
I think what I'm more interested in is finding out who's going to come out, because both of the matches, there's two characters that we only have one of, right?
Yeah.
If Fuko goes down, that's the only Gato. If Dark Angel loses, the Terry is gone. So I hope you like eating Kinds and Billy's for breakfast, because that's what we might be getting.
Yeah, I mean, I'm also, of course, in my heart of hearts, I love both the Geo and Punko, right? But of course, Punko plays Gato. Gato is a little bit more interesting to watch than the Hope tomorrow, in my opinion.
Yeah, I agree.
Those matches are coming up on the other side.
I'd hope that's more interesting to watch, because, bro, it ain't that many in the tournament. Or, well, it's only one. Like, it's mad Hoka tomorrow. You can find some interesting. You ain't finding no more Gato. This is the last one. Yo, the Rio of God of Rage. Thank you for the $5. No shade at City of the Woods, but the lack of character diversity at high level is crazy. People throw shade at SF6, at least low tiers are playable at high level. Yeah, it sucks, but hopefully it gets better over time. Bro, why is it another break? What? How does that work? EWC? Yeah. It's okay. I mean, hopefully in the future they patch the game some and buff some characters. Maybe nerf something about the top tiers and stop buffing Kane. I think Kane has been buffed way too much now. Thank you for the 3 months EpiPen. I have no clue what you're talking about Blaze Blue. And I don't care about anything about it, Evo. I just want to play Street Fighter there. I don't care about any of the other stuff. Bro, the city that's being shown is Saudi, bro. That's literally where they're at. Y'all think they showing a place that's not Saudi? Yo, Charles, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Welcome to the Alpha Academy. Appreciate that. Appreciate that, Charles.
Our group stage here as first two matches went deeper in the lower bracket of groups A and B, and now we'll move on to both C and D. We're your hosts, Milos and Hollywood Rob TV. I think it's time for us to move on.
Milos, this second day of EWC has been fire up to this point. Are you kidding me? We already lose Koji KOG, which breaks my heart. Reynolds as well. You cannot make it up. But in the end of the day, only one player will survive this tournament and seal this trophy. That said, we have our first player ready for our next match. Let's bring to the stage, fighting out of Japan, Nemo! Now, of course, Nemo, Japanese fighting game god. One of the best that we have ever seen do it. He qualified through EVO Japan, and I want to make sure people understand, this player right here is an innovator in every game that he plays. It is extremely tough to stalk his style or to emulate his style. He is a force to be reckoned with.
That is experience, but on the other side, his opponent, the one, the only, the youthful Dark Angel! Representing Na'Vi, there is a lot of hope on this man's shoulders. Now, the young blood fell to Kindevu's experience yesterday. Today, it does not get any easier. He's one of the rare Terry players in this current meta. Can he bring it in a do or die matchup?
Oh man, I'm hyped up. It's do or die. You did not exaggerate whatsoever. I mean, these moments, this is what people compete for, and it is time to have our face-off. Dark Angel, Nemo, please meet right here, center stage, and face the man that is trying to send you home. Don't be scared. Come a little closer. Come a little closer. Okay, okay. With the keys, put the keys up. He said you ain't taking his keys. He said you ain't taking his.
Nemo always look like he just
go ahead back and get
don't
ready for
fuck
your
with
match.
you.
Ladies
He never
and
looks
gentlemen,
happy.
It is time. Nemo versus Dark Angel. Let's send things over to our commentators.
This is so hype. Welcome back, everybody. EWC Fatal Fury, City of the Wolf. This is Justin Wong. I am here with Jeremy Vicious Lopez, the commentator. Bro, did you see that face-off right there?
Wild. When Robert said y'all can get a little bit closer, Nemo took the full initiative. He took his key, placed it towards Dark Angel's heart. He's like, I'm here to crush you.
Dude,
you saw it in his eyes.
It's so good. Yeah, it's so intense because a lot of people probably have Nemo as like one of their favorites to make it really, really far. While the Dark Angel, that's like the heart pick, where you're like, oh, he's playing Terry. He's the only one playing Terry Bogard. I want him to go far.
Right.
So it comes down to the let me put like a smart pick versus my heart pick.
Right, and you know, to be honest, at the end of the day, I think there's a lot of people that would be kind of saying either choice is still technically an intelligent pick, no matter what, because of how they performed and how they even got here in the first place. I did misspeak a couple of times over prior, by the way, just letting you guys know that this isn't necessarily like a qualification match, but it's just to move on into the next step of it, because we did have somebody further on, like the pretty much like the losers finals, so to speak, to get yourself into top 8. So I did misspeak on that. However, this one is just one of the steps going forward, coming in from Group C. All right, so Nemo coming in with the Billy. We have Dark Angel with a Terry, so I could kind of see why people would choose one over the other. You see Dark Angel really getting himself ready.
Listen, that's when you know the matches have been so hyped, right? Because the first 2 matches in Group A, Group B, they delivered. In terms of Group A with the Billy mirror match, like, we talked about it, mirror matches maybe people don't find the most exciting, but the fact that it had a double KO, like double rev blow at the same exact frames.
Zero
Stuff
frame
like that,
supers as well.
Zero frame
Okay,
supers.
we about to get in there.
It's exciting alone.
Yeah,
and
that's
even
the
with
Nemo that
playing
played
layer
Marvel
1, layer
3.
2 in terms of the shimmy game, catching
Same
the jump
guy.
back with the command normal for the N. It's like once he saw Reno adapt to it, he added layer 2 into the mix, right? And now we're getting to see the interesting matchups, right? Where obviously we have Nemo, fighting game god. He's been playing fighting games just as long as myself, playing with the Billy Kane, and he's also another person that's like played Billy from the beginning. Also another original Billy player versus the Terry player, the best Terry player in the world. And
the fact that Nemo played Marvel 3 and was so good,
that he does,
I think that kind of skips him
the way he approaches,
and puts
the way
him
he
higher
charges
on
supers,
the
way he uses
the
red power
best
waves.
fighting game,
No other Terry
overall
player
fighting
does
game
that.
player tier
But
list.
he needs to get
Just the
started.
fact that
I
he
think
did
that's
that.
the main thing, right? If you have taken a look at how he performed in the previous day during groups, he has to just get started. However, with this current predicament against Nemo and his Billy,
I feel like
we
that's
might not
very
be able to
hard
see it, but who knows,
to
right?
do for a Japanese player. Be as good as he was in Marvel 3.
Even though Nemo is playing a character that can be more defensive, he's probably going to still be an aggressive player because, like Rob says, he's an innovator. No matter what, you can never copy his playstyle, and he will never look the same like another character and specialist.
Yeah, but right now, Dark Angel, although being in the flux position for the SPG, he's not really able to get Nemo in one spot, right? He's tech rolled the correct way out multiple times over thus far. And as impressive as that JD was, Dark Angel already looking to lose the rest of his SPG pretty soon.
I know, but
Damn,
look at this, the
light, bro.
wake up
5
jab.
lights
Oh
is
my
insane,
god, he got
dude.
5 standing
bro.
A's in that situation. That's like the close A is just
Oh, he just
ridiculous.
did it.
What did you look for?
I don't know what that was. I couldn't tell you, but Nemo,
Maybe it was an
gonna take
accident,
it.
but
He
I
was
don't
so
know how you
far
do a
away.
super
He's like,
on
"No, I'm
accident."
gonna just jump in, little short hop.
The only thing I could think of was he was trying to hit the Kane, right? Because the Kane does have a hurt box right there, and that's the only thing I could think of. But that was so ambitious from Dark Angel, and he lost so much resources and also so much life and his SPG right here after this combo.
Jeez, look at all the red. If you can't even figure out what the number is, just look at how much red was taken away from the side of Dark Angel. Now the keep away is kind of in effect with Nemo. Doing the far C, going into the pogo, the poke and go, if you will.
Nice, yeah. He's gonna use a lot more of the rev blow in this situation, just because it's hard for Dark Angel to challenge it. He would need to high dodge. And speaking of high dodge, Nemo takes it with the anti-air. And the one thing I would say Dark Angel is really good at is using
Dark
setting
Angel's
up
not
the
really
fact that he
been.
can do rev power wave.
He didn't get nothing started yet in his whole tournament.
Game, we rarely saw
Yesterday
him
he
use
got
rev power wave at
mauled,
all.
and
Do you think
right
he's,
now
like,
it looks
maybe
like
thinking
he's
about it,
getting
like,
mauled.
can Devil counter
Terry
it
really
so
just
easily?
not the
Maybe
pick,
I
huh?
just can't use it against like these more experienced players.
I mean, possibly, but it wouldn't hurt to try it at least once. If you're talking about like not really utilizing it the entire set, that could be in itself a problem. And Nemo is already trying to take advantage of that right now. Plus frames after that. He gets to keep himself at least safe at the minimum.
Dude, that was 3+ frames, but Dark
Oh,
Angel
what?
had
The
was
fireball did
able
that?
to kind of like put him in a position where he got the counter hit, he got the reversal, but the thing is he isn't
okay,
over. He
got the
caught him
round.
reaching though. He's
Yeah, got the
and
round.
he was able to kill
Damn,
there
burn up
just
the
in time.
gripper
He
damage.
Kind of like took into effect.
Okay, Dark Angel. I think that might be his first round of the tournament
Yeah.
now.
Going to be a huge confidence booster for Dark Angel, being able to make
Nice
one of the fighting game
guard
gods
cancel
bleed
punish.
into the guard cancel.
And that's so good. Like the fact that he can confirm like the standing C's into the break right there, the power dunk break. That's so good. Look at the damage right here. Dark Angel's like so close to taking his game.
What did Nemo wake up with there?
The damage coming in from him. from multiple Axel routes.
Yes.
And all coming in from the startup of that guard cancel initially. Guard cancel, burn knuckle, getting that big opener. That was a huge play for him to get all of the momentum, in that game.
Yeah, I would say now Nemo might have to think about, okay, if I do the red version of the pole, maybe I don't end it, right? Because usually you're going to guard cancel the last hit. And so if you kind of just let it just chill and not go for the 4th hit and just stay for the 3rd hit, the guard cancel won't come out because you're guessing at that point, right?
Possibly. We saw the utilization of the air rev blow coming in from Dark Angel, intercepting Nemo midway through, but the high dodge coming in, that was a punish, actually.
That was a punish right there. There is the rev power wave, and Nemo's just willing to block it out. He's like, you know what? I'm going to block it out because in this situation, even if you throw me, I'm down to just take the throw. And the power dunk was huge gamble
No
there.
meter spent on Nemo's side that round either.
To the input
So a lot of big damage
because
confirmed.
I don't know what he could have gotten. Maybe like a far stand C, perhaps. Maybe a poke.
It's just tough because like a lot of people have been calling out his power dunks. Kendevu did call out a lot of that, so it's kind of like when the players here at this caliber are going to do research, they are going to do research like crazy.
That's fair.
Nice.
Oh,
Edge under, the trip guard there, that was really good.
Even though you get hit by the super right here, like Dark Angel has SPG right now, but the problem is he's going to lose it right here as well too.
Yeah, as soon as the hit happens, I feel like that conversation goes out the window. Still sitting on level 1. Gonna go for the knockdown instead and the damage as well. And I like that he backs away initially.
He tried to press a button here. Do we go for the power geyser? Yes, we do. Dark Angel, nice. Using the low dodge attack, going for the Rekka right there for the power charge. Blocks that plus frames after the rev power wave. There's a lot more emotion from Dark Angel's face, I feel like, right?
A little bit more, right? We saw a huge sigh of relief there. A little bit of emotions also from the side of Nemo. A little frustration coming in from his side.
Yeah. Caught him pressing a button right there, using the C version right there of the round wave. Oh, but drops the combo. But not a great punish from Nemo, so it's not too bad on Dark Angel. It could have been worse.
Yeah, and he's just about to get himself into SPG so long as he keeps blocking some of these barrages, which he will just a bit.
Oh, he's burnt out.
It's such a problem now. You have no access to any of your defensive mechanics.
Nice wild punish. Okay, go for the power dunk. Huge gamble right there. I love using the rev guard to get pushed back. Minus.
If he blocks one thing, I think that's the round.
Can Nemo break his guard? And we do have the hidden gear. The challenge from Dark Angel.
I didn't know you could hidden gear burnt out. 2-1. I did not know you could do that burnt out. I thought that was locked.
Be like the same ones over and over again, especially for something as important as a hidden gear. I'm glad they add more names to it.
Dude, the fact that he was just so ready to hidden gear, like he could have.
That's right.
You know, he blocked a lot, right? There was a lot of block on Dark Angel's part, and he never just challenged reversal with the hidden gear until he saw the pole vault extend.
I don't think we've seen that from a lot of our players today. I think this is the very first time Dark Angel has shown that example of it's like, hey, you don't necessarily have to fear the repercussions of a guard break if you have super on hand. Right?
The challenge right there, using the plus frames.
But Nemo's not a big punish, so he got to use the super to get the kill.
The better option instead of
not too bad for Dark Angel.
Just because if there was an extra hit of the pole vault, the power dunk would have won there, right? Because of the invo frames. See, that's the guess of the game when it comes to guard cancel. That's what makes Billy so strong as well too, because you have to decide, do I guard cancel burn knuckle like that, or do I do power dunk because he's going to add an extra hit in there?
Oh, just too far out for the rev blow and a full whiff punish from Nemo.
Able to get the full combo right here to take him out of SPG. Another power dunk from just Dark Angel and
one, maybe. Yep.
They're both scrapping and it ties to a 2-2. This might, right now, this might be my match of the day.
It might just be in terms of how close it is thus far, but it was a pretty significant error coming from the side of Dark Angel, which is kind of uncommon, right? The way that he's been performing and dominating in a lot of online circuits, you rarely get to see him miss this type of opportunity, right? Just a meaty, you fall short to getting counter hit by your meaty.
Exactly. And it's also like maybe he's getting frustrated because he's missing a lot of his meaties right here, and that's what's forcing him to use a lot more power dunks than usual, because the amount of reversals that we're getting from Dark Angels, it's a lot, and that gives kind of like the opponent data, because now we know like, okay, you're gonna keep doing
nice
these
jump timing.
If I block it, I'm gonna get a lot of big payday. Nice chase down. Again, the crack shoot missing, and Nemo going for the low crush right there with the crouching B. I love that.
An immediate guard cancel for the dog.
Bro, this dude's guard cancels are so good, not gonna lie.
It's a standing target combo. Nice work.
Nice.
Good
Oh,
grab.
but takes the throw out of SPG. Super dangerous for Dark Angel. But if Dark Angel can get one hit, and he does, and he's going to be able to close out the round.
Jumping, no meter needed.
Huge win right
He
there.
has
'cause he's
all
going
his
in with
meter
2
right
meters,
now, while
and
Nemo
hitting
has
gear is on
nothing
the
on his
second for
bar.
SPG. So
But
even if
almost
Nemo gets
got
hit
one
right
bar.
now, he still has SPG available.
Man, how many times has he punished that Rev fireball
Yeah, the Rev
multiple
power
times
waves.
over against Dark Angel?
Because most people, the way, like, see, like, that's what
Woo,
happens
nice.
normally. Like, if you mistime it, you actually get juggled, and he confirms right there, right, with the power dunk D version into the break. Drops the confirm. Okay, we get the plus frame again, and we went for the ender instead. I wonder maybe that was a call out because he thought maybe Dark Angel might do a power dunk there.
I think that's fair to assume. I
Right?
think it's very much so fair to assume. Dark Angel got hit by it as
Oh
well.
my God.
It just makes sense that
Might
we
be last
make that
round.
call out, but now we do get the ignition for the rest of the SPG. Just about one more sequence away for the side of Nemo to at least tie it up in rounds. Multiple JDs to get some of that life gauge back, but now in overheat. This could be problematic. Ouch!
One more
Empty
confirmed to
jump,
kill.
by the way, from the side of Dark Angel. This could be it.
Dropped
He
it.
missed
I
the
think he
counter
could
hit. I don't think he
have won.
expected it, but this is so scary because Dark Angel is in overheat. Nemo could poke out, but I think Dark Angel's going to fish for a power geyser right here. It feels like one jump, one stand C.
Oh my
he gets the
God,
roll,
Nemo
and
got
then
lucky.
just
He
able
got
to
under
dash
him
under
there.
the pesky dash from Billy
You
King.
see it
You
on
can see the
Nemo's face.
size.
Yeah, you
In
see
general,
it on
size,
Nemo's
just like-
face.
Just frustration,
You
sigh,
know he
relief from
got
both
it.
sides.
Oh, nice. He's
Ooh,
been
there we
jumping
go.
there
That was
every
the miles
time.
From the main strategy that we're knowing, Dark Angel 4.
Uh-oh, no confirm from the stand C. Oh, what a
Damn.
challenge. -2. We
KOF
still
players
power
are
dunk
crazy.
anyway. Just relentless from Dark Angel.
Oh, this is
Oh,
huge.
hold on. It's
Justin.
big.
Okay, we
For
spent
Nemo,
level one.
he
Like
will
I said,
wake
it's
up
still
super,
okay
I
because
promise you. This
SPG's
is-
in the second
these
slot,
fellas
so
don't be
that's
caring.
not a big deal. But we're getting for the stand D pressure. We're going for the plus frames. We're
Woo!
zero frame, but the scaling on the damage and the overhead.
Nah, this fella is
Angel,
sick with the
zero
system
frame
mechanics.
In that intense scenario from
He
just
did
against
that
Nemo
there?
was crazy, and he's look at Nemo. He's thinking about it. He's like, wow. Did you really do that?
He is
And
upset.
He's upset.
Genuine.
And Dark Angel right there played with his heart. So much heart was
Yeah, I'm
in
telling
his
y'all,
gameplay.
bro.
The amount of reversals of
Damn,
just power
Nemo's
dunks, the
out.
amount of just,
Alright,
like,
now I can just cheer for
constantly
Dark
just
Angel.
defending
Let's
with
go.
the zero frame into the power geyser, huge already, and also even waiting for the perfect time to hitting gear to counter against the pole extension, huge already as well too. Lots of praise right there. That was a beautiful match from Dark Angel right there.
I would agree with you. It might have been the match of the day for
Nah,
both of
Nemo
us.
ain't come to
Finally
just make
seeing
20K.
his
He
strategy
probably
come
wanted
to
at least
fruition
like a good
after
40,
everything he's been
60.
through. But
I
this
promise
right
you,
now,
Nemo ain't come for
let's
just
talk about
20K.
Dark Angel
Nemo,
standing
Nemo,
with that winner's energy.
he probably, I'm sure he's pretty,
And just
maybe he's not
like
rich,
that,
but he definitely got
Dark
quite a lot
Angel,
of money, I would
looking
say.
like a phoenix from the ashes on the loser side
don't
of the
need
bracket,
just
going
20K.
up
He
against
came
a
for
fighting
more,
game
for
god
sure.
and gets it done. But I have to ask you first, Dark Angel, what does it feel like being the sole Mexican representative here, and what does the Mexican FGC mean to you?
¿Cómo se siente ser el único representante mexicano en este juego y qué significa para ti?
Significa un orgullo para mí representar todo México y parte de toda Latinoamérica. Sé que nos apoyan aquí a Gio y a mí y pues estamos dando lo mejor que podamos.
It is a huge honor for me to be able to represent the whole South American region. They are always going for Gio and for me, and it's a huge honor.
Okay, and now as far as the fighting game nerd in me has to know this particularly. You usually, of course, we know that you to rock with the Terry, where no one else really plays this character at your level. What makes you stick to Terry instead of following the crowd?
¿Qué hace que juegues con tu personaje Terry en vez de hacer lo que todo el mundo hace y jugar con otros personajes?
El mono Terry, el personaje me gusta mucho y principalmente es gusto propio. Sé que hay monos fuertes, muy fuertes como Kain, Billy, pero me gusta mucho Terry, es por gusto, pero pues ya próximamente también nos estaremos preparando mucho mejor para dar más espectáculo.
You know that there's other big characters that are better in the meta, but it's just personal preference. He really likes that Terry as a character, but he's going to prepare more characters for his tournaments.
Okay, and last thing I will ask you, going up against a player like Nemo, I'm sure that you used to watch these guys back in the day. So, are there a lot of nerves going into a match like that, or are you cool, calm, and collected?
Sé que debes haber visto partidas de Nemo que juega hace tiempo. ¿Has visto partidas de él anteriormente y cómo te sentías al momento de jugar contra él? ¿Estabas nervioso o estabas calmado?
Sí, estaba nervioso. Anteriormente también había visto con qué mono jugaba y así, pero sí logramos sacar la casa por México. Y pues los nervios también, creo que supongo que también estaban con él, pero pues aquí nos jugamos todo.
I was really nervous, but he thinks that he was nervous as well, and at the end of the day, he could bring up the win for the team.
Come on now, ladies and gentlemen. This is what the FGC is all about. This is someone that decides to stick to his character, doesn't worry about the meta, and goes up against the fighting game gods and gets it done. Dark Angel, please go ahead and crush your opponent's key.
Unbelievable storyline. Dark Angel coming back from a very, very crushing defeat, no pun intended, as he gets ready to crush his opponent's keys, into making it work with him for himself with Terry and the primary strategy that everybody was looking forward to. Like, what happens if somebody cannot get ready for that Rev power wave? But one thing to note for certain, oh my god, that is destruction. A piece of it, multiple pieces have been chunked off. But one thing to note for certain, he has to face off against Kendevu again.
Oh, the run back. You know, I don't think Kendevu is like worried about it just because you're going in there like, oh, I already beat you like 3-0.
Yeah.
So it's up to Dark Angel to be like, all right, this is what I have to do, right? Because like a lot of the things that Dark Angel likes to do with just setting up Rev Power Wave, it didn't work against Kendevu. And you mentioned earlier that it worked against Nemo just 2 times out of the 6. So, and that's kind of what sealed the deal. And I guess that also shows how much power and momentum.
My man still plays with the old Street Fighter 5 stick, bro. Like the TE2, we can't let a fella go home. That's history right there.
Like, he's just always nonstop, and he's gonna fight against the Geo. And you know, this is kind of a thing where like Punko's been playing for a long time, right? Like he's been in the scene, at least competitively from what we know, since 2009.
That's fair.
Right? Versus the Geo, I would say he's kind of like maybe more of a newer school SNK player, probably for the last like maybe 5 years. But Punko, look at him. He looks like he's full of experience.
He's got the salt and pepper on the dome. I'll tell you what, man. He's looking well seasoned, if I do say so myself. But the Geo, I mean, he's here via the qualifications that he's been going through. And honestly, I think there's going to be a lot of promise with this matchup. With that in mind, let's take it down to our hosts to get the game started.
What a story with Dark Angel as he continues on here at EWC for Fatal Fury. Now that said, this next
Chris
match
G's
that
still
we
in the
have
tournament. He's
is
gonna play.
insane.
I think his matches
Are
would
we
be
already
technically
ready
the
to
next
bring out
match
the next
after this
players?
one.
You think so?
But it's gonna be a while until we see it. Probably
Let's
breaking
start off
something
with our first of
else.
2. It's Punko! Representing Weibo Gaming. The Gato pick yesterday proved ineffective against Mock. Can he reset and find himself?
Bro, that's just the worst color for jerseys, man. Like, I hate that jersey. That team color is terrible, bro. It's so bad. Lime green,
Punko said he's a legend. He ain't got to follow the rules. He gonna stand where he want to stand. What you gonna say to the OG? My man's Punko been terrorizing
the worst
the scene
color I've
for
ever
years.
seen for
I
a
don't know. We might
jersey.
see him rip his shirt off today. If you know, you know, FGC. Now that said, our next player, his opponent is none other than the Geo. Now the Geo, fighting out of Peru, representing the Latin American FGC. He put up a very beautiful and important tweet yesterday after falling to loser side. He let it be known
Is
that
Punko only in his 30s?
and he is
I thought
fighting
Punko was
for
older
his
than that. He
region
look old now.
overall. That's what it's all about, ladies and gentlemen. The Geo is not
honestly,
done.
just-
Loser side power up. It might be time.
It absolutely might be the time for it. That's a lot of pressure, but maybe one he can handle. Let's bring our players down here for a head-to-head. Please come on and join us in here, Geo.
Yo, let's see it. Let's see that. Oh,
Stare down.
Punko getting close. Oh, Geo, come on, pull up a little bit, Geo. Come up a little bit. Come on.
Gio
You got-
scared.
just a
Punko
little bit.
got
I
him
don't know.
shook.
I don't know
Nah,
if he's
Punko
going
got
down.
him
Ladies and
shook.
gentlemen, I do know
Oh, it's
that we
over
are
for him. It's
representing
over for him.
Punko, the Geo.
It's over.
We
It's
gonna
over.
go
I,
down.
I'm that Twitter, that you know that Twitter account on UFC fighters. He be saying who gonna win depending on their body language. I'm that guy right now. Depending on that body language, the Gio about to get 3-0. Okay, this is a 3-0 right now.
Game itself, and it is ready to go. Let's send it to our commentators to kick it off.
If you have ever been
nah, he did size him up. Nah, Punko not pussy. I tell you that. You can tell right there. Punko ready to scrap. He been in a few in his life for sure.
Exact same mentality because he is here to eliminate you forever.
Dude, that was scary. Just because it's like, yeah, we know Punko. He's been playing so long, but we
Remora, you realize that Pepper Day only used to take off his shirt because of this fella right here, right?
He was not doing well, right? He's been
pay your respects, bro. Don't ever mention that dude again when Punko is the originator of that.
So the fact that this game came
Pepper,
out,
don't bring him up, bro. That's Punko's. He started that. He copied him.
And he's like, you know what? I want to
give it. And he played El Fuerte. No one cares about that body.
Esports World Cup, right? And
we don't talk about Fuerte players.
Literally at Brussels just to claw his way to get here. And this game, this event, Esports World Cup, changed his life, right? Because now he's in a position where he's like, if I do well in this tournament, I can help my family. I can be back to where I started, where I was, right? In the fighting game community. So to him, the most impressive part is with all that pressure that you're going through mentally through to your personal life, it doesn't faze him. He's still going to do the reversals, like wake up DPs, just
in
wake
real
up
life. He's gonna wake up from the bed and work. Like that's wake up reversal right there.
You can never condition this player. If there was a player in history when it comes to like, can I condition this player? Can I just put him in a position where I make him scared?
Yeah, the prizes in USD is $1 million USD.
No one has ever succeeded in putting Punko in his place. Yeah. Even if he loses, guess what? He's still going to do the reversal even if you block it the 10th time. The 11th time might hit.
We've witnessed that very much so firsthand in a multitude of different games that we were involved in, right? There's no really changing the mentality of Punko. If he thinks he's better than you, he will go out there and prove it. And he will humiliate you, right? He will do stuff like that, wake up DPs multiple times over just to prove that point. But once that point hits to the opposition and once that mental cracks, he knows how to make the most of it, right? It feels like a landslide, a mental landslide once you let Punko in like that.
It's tough because then you feel like, if you want to play like that,
not really, Kiro Beto. It's a long time.
For Punko,
a lot of years.
He believes that you're going to do something like that. So he's actually going to block your reversals and then punish you really hard for it. It's so frustrating sometimes when you're fighting against a player
with hella
like
lag and rank.
that does that
really?
strategy because it really tests your patience as a fighting game player.
Warrior?
And you know, we have to talk about the character choice. Punko is also representing a character that's not really known to be in the meta.
He's from Mexico too, no?
Super early. Even the
like
other
Dark
Gato
Angel?
player, RB, is not playing Gato. So technically, he might be the only Gato player in this event.
That's correct. Let's talk about the other side, though, right? The
Gio he's from Peru.
Qualifying almost at the last second with City of the Cream getting first place in that with a very dominant Hulk tomorrow. He's been going through his own trials and tribulations as well.
Yes, I mean, the stage host already was talking about it. Like, he's a fighter. He will never give up because when he qualified for City of the Cream, he started from loser side's top 8.
That's right.
So he had to go through everybody to get this ticket to come to EWC, right? So the fact that he made it here so far, I feel like, let's say if Punko goes up 2-0, that might be the time where the Gio's gameplay might just become Ultra Instinct at that point, right?
That might be a pretty significant point to make out, but we'll see what happens, right? I feel like there's going to be a lot of practice, more so against the Hulk tomorrows than there are against the Gatos right now. But the Gio, we can't sleep on it, right? He's had a full,
hero
I
for
want to
life.
say like a full night to kind of think about
it.
What he needs to do against this Gato, specifically Punko.
Yeah, it's going to be really hard because Punko is all about the offense. He's going to use a lot of skip neutral tools. He's going to try to steal turns as well, too. You really see, look at that right away, just busting out with the DP, going for the low dodge attack because he keeps trying to press buttons. And look at that, we're stealing turns.
How is
nice.
Punko not burned? I swear he just did 7 EX moves in a row, no?
Punko to see like if he's going to react to this. Maybe can I sneak for a command throw later on in the future, right?
He did try that against
He could have reacted back there.
Actually jumped out of each and every
but
one
it's okay, he had overheat.
see an overheat. The Geo had to take a full barrage of the XL because there were multiple frame traps laid out by Gato, but this knockdown is going to prove to be a very, very pivotal point for Geo to recover from this overheat state.
Oh, the chase down with the forward B. And look at this. And this is a guaranteed. And oh, I felt like Punko could have definitely do a guaranteed just guard break in general, because Gato is one of those characters that has those scenarios.
That's right. Yep.
Nice forward B again into
Nice
combo.
combo.
That's going to be enough for Punko. Maybe no meter spent. No meter spent right there.
One of the Fangs, right? Actually, all of the Fangs coming together
fangs.
in succession. It's always hard to kind of call it a special move, but I
It
will tell you
is.
what, Punko is getting a lot of mileage from a lot of these okay uppercuts, and now into the Rev command grab.
Yep, spending the level 1 right here. Ignition gear. Now what's the guess? Goes for the overhead. And I love the fact that he's using the overhead because he wants to take out the SPG as soon as possible, because Okutomo is one of those characters that has probably the best rev flow in the game. And look at that, Punko with the
literally
offense.
controls the corner
All started
perfectly there.
From one block from Punko.
He tried to jump
reversal
out. He had a
DP,
neutral
right,
jump ready
against
for
Geo,
him.
and he got locked down ever since that game.
And I like that too.
Just
I mean,
controlling him
if
with
you
the
really thought
far
about it, the big
range,
opener was the command
the
grab, right? That is something he has
the
not
far
been able
range
to land
heavy,
since he
the
started
heavy punch,
here at
or the
EWC.
stand
But
beat,
now,
whatever you
a
call it
multi
in this game.
different hits coming in just off of that Rev XL. Yet again, we get the uppercut knockdown, killing a couple of frames, but still trying to chase down the Geo. A counter hit. The Geo trying to press something on the way down, but there were so many resets and gave Geo the opportunity to bust out with his own Rev blow. But still, the uppercut comes out lead from Punko.
Because, you know, okay, I feel like when you play fighting games, you kind of could smell the blood, right? And Punko's a person that can kind of like smell the, I would say,
This fella
maybe the
definitely
nerves a bit,
nervous.
because
The
it
Geo.
feels like the Geo is like completely on defensive the whole entire time. The one that has to do the reversals, the one that's giving the data of kind of like these defensive things, right? And Punko is just like, I'm gonna keep taking
grab.
my turn back. I need you to block my DP so I can see where I have to think about
What a
not
reaction. And the high dodge attack, it punished the reversal.
The
It
DPs that
said.
Punko is doing.
What
He's
he
like,
tried
every
to do?
time you think it's your turn,
I don't know
it's
what the
not.
Geo
'cause
tried
you have
to
to
do
worry
there.
about my just reversal option.
Can we also highlight the fact that he's been doing such a great job of playing chase down with not only just the movement, but also forward B. Forward B is getting him a lot of mileage.
The Geo just
against
doesn't
the Geo's hook
look
arm. And
confident
now he's even more scared to even
at
try to go
all.
for a
And his
double
body
kick.
language, the way he's playing,
Well, like you mentioned,
he just looked
because
like
the
he
forward
has
B
no
has,
confidence
I
in
would
this
say,
tournament.
A better, just
Even
a
from
hip
yesterday,
just
he
going
looked
upwards.
pretty
Because anytime you try to go
stiff.
for like maybe a stand C, stand A, the hop jump actually beats those stand C, stand A normals, right? But the forward B is able to chase down. And the thing is, the Geo is doing such a great job taking control. It feels like maybe he's getting more comfortable of just Punko's playstyle, right?
It does take a while. Punko is definitely one of a wild nature. But again, the Rev Low coming in full effect. Just one more for the chip. Instant
This
air
fella
shuriken,
spams.
just in case with the speed of it.
He definitely plays like
Yeah,
a ranked match warrior.
Huge win for the
Every
Geo.
time he get
And
SPG, he
now
literally
I
just
feel like
starts
with the
spamming it. But
data
Punko
that
got some
Punko's
bad
getting from
reactions.
Geo,
Even when he hit
knows that
SPG, he
it's-
never
it's
reacts
really
to
the
it.
Rev blow that's giving him the
Which I don't know
opportunity
why,
to be
because
in
he
this
showed he
position.
does it every
So now
time.
we're gonna get the hard knockdown.
You just gotta wait for it. Just press a jab and wait for it. Like right there.
Tries to go for the command throw. Doesn't work. The Geo messed up actually. He actually went for the second ender of the Red Bull instead of getting the crumple combo. That's actually big.
Yeah, I feel like
No punish though.
maybe-
-5, kind of hard.
Too slow.
Again, a lot of the Red Blow
Maybe
usage,
that tournament
the thing
in
is, every
Mexico
time you
was
use
too
Red Blow,
easy
that's
to qualify. No one
70%
went there.
added to the Red Blow, and
No
you have to be
offense to
careful
this
because of
fella,
that, he's an
but
overheat.
And that was a
you can
counter
tell
hit. He
he's
could
not
have done
up to
with a
level
two-way
with these
super.
other players.
Not going to be enough though. Punko actually trying to jump his way through to break Geo's defenses, but the slide walk back allowed him to get opened up instead. Still an overheat. The Geo, he's trying to back away. The target combo on the way in. Punko nice and easy with the jump in. No contest.
No contest, no anti-air from the Geo side, and just like that, Punko's up 2-0. And it's really up to the Geo to turn this around because there's no reason for Punko to stop this gameplay, right?
I agree.
In general, he's going to wake up DP, he's going to reversal DP, he's going to keep his offense going, he's going to use all the different type of specials, right? With the fangs, with the lulls, to just put him in a position where he has to keep guessing 50-50.
Right, and it's kind of tough too. Like he's not really shy of going in with the rev art.
Yes.
Right, so it makes it that much harder to even try to contest. He's just going in so fast. He could get a big counter hit that leads into
Oh, wow.
Even the anti-air just like that. Are you kidding me?
Nah, that was
He went for the
insane.
stance up kicks.
Yeah,
and still
react?
up kick that angle.
Or did he
Okay,
just
goes
do
for
it?
the
You never
5A
know
right
with
there, the
Punko.
close one. Nice, using the dive kick plus frames. And look, he's
He's
putting
just
himself in
rushing
overheat.
him down,
Just because
bro.
at this
Punko has
situation,
zero
there's
respect.
no threat.
Punko
Usually
don't
when
respect
you're
no
overheat,
one, but
you're
you can
scared
tell when he
and
really
everything.
don't
But
respect
forward
him.
B, forward A,
Because he
everything's
just
getting
pressing
caught. Geo,
buttons.
this is
Like,
your
he doesn't
tournament
care.
life
Burning
on
himself
the
out.
line. You need to lock it right now because Punko is just stealing it away. Look at this. -2, it's just a number.
Yeah, man.
I'm surprised he
Negativity
didn't do
is
it
the state of
again.
mind. He's
Wow,
surpassed that. He's
three
gone
in a
through
row.
the ringer.
God,
Damn,
this
the
is a
Force
fucking
standing here as the counter.
hell.
It's still able to get the juggle up.
Yeah, go for the knockdown into the Rev blow. Hard knockdown. Overhead.
Nice
That's gonna
overhead.
pop on a super. Not yet.
Yeah,
Guess
it's
for
over.
Gambo. Because he wanted to get him out of SPG so he
This
doesn't
shit
have
was
Rev blow in
free
the
as hell.
situation. Loses the Oki, which is
Tried to
complete-
catch him
Tried to chase that
again.
with the upstairs up kick again.
No confirm on the lights from the
Why
Geo.
not, right? You're taking away the
He
air
just playing
mobility away from the
terrible.
Geo. He's been so scared.
Okay,
And now the wild
finally
punch
got a
comes in
combo.
against the forward B. Let me see what you can do with it. Let me see that hard knockdown, at least at level 1.
That's hard, man. You have to guess so many times.
Ooh,
The
the
thing is,
mix?
even if you get this,
You know,
you
that
know
was
it's gonna
mix.
Stop Punko from waking up reversal. Like, you know he might just do it right here after this in the
Gonna
situation.
super Punko.
Block, whatever. Hi. Uh-oh. He gets the hit. Didn't believe in himself. Into the empty jump low on the demon flip.
Yeah, the demon flip ender towards the end of that, you have to be
Yeah,
blocking
the
out
stare
there.
down, I told
He
y'all,
actually
bro.
went for that instead
The
of
stare
all the
down, the
options
body
available
language
to
and
him
the
that
stare
he's
down
doing.
was just way too different.
so,
Like,
you're still
I
under
told you,
pressure.
he played how he did the
He's gonna
stare
cancel
down.
Rev
There was
again.
zero
Exactly. Right
confidence
into the
in the
low,
play from the
into guess
Geo.
for strike, guess
Dropping
for command throw.
combos,
So it's one of those things
not
where
really
it's like,
just backing himself
because
into
you
the
don't have Rev
corner.
blow, because he just sensed your
Not
fear
really playing
of
like
just,
a Hoka the Marvel
unable to
player at
play how
all
you normally play
in that
because there's
set.
so much on the line. And I think at this point, that becomes experience,
It really
right?
does. Yeah, him being able to finesse his way through with a lot of the ways that he wants to play, knowing full well that the Geo was not prepared for it, it felt like you didn't have to worry about what the character matchup was like. This was inherently just player on player.
Oh man, I mean, that's what we know. If you guys have been watching Punko, this is how he always plays. Just like super aggressive. You can't condition him. He will always believe that his offense will just guide him to victory. You have to be such a defensive player and not play his game, right? You saw the Geo try to do it with using the rev blows, but there's so many times where he used so much rev blows, right? 17%, it caused him into the overheat. But I want to see what the stage host has to say when it comes to just Punko and everything like that. So let's go to the stage right now.
What a matchup. Punko, of course, with the big victory on the stage, surviving into those dead eyes, focused up on the game. First of all, after yesterday's loss against Mok, that was the 3-1. How did you reset? What did you do to prepare for today?
일단은 쿵코 선수 승리 축하드리고요. 일단 첫 번째 질문으로는 어제 이제 목 선수와의 경기 때 아쉽게 3대1로 패배하셨는데 오늘은 좀 어떤 마음가짐으로 임하셔서 이렇게 극복하실 수 있었나요?
어제
I don't really think Punko does anything
이런 무대가
to study or anything, bro. He just plays
그래서
with his
로커
heart.
선수가 제가 지금까지는 제가 전부 이겼는데 상대방이 준비를 잘해온 것도 있고 제가 어제 좀 여러 가지 미스가 좀 많았어요. 그래서 오늘도 솔직히 긴장 많이 했어요. 저 걱정을 많이 하고 솔직히 아직도 지금 막 떨리고 그러는데 뭐 어떻게 잘 이겨낸 것 같습니다.
Yeah, definitely this was my first stage. So this big stage experience is actually the first time for me. So it was very nerve-wracking. So I didn't bring my best here, and also Mok did prepare against me as well. Because I was ahead of him in prior matches, but I think he prepared a lot and countered for me. So I think that was combined effort. So I think I'm still nervous right now, but I tried to overcome it, and I think that worked.
Now, nervousness on top of the fact that you play Gato, a character that is not super popular currently in the metagame. Where do you feel that places you in between all the players where you have to constantly counter them with the Gato?
이제 가토라는 캐릭터를 지금 플레이하고 계시는데 가토가 아직 지금은 좀 메타에 좀 외에 있는 캐릭터잖아요. 그래서 비인기 캐릭터를 좀 플레이하고 계시는데 좀 다른 선수를 상대로 좀 어떻게 좀 카운터를 플레이하고 계시는지 좀 궁금합니다.
제가 원래 간토라는 캐릭터는 제 인생 캐릭터였기 때문에 사실 지금 제가 다른 캐릭터를 전혀 준비하지 않고 오로지 이 캐릭터 하나만을 집중하고 연습해 왔거든요. 그래서 솔직히 지금 카운터를 제가 준비를 못했어요. 하지만은 저는 이 캐릭터가 정말 강하다고 생각하고 있기 때문에 뭐 탑 1까지는 아니지만 탑 3 정도로 생각하고 있고 뭐 앞으로도 제가 이 캐릭터가 해낼 수 있다는 가능성을 꼭 증명하고 싶습니다.
Well, Gato has been one of my life characters because I've been playing this all my whole life. I didn't really touch anything And even though I didn't prepare like for counters for every other characters, but I still believe in the potential of that character as well. So well, even though it is not top 1 character, but I still believe his potential is like top 3. So yeah, that's why I'm betting on.
I mean, clearly in the hands of an experienced player like you, Ponko, Gato definitely makes it all work. Now, congratulations one more time on your victory, a big one. I will let you go and crush your opponent's key. Ponko, go ahead. 감사합니다. Thanks so much.
바로 상대방의 키 부수러 가시겠습니다.
After that interview, that Punko was nervous. There was no way he was nervous because that gameplay was full of confidence.
Even the stare down.
Yes.
Screamed confidence.
The stare down. And, you know, I love the fact that he touched up that he feels like Gato could be top 3 in just in general. But when you think about the history of the characters that Punko plays in general, he believes in his meta. He believes in himself. And I love the fact that he just wants to play the characters that kind of, I would say, gravitate towards him. Aggressive offense.
Man, it's rough to see. That was quite the screenshot, I'll tell you what. But the Geo now eliminated, but still big ups to his performance overall. Would love to see him in the future in Fatal Fury. In the meantime, we'll get back to the rest of our standings and also who's going to be qualifying in day 2 right after this break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back with more EWC.
I told you it's going to be a break. They talk and then a break and then maybe 2 matches, break and then maybe 2 matches. I don't know. That's what it seems like it is today, though. That seems like the flow chart for the day. Since there's not a lot of matches, they gotta go to more breaks to reach that same amount of time, I think.
Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Yeah, Chris G, I think, should be the next match.
In ET versus Reynolds. Of course, Reynolds unfortunate on this occasion. Commiserations, we're going to be losing him at this juncture, but what an amazing match it was. Talk me through your thoughts just initially. Obviously, you've only had a few moments post-game. What are your thoughts right now about how the match went?
I wish I started off a little faster in general. I felt like I was just slowed down for whatever reason. I wasn't playing the way I really wanted to play. I was playing a little bit more passive than usually do.
You're normally, you know, obviously you're well known for being a very aggressive player. You like to set the pace, you like to dictate and control the opponent. What is it, why did you think you didn't deliver that today?
I feel like, I mean, there's a lot of pressure here. I mean, I don't want to say that I was under that pressure, but I mean, I was, you know, so what can I say besides that? I mean, this tournament's tough. Like, we got a bunch of high-level players, and they're all trying to do the same thing, you know? We're all trying to win.
No doubt, indeed. So yesterday, of course, that first round match versus EJZ, also a tough one, right? Now, you know, that was day 1. Did you feel the same coming into day 2? Was everything a bit more loose, like because you've had experience on the setup, or did you feel like you had a similar experience where you didn't quite assert yourself yesterday as well?
No, I mean, it was kind of similar, but today I was a little bit more loose compared to yesterday for sure. Like, I was able to start a little bit faster today, but yesterday it was I mean, you guys saw it, so it wasn't that good for me.
All right, well, everyone's here on a learning experience. You know, this is all part of it. A new game, Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. It's fresh out the box. We're all learning, part of the training, you know, getting that experience, getting that XP, and it's been great having you along for the journey, Reynolds. Thank you so much. Anyone you want to give a big shout out to?
Shout out to my wife. I'll be home soon, hopefully.
I love that. Thank you, guys, and we'll see you for the next interview.
take the pain no more. Yet you insist on making puddles on the floor. Been here before. Been here before.
General, like I said, racing as a whole is they take the
welcome back to the Esports World Cup for Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. But what you are seeing on your screen right now is the first champions crowned here at the 2025 Esports World Cup, and its team Redline retaining their Ren Sports title. That's right, winning back-to-back championships. The British sim racing team getting the job done on the big stage. Oh, wow. I hope we get a display as big as that. Of course, placing their medal in the wall that will be commemorated for all time as the first champions. Team Redline winning Red Sport. And guys, that certainly has to bode well for us here. We're seeing excellence repeated as Team Redline retain their championship. Can Xiaohai do the same thing here and win his second championship for KSG?
I believe Xiaohai can do it. We've been making a big deal out of it this whole time. And Xiaohai can still be the first person to do it as a solo player.
You guys, this is your first time at the Esports World Cup. What did you think about that ceremony that you've just seen?
They had an elevator just rising,
the cherry
lifting you up to the heavens because you're a god now.
Bro, we come from locals where you get maybe $10. You might get your venue back, right? Maybe if you win.
You get a pack of snacks.
Maybe a pack of snacks, pat on the back, come back next week.
Yo, don't sleep on my boy Datagram, 3D printing out trophies and stuff, Ratio. Shout out to Lunarphase.
Shout out to Lunarphase. That's very new, but I would also like to get up there and be vaulted up to the top for a trophy.
It is a slightly different scale here at the Esports World Cup. Let's take a look at some of the highlights of the last two matches. And first up was Nemo versus Dark Angel. And my word, what a match this was.
Yeah, honestly, I mean, this match had us all on our feet here in the studio. We were just going crazy for it. Dark Angel, really, I think what it came down to was the fact that he was so willing to create scrambles and really get paid out really well for his huge commitments.
Yeah, the scrambles, like you mentioned, I think was forced because of the fact that Nemo was so hyper-focused on controlling that vertical space in between, looking for burn knuckles, looking for straight jump-ins, but really getting unorthodox with his movement. I think Dark Angel was able to flip that momentum onto Nemo's head.
Not just that, we were talking about how fighting against Billy, you need to just defend and guard cancel. Hyper defend and guard cancel. Dark Angel was doing a great job of that, recognizing that, oh, I'm about to be in overheat, might as well just do it.
Absolutely, and also I also wanted to point out that it felt like Nemo was getting a little bit flustered by this aggression, by the scrambles. He was, you know, anytime he was presented with like a huge punish opportunity, he wasn't really taking them. That was a beautiful zero frame, by the way.
Yeah.
And wow, what a clutch play from Dark Angel. Really, I mean, what a set.
I'll state it for sure. Yeah, very happy to see Dark Angel get his second fit in, but that's it.
No.
Nemo's going down. The medallion has been crushed, and we move on to Punko versus the Geo. Another matchup here for someone who had a slow start yesterday, right? Even mentioned in the interview that he was nervous, but didn't look nervous to me. This was looking like a Punko that we have seen for years and years.
All right.
Yeah, I mean, it was really interesting hearing the interview. He was talking about Gato, how he called him insane character. That's like a character for his life. You know what I mean? It's like that's his boy. So it was pretty sick to see the loyalty paying off here for this guy. He believes that this guy's top 3, and the way that he's been playing him, I believe it.
Yeah, and Punko just recognizing his spots, where to go in, when to do his combos and everything. Geo just not looking pleased there. What Geo looked like he was showing good signs of life at one point, and then Punko just shut him down.
Punko figured things out. Yeah, very happy for both Punko and Dark Angel.
Sad to see both of those players go, but you can see how much it means to Punko reacting like... One of my favorite things about the Esports World Cup, that hydraulic press. We will be seeing more players eliminated, but more players will be advancing.
Do I know why Billy is strong?
In the qualification.
I think it's just because, one, his long range.
Shout out to Ryan Hart. He has been doing a great job.
It's very hard to get in on him,
these eliminated players,
so no one can really really contest him from the ring, and then he also can rush you down full screen pretty much. He pulls you in full screen, rushes you down, and he overheats you pretty quick. Like he puts you close to burnout very fast and easy without really doing anything.
Crazy match versus Dark Angel.
Nemo does not want to be here. Look at him.
Absolutely exciting all the way through. The game is super fast paced as it is, but Nemo didn't quite get it job done here. But I want to talk to him a little bit about how he feels about how the match went. Nemo 選手、お疲れ様でした。ダークエンジェル選手、そこまで攻めに来ると思ったんですか？
まあガーキャンの精度がやっぱうまかったなっていう感じはちょっとしちゃいましたね。結構ここまで精度が高いとは思ってなかったんで、まあそこが面食らっちゃったなっていう感じはしましたね。
So Nemo, didn't quite expect Dark Angel to take that approach. I asked him, did he expect him to be super aggressive like that? Because, you saw Dark Angel trying to not let Nemo play the game that he had prepared, and it was all over him the whole time. Basically because of guard cancel implications as well, it made it hard for him to play the game he wanted to. And, yeah, he struggled based on that, 続いて、そうですね、試合終わった後の感想、ちょっと、聞いていただいてもいいですか？
Yeah, nah, Ryan Hart is Saul.
まあ負けちゃったなっていう感じしかないんで。
そうですよね。あんまり狙ってこなかったのに、結構逃げたりしようとしましたね。
そうですね。まあただその垂直ジャンプとかやっぱ多いなと思っていたんで、まあでも動画を見た感じだと結構投げも多かったんで、まあそこはちょっとはい。
So I asked him, looking at the match, Dark Angel didn't really try any throws at all. He was kind of playing on the ground attacks. But despite that, Nemo was really playing an anti-throw game, trying to get out of dodge, trying to be out of space and stuff. But based on what Nemo watched from Dark Angel's matches yesterday and before, he did like to, Dark Angel had a tendency to go for a lot of throws. So it was a change-up strategically that worked very well in Dark Angel's favor. I'm not sure if it was deliberate, but it seems to have paid off really well today. Dark Angel, the victor, and Nemo, sadly, goes home on this occasion. But thank you for this interview, and we'll see you later.
Thank you very much, Ryan, giving us that insight there with the players directly. Of course, the analysts here all have their opinions. What a fantastic performance it was from Dark Angel. And he just seemed like he was sticking to Nemo, like glue, swarming.
I wonder if he hates T-Zock the same way.
That he couldn't mount his offense properly a lot of
the
time.
But T-Zock just trash,
shutting down almost every attempt Nemo had.
Yeah, I was just going to say that, when Nemo, whenever he was able to get a big opening, he didn't really take full advantage. And I think, Dark Angel, he was committing so hard to the choices that he was making, and he was really making every single one of his guesses count whenever they came up right.
I like that. Yeah, really taking advantage of the scramble, making sure everything stuck. Whenever it looked unorthodox, throwing Nemo off. Nemo's balance, literally not using the stick, if you will, right, to keep himself focused. But Dark Angel kind of molded by that play style, right? That's how a lot of players from his region really forces you to be aggro like that, and he really took that to full force.
Yeah, and Terry as a character also just excels in that type of gameplay where he's just forcing you to make guesses, and he's just blowing you up for any mistakes that you make.
4 players eliminated now. We have 4 more spots to be earned in finals. It's time for qualification matches. And coming up next, we have some huge fixtures. Of course, Team Falcons are represented heavy, but in our first match coming up, it's NY
every time there's a break, I get to run a free
going
ad.
up against Falcons.
So personally,
XY,
I ain't gonna lie, I don't be mad.
and once again,
but I do be tight at the same time.
Be trying to
I be not tight, but I be tight because I be trying to watch.
Can he repeat his performance against
But
KOG earlier?
what am I gonna do, bro?
Wholeheartedly believe that Chris G has what it takes to move on in this matchup. I think that he is prepared so thoroughly for this Billy matchup. I think that he can make it happen.
Totally. I mean, him losing to Shao Hai wasn't a Billy thing. It was a
It's
Shao
gonna
Hai
be a 20-minute break?
Thing,
No way
right?
it's gonna be a 20-minute
I think taking
break.
this into account, going up against ZZY, if he keeps that mindset, I think we're going to see another Hulk tomorrow get there.
Yeah, Chris G can definitely do it. I'm pretty sure that he has, we know he has the skills to do it. I'm pretty sure, I feel he's going to win. because he's what?
That's
he's gone
okay.
up against two
Total,
Billies this weekend.
as long as we
He
get
did
some
well against
matches and
first,
then a
which was
break,
Shanghai.
is okay.
Did
But
great against
2 matches is
the
little.
previous
But
opponent.
I guess I understand because they don't have a lot of
I also want
matches
to bring
today.
up about the
Yesterday
matchup
was
between
really
these two
good.
players.
Because
Also, is
yesterday
that
I feel
Chris
like
G,
they didn't run
he's
really
really
anything.
excels at playing
They
defensively.
ran like 8 matches,
and
break,
XYZY
then
also,
like
I
8
feel like
matches
his
or
defense has
something
been
like
so
that.
good today. So if he's not finding the
Break and then
opportunities
I
to
think
find
like
those
4.
clutch
Like they
guard
ran a lot of
cancels,
matches
it might
yesterday.
not work out for him.
Something
You know?
like that.
Chris is going to have to rely solely on the ninja tactics, the double jumps, the teleports, the strike throw game from Hope tomorrow. That's going to have to come into play against CZY.
And our second fixture is going to be between two names that are legendary. If KO Fighters, are they going to be able to make their legend in Fatal Fury City of the Wolves? It's ZJZ versus ET. Guys, T1 versus Falcons, two huge organizations, two incredible legendary names in the world of King of Fighters looking to make their legend in Fatal Fury City of the Wolves.
So these two, as we know, they've been in multiple grand finals together, both EVO champions. Back in the King of Fighters 15 days, we're both training partners. They know each other very well.
Yeah, very well indeed. And we're going to see if ET's just wild extraterrestrial style of play is going to break down the controlled neutral style of ZJZ. It's going to be a tough one, Noaru. What you think?
Yeah, I mean, it's really a clash of styles, like you pointed out. You know, craziness, offense, conditioning, high octane movement, that type of thing on ET's side, going up against ZJZ's calm, collected, defensive, disengaging constantly, that type of play style. So I'm excited to see it.
It's time for Heartbreak and Glory qualification match time. One player will be advancing. One player's dreams will be crushed under that hydraulic press. The action is about to start. Next up, we have NY Chris G going up against XYZZY. The arena is going to be on fire as the Falcons faithful make noise. Hopefully you will be just as excited at home. The action will commence after this short break.
After this short break. About to see who makes it into the final game for Fatal Fury to get a chance to win the big million. I think all of tomorrow is first to 5, so every match we get tomorrow is going to be a bit longer set. First to 5, and this game still probably fast as heck, but CT Kahuna said he gonna next week, bro. You gonna see him back here, bro. That fella gave him the blueprint. Bro, stop complaining about the breaks, man. It's early, or I guess it's not early no more. But when I started streaming, it's early. I'm in 5 hours deep, so the breaks is what I need. I'll be right back.
Welcome back, everybody, to Fatal Fury at the Esports World Cup 2025. The action continues.
Okay.
Trimmed 4 players or challengers are out of the race.
4 players already eliminated. You cannot make it up. Look at their crushed keys right in front of us right now. These players started off with their hopes and dreams on the line, but at this point, they're all gone. Koji, KOG, ET, Dark Angel, and the Geo all eliminated. You said ET is out of this world. Now, unfortunately, he is also out of this tournament.
Yes, indeed. And this is where things really do get tough, because down from the 8 we started with, we go down to these 4. There's still a shot.
Well, Chris C plays
Hoka
Hoka tomorrow.
Waiting for the games tomorrow. They were setting up. They were watching the matches and getting ready for what is to come. And there are still 4 more players that can join them, Rob.
And out of those players that can join them, we actually are only going to have 1 player, no matter what, that's going to put their key into this trophy and officially crown themselves the best Fatal Fury player in the world and the richest. Let's bring out our first player fighting out of the United States, none other than Chris G. Chris G, representing Team Onyx. This is a man who is a multi-fighting game legend. I mean every word I say with that. He is every definition of the world when it comes to the fighting game community. Multi-game excellence, and of course he plays at his own pace. It is going to be a tall task for his opponent.
I think, if anything, the crowd can bring it. His opponent, XYZY! And you can hear from the cheers.
Will they interview Chris G if he beat a Team Falcons member? Team Falcons undefeated right now, but if Chris G win this, they gonna interview him. They might not interview a fella who beat the Falcons, honestly. It might not be a, I don't know. That might not happen.
Oh yeah, this crowd definitely has been powering him up. He said that it does actually make him a little bit nervous, but clearly those nerves are a good thing for him.
I mean, Chris G group is just Billy players.
Pull out something from deep within and get it done. We'll see if
he knows who he had to fight. All 3 of the people in his group was just Billy.
Please meet me right here for the face-off. My man Chris looking clean too. He ready for it. Fighting game legend.
I mean, he
right
couldn't
here.
really get another matchup. That's the only matchup he could get. There was no other type of luck he could have had.
Gotta press some buttons. Ready to press some buttons.
You just gotta play.
Okay, enough said then. Go ahead to your setup. It's time to get into it, ladies and gentlemen.
Do Chris G not wear glasses anymore? I just realized that.
Chris G versus XYZY. Only 1 player is gonna survive. We got our next match coming right now. Over to our commentators.
All right, sports fans, we are halfway through the evening, and I hope you're ready for more Fatal Fury Seed the Wolves action. I am L-Box, joined by El Colt, and brother, you gotta be feeling like $1 million right now.
Oh, I am, and you know it, and others in the world are feeling so. Chris G just said it. We are here to press some buttons. We are here to have some fun, because we have Onyx against the Falcons, and this crowd has been insane supporting the boys in green. Now, it's XYZY who will have to face the legendary New York's Chris G in order to survive or keep the dreams of the United States alive.
That's right, man. We come from an environment where it's sink or swim at any given moment of the day. The losers bracket is the Shark Tank. Winner moves on. Loser faces the Crusher.
Completely right, Pocket. This is a party, la fiesta. You don't want to leave it. But sadly, one of on check, you can see how fantastic and incredible is this set over here at the Esports World Cup, top of the line, the most prestigious esports event in the world.
Oh no, he puts the glasses back
the
on.
best teams
Okay, never mind.
in the world, and right now it's Onyx and of course the Falcons, who want to keep their boys alive.
And you talk about Falcons, man. Most of that crowd is for the Falcons boys that are still in the tournament, and there's quite a few of them.
Look at them. They have songs, they have chants,
right?
they have everything. Perfect organization. You don't know how
At least this group will have no double eliminations.
Amazon Esports Arena.
Everyone
It's incredible.
kind of played everybody.
The hype is on. We are ready, as well as Chris G and XYCCY. Oh man, I can't wait. I know you guys can't wait. It has been quite an evening already. We're only halfway done. We're just getting started. And I mean, people fighting for their lives right now, you know? Like every win is quite a chunk of change in your pocket. Not that you're leaving with nothing, you know. You walk out of here with minimum 20K. That ain't that bad either. But you'll want a little bit more if you can get it. This is a money match of $10,000. Not to say the fact that your dream will still be alive to become the best Fatal Fury City of the worst player in the world. Everything is ready. SPG is in.
Yeah, no more waiting.
The contact is here, my dear Hell Pocket. Let's go.
No more waiting. Zizzy has been super aggressive all day with the Billy Kane. Not just aggressive on offense, but very actively and almost surgical on defense.
I think they should take that out the game. Guard cancel into Rev Blow. I feel like that defeats the purpose of guard cancel. No. It's supposed to be a little hard, the fact that you got to input the special move, but you literally just hit one button. You can guard cancel and mash a button. I feel like that defeats the whole purpose of it being like a bit hard to execute.
Like one more touch was going to put Zizzy down one round. I love how Chris suddenly, immediately broke into a neutral.
Oh, what? He tried to smack it in the air? Wow, no just defend there. This guy smacked by, what, 3 or 4 shurikens? Them things hurt.
But Chris G just playing calm and collected, as he's known to do. Exactly. He's going to shield you down. After all, this is the master of the soul feast, my dear Hell Pockets. You will not desperate him. Oh, but that's a big mistake over here by no other than Chris G. XYCCY delivers the right
setup.
Trying to maintain the offensive. He's going to do it. The double jump is going to get catch.
XYCCY is confident. He's not going to spend any bar.
And you see right now, Chris G still not trying to turn it up too much. Wants to play this nice and slow, despite being at such a tremendous life deficit.
Maybe he loses one now.
I think he might want to take some risks. He's probably not going to, because Zizzy does have a bar he can spin here. And there it is. Yeah, tied in terms of rounds. I like. They looked at this man representing the boys in green and bringing the shouts all over, trying to catch the jump over there. Yeah, the ebb and flow of the first game is absolutely real right now. Both of these guys up around.
I thought that was going to be a big jump in. Still want to stay in SPG, though.
That Zizzy with a tremendous confirm, pushing Chris G into the corner. How's he going to get out? Colt tomorrow with supreme air mobility, but Billy Kane with the ability to snuff it out at all angles. The range that right now XYCCY.
Wow, he punished him on the double jump landing right there. That was really good from XYCCY. Wow, smacked the shuriken with the jumping B.
From that corner, but he's playing a good space.
Can't get in right now. Kid, yep, big confirm.
In the same range. And there's the weakness of Hoku tomorrow. You may be fast, you may have great air mobility and a projectile and quite a other few things in your repertoire, but can you box with the pole? Can you fight the broomstick? I don't think so from that range, young man. That was shown, and that's that perfect spacing from XYZ, playing long-range footsies, polesies. Now we are gonna have to call them.
I know for a fact Chris G hate when people talk to him when he playing. Is he gonna switch characters?
2010? Yeah, maybe. KOF 13, Billy Kane match.
Is it Salvatore? Oh, he is gonna do it. He's gonna play Salvatore.
As you were saying, one of the weaknesses of Hoku tomorrow.
I saw him switch to Salvatore. I think he's switching. Yeah.
Almost on the ground for certain, but against a person like Billy Kane who can just harass from almost 5 character spaces away and be relatively safe for it, yeah, very difficult to deal with it. The pole does have a hurt box on. Oh, he switched to Ganachi. Oh, we're gonna bring the love.
Nice reaction.
He also brings the reactions. This is fascinating. I don't think we've seen Chris G play Ganachi competitively since, I want to say, April? Oh, man. What a change of
I don't know anything still about this character. I never forked this character, so I have no clue what he does or what's plus. I just know him and Ronaldo got so many weird plus frame buttons that don't look like they would ever be plus in a fighting game, and you press a button and you just get counter hitted. This matchup can't be very good either. Like, there's no way Salvatore can fight this character. But it's already doing better than
Of course.
Oh,
There's
yeah.
it looks like he's ready for that.
Yeah.
He's known,
Oh, no, you don't have a bar.
he
It's
knows
okay.
that Chris G wants the jump C to land on either side, so he's not going to give him the.
This is the first time I really see Billy fighting like a zoner. Like XYZ is really zoning. Nice from Chris G there.
Ooh, trying to go with that slide. Not going to reach it, but the far-reaching pokes of Billy are going to land. Let's see. Coming.
Oh, what a tag.
Yeah, that throw is long and also does a decent amount of damage. And Zizzy saying, I'm not going to let you just do that. The counter, my boy. Stop swinging.
With a time to do that counter. That was sick. The read.
Punch over here. Oh, I just love to see it.
With a read.
With the Remo line.
I think Chris G was just trying to notice where his patterns was when he attacked. Every time he jumped back, he always pressed the far B.
Just reaching there, throwing himself back into the middle screen there. Nicely done from Zizzy.
And Chris G
But
just
still,
randomly
man,
just made his read after seeing his attack pattern. He just made his read there.
Because you are able to punish those far C's. Of course, there is some plus options in the close D and the close B by 3 frames. Oh, my teacher is giving the power. Okay, on the cross-up, he's going to land something. And now this is where Chris G, finally, he is in. But what a dash under to stay out of the pressure. And Chris G playing this very aggressively, possibly taking some damage he didn't have to there.
This is the most neutral I've ever seen in this game.
And I was thinking, like, how long had it been?
Like, Chris G actually playing some neutral with this character. He not overextending. He's waiting. You can tell he's fighting Dawson, though. I feel like SNK players never fight these characters like this because they don't fight Sim. You can see the Street Fighter and Chris G play right now. How he walking down, back. Oh, he opened them up. He tried to hold up, maybe? Salvatore? Question mark?
Concern on the crowd's face there. I don't blame him, honestly, because I think Zizzy didn't expect that to be the last sequence he saw at the end of that game. Of course, you have to love Salvatore all dressed up in that skin of Onyx. Perfectly matched with his play in that beautiful yellow. That's right. Now, Chris G may not be able to jump so much here because you see that Zizzy's totally adept at dashing under over jumps and going for the super far-reaching OB that Billy has available, but stuck in the corner, not real. Another guard cancel from
he noticing Chris G likes to attack.
And we're going to get some big damage from this. That was a lot. How much you can bring one guard cancel and again. That jumping shimmy.
He noticed that he liked to attack. 2 shimmies and then a throw.
The rhythm that he needed in order to push forward. Trying to go into it. And Zizzy's still in SPG here. Red Blow still on the board if Chris wants to challenge it. He still has that super. It's going to be very, any approach, checking the skill check on the long range, perfectly executed by Zizzy. Possibly a limitation here for Ganache here, not really able to thread the needle and find the way in through this very, we'll say, shmup-esque offense from Billy Kane. At the same time, he's got to do it. Chris cannot afford to play this at long range. He just doesn't have their toolkit. Completely right. And also, maybe one of the characters with the shortest range in terms of normals. So it's going to be especially hard to face here Billy Kane, who is going to eat all of these delicious rico. Look at all the damage buckets. Beautiful extension.
What a combo. Oh, it didn't kill, but he did.
Just alive by his lever. Oh, no, they didn't believe it. The producer didn't believe it. And he's got a little bit of health there. Oh,
it's okay. You can put it back on him.
Yeah.
Like, now he hyped. My man saw it didn't kill. He didn't get hyped. He waited. And I love how they put the camera right back on that guy.
Yeah, we're sticking with Ganache in the potentially final game of this set. Does Chris feel like he found the window there? I don't know. That was really dominant from Zizzy.
They really do be locked in, though, at least when the Falcons players play, they be locked in. They actually be watching.
Otherwise, Zizzy is going to run away with another possible amount of money that could be going to Chris G.
Oh, what a punish.
That's a great prediction from the white Chris G. Mode genius over here by the players of Onyx. Trying to maintain something. Oh, you're going to press button against that? The approach with the first is going to work. Sadly, those trades are not what Chris G needs. What he needs, a big entry, even if he has the life advantage right now, Buckets. Yeah, no, right now I feel like Chris G just wants to play this again in a nice position where he feels like he's at advantage and that Zizzy has to come in on him. That was a little bit dangerous. Oh, no, this is big. This is going to hurt a lot.
I don't think it's dead.
And he got the bar, too. Yeah, man. Spend it, yeah. Ignition gear. Not enough to kill, but one more setup, one more touch. Chris going to try the dash, but XYZ.
Bro, he did like 17 feints and then finally let it go.
Chris G's face there, just like, man, what do I do? Get the big wild punish on the cross-up jump C, and he's got to make this count. He's got 2 bars. He's in SPG. Do we go for a potential
mix?
Possible hidden gear if we get another touch? I think we do. I say go for the kill. No, he goes for another stretch. Does he? He feels confident he's going to get to the touch. We're in the vortex, Cole. He's really working a perfect right now. Is this the storyline? Low dodge. Is this the hero?
Man, what is that attack? What did he do?
Chris G getting those golden letters. And shut my mouth wide open. I thought he was going to go for hidden gear at any moment there just to seal the round. But he said, no, I feel like the sequence is going to carry me through to round 3. And it's a big
It's both sides, right?
From Zizzy.
And no super right there for Chris G. He tried to do it again. Got baited twice in a row.
You've shown it to me too many times. I'm not going to just meter you every time you have a couple reversals.
Oh, he got lucky. He was dead. He's dead, though.
But that might be it anyway. Yes, he's gonna take it. XYCC.
USA out. No more Americans left.
He only needs to see that technique once in order to be ready, and he is feeling it. Man, the pressure these guys are supporting in terms of how close they are to elimination is crushing. And I just gotta feel like Chris believed in the knowledge check and how much he felt that Zizzy didn't know about Ganache. Or maybe he just did not like how he lost to the Billy using Hoku tomorrow. Like the character delivered him a victory. Of course, the weaknesses are clear when you are facing against Billy Kane, but still, I like that Chris G stuck to his guns, like really I really respect that. And show us that Ganache is a playable character in even this level of competition. And in there, and the XYCCY, it's going to take it. And we are going exactly with our
I feel like if I'm Chris G coming into this tournament, I would have practiced another character for Billy. If that matchup is really as bad as people say, the Hoka tomorrow Billy matchup, I would have just tried to practice it. Because, bro, he has 3 of them. You got 3 of them, you ain't really got a choice at that point. You can't get no help from no one else to avoid the matchup.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. The energy in here is absolutely insane for you, brother. First and foremost, Chris G goes with the surprise pick. He brings out his Salvatore Ganache. A lot of times, people are knowledge checked with that character.
I mean, I understand he got no one to play in America, but he can learn a character. He could just learn a new character, go in training room, play, maybe create a new account, play ranked on him.
크리스 G 선수가 가나치를 했었다는 건 알고 있었는데, 네, 지금까지 전혀 준비한 적은 없었고요. 예, 랭크 매치에서 가나치를 하는 한국 선수가 있는데 랭크 매치 때 이제 그분과 이제 좀 많이 한 적이 있어가지고 그냥 그 기억으로 했습니다.
So I knew Chris G sometimes uses the Ganache, but I didn't really prepare for the character itself. It's just like I have met a Korean player who uses Ganache in some of the recent matches, prior matches. So all I relied on was my experience with that.
Okay, and now of course you are officially into the final day. You are now in top 8. Next up, if I'm not mistaken, you're going to be going up against Goichi. How does it feel to know that you qualified for the last day?
이제 8강전에 올라가게 되셨고 이제 마지막 날에 또 이렇게 올라가게 되셨는데 마지막 날에 이제 첫 상대로는 이제 고이치 선수가 될 거예요. 고이치 선수 상대로 좀 어떤 경기를 좀 기대하시는지 궁금합니다.
그냥 뭐 특별하게는 없고요. 근데 고이치 선수랑 여기 와서 연습 게임을 좀 했었거든요. 뭐 그 기억으로 어떻게든.
Really? Chris G don't like Fatal Fury?
I played some skirmishes with him.
I didn't know that. I thought he probably liked playing the game. I don't know.
Okay, and I might have actually been wrong. I think he may actually be playing up against Moke. We might have Team Falcons versus Falcons, but we'll see. don't take my word all the way for it. Last thing I do want to ask you is, of course, this crowd is going crazy, got the glow sticks and everything right now. I know earlier you were saying today that it made you a bit nervous having them cheer for you so much. Have you adjusted to the crowd?
이제 아까 인터뷰에서 이런 열띤 관중의 응원이 이제 고맙지만 또 한편으로 좀 부담이 된다고 말씀을 좀 하셨는데 어떠신가요? 좀 그래도 이전에는 좀 적응이 좀 되시나요?
사실 너무 큰 부담 때문에 제가 소리를 좀 키우고 했거든요, 게임할 때. 네, 그래도 뭐 저를 응원해 주는 사람이 있다는 게 항상 감사드립니다.
Well, in fact, I had to turn my game volume a little louder because of the whole crowd, but, well, I'm still grateful for all the support.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, XYZZY officially qualified for top 8, and we'll see him tomorrow. Please go ahead there and crush your opponent's key.
이제 상대의 키를 다시 한번 부수러 가시겠습니다.
You know what, Colt? I love stories like that.
Yeah.
He didn't have a lot of Ganache experience. He was not prepared for Chris G to pick Ganache at all. And all he had was the memories of the one Ganache player he met in his entire region to play against.
That's why you have to go to your locals pockets. That's how you have to support your tournaments as we say goodbye.
I don't think that dude, I don't think XYZZY said he was going to his local to play. I feel like he meant he just found him online. And he played against him online.
Warrior from the United States of America is out, but the Warrior from the Falcons will still fly high. Tomorrow they were saying we are going to see a match amongst the team, but here, this is our future. This is the path ahead.
You know, they said that the Falcons team kill is on the way, but honestly, what's coming up next, I believe, ET versus ZJZ. A long time ago, this would also be considered the team kill of the KOF tournament that they both appeared at. Not just training partners, but traveling mates. Always going to the same tournaments together, and not just a rivalry, but a great friendship in the past. They have since been going their own separate paths, carving a name out for each other, going down separate roads, and they meet again here at Esports World Cup 2025 in the qualification round. And I don't know, man, this is cinema. As the memes say, this is the most cinema that you can get in the SNK Esports ethos.
And what it means to the whole circuit, to the whole EWC, because these two teams are very much candidates to get the whole thing. Like keeping alive T1 in this tournament is key for the strategy that T1
It's
will
the last,
along
I
the
say
rest
last
of
ET,
the
last
full
Falcons
EWC.
match of
It's
the
such an
day.
important match, and we are
Imagine
going
the
to
crowd
leave
just
this right
leave
now
after the
together.
ET match.
All right, man, Stagehouse, get ready. What we got for us?
And just like that, we have another player qualified for top 8. Congratulations again to ZJZ for qualifying. That match is going to be absolutely insane tomorrow.
In his matchup, and honestly, if you make it to top 8, you guaranteed 45,000.
Oh,
that is a lot.
Hold on. 45,000.
How much?
45,000. $45,000. Are you kidding me, ladies and gentlemen? To me, you pretty much almost already won. But of course, we competitors at the end of the day, whole lot more on the line financially and just as important or more important, legacy-wise.
Our big trophy at the end of the day. However, who will make it second into those quarterfinals? First up, it's
EWC for Street Fighter 6 is like late August. I don't know exactly the date.
representing T1. He's a rare Hotaru player in a sea.
It's funny hearing that say the
He
rare
took out the
Hotaru
the
player.
legend Reynolds
That wouldn't
in
have
a
been the case at the start of the game, the very start.
And tonight,
No one would have
he
been saying
stands
that.
tall against this crowd and not just his opponent, Rob.
That's a great point right there. I'm not gonna lie, I do feel like ZJZ is the type of person, the type of personality, the type of player that will be able to thrive in this environment. But his opponent is none other than ET. ET, a legend in the scene. This is someone that is on the SNK Mount Rushmore if you talk to anyone. multi-time
Yeah,
Evo
Evo,
champion.
and
You know
then
how hard it is
EWC.
to win that tournament just one time? The creme de la
But it's
creme,
like a few
and he
weeks
wins it
after
multiple
Evo, so it's
times.
okay.
This player is special.
It's the same as
and
last
now
year.
He is trying to show he is not only a legend in the world of KOF, he is trying to do the same thing in Fatal Fury.
Let's bring him in, please, gentlemen. Join us for our face-to-face, please. ZJZ, if you may join us on here, gentlemen, please.
Yeah, I need to see this face. I got to see the energy. Okay, it's some smiles.
Yeah, Punko's still in. He'll play later on
That's
today.
the ones you got to worry about the most. Are you ready? Are you ready? Okay, enough said then. Go ahead to your setups. I think it's time to get to our next match, Malik.
I am absolutely ready for this one. Two giants. Winner of this plays Goichi tomorrow. They're not going harder than this. On to our commentators.
Oh, wow. Those smiles said it all. Pocket, you were telling us the story. These two know each other so well. This is what I like to call a locker room battle. They have been training partners in the past. They know what their weaknesses are. Maybe not in this game, but just as players, it's going to be fire. Maybe the best match of today, all to qualify for top 8.
Yeah, you know, I said this would be absolute cinema, and I gotta be real, I did not think I'd get chills watching them stare each other down, because yes, they look like they were having a good time, like old friends meeting each other after a very long time, smiling at each other. But
No
honestly,
Star
behind those
Screen.
smiles is like a couple of sharks.
EWC
Who's gonna
don't
get
qualify
eaten
you to
first? Who's gonna get
CPT
bit
finals.
first? And honestly, I'm kind of on the edge of my seat for this one, because sure,
That'd be
plenty
sick,
of
though.
times this has happened in the past, this exact clash, either in grand finals or before. But
Maybe they should make that a thing, low key.
I don't think it's
when
ever been this
EWC, you
sensible.
go to the
Yeah, it's gonna
Capcom
be
Cup.
So much, man. It's so much in the line, as you say, memories, everything that they live together, those training sessions. It has to be all of that has to be behind their own killer instinct, that need for survival, because the one who stays alive will go forward in this tournament into the top 8, and the other one will be crushed under hundreds of thousands of tons at that press. Oh my God, and the people is gonna love it, because these Falcon fans just keep spreading their wings, Pocket. This is gonna be a very meaningful crush when it finally happens at the end of this set. But we gotta get there first. We gotta get to the beginning of the set, gotta get to the middle, and then eventually to the end. And I can't.
Is
call it, man. These guys
EWC
have gone
a
back and
qualifier
forth.
for
Since I've
Capcom
known
Cup?
them, since I've been commentating
No
KOF,
way.
Since I've been commentating fighting games, they have gone back and forth almost month to
I
month, year
ain't
to
never
year.
heard of that.
I could never say who's going to take it between the two.
I didn't know that was a thing.
Completely right. Both KOF champs, both Evo champions, both legends themselves, each one with a whole story and so
Oh,
many
okay.
titles. We will
Damn, so
be
you went
here
EWC,
tomorrow
you can
to
get
start
into
competing
Capcom
them,
Cup that
but
way too? I
doesn't matter
didn't
now.
know that.
Things are ready. They have started.
So,
I think we might still
low
be in the
key,
check here, yeah,
I skipped for a
there's
moment.
people
They
in
definitely,
Capcom Cup that's
cooked
already
us with the double button checks.
there.
Yeah.
Like, imagine if all of Good 8 Squad do good, and then like Lashard does good, Amena does good.
For the last 10 years of competition,
Who else is there? NL could do good.
This is not just for the money. This is not
That's
just
mad
for the
people that's
trophy
qualified
or
for
the
Capcom
key.
Cup
There's
that's
a lot
actually at
riding on this. I
EWC.
want to say a little emotionally, for me at least.
Man, even when he is your best friend, even when you are fighting one of your biggest rivals, you really need to know you are the best one.
I wonder how many players going to be in a group this year for Street Fighter.
For both of these gentlemen, to the point where I'm just like, man, I don't want to watch.
Since they went up so many players, I wonder if it's more in a group. I feel like it should be. Low key, I feel like they should just change it to group, like round robin. Now, group stage. How they had it the first year of EWC when it was. Wait, before it turned into EWC, the Gamers 8 year, I feel like they could do that with Street Fighter this year because there's so many people.
Captain, as we said before, a long time ago.
Oh, the format's on Liquipedia, so it's just 12 groups of 4? Oh, bruh.
Went back to Hook tomorrow, started working.
I feel like they could have did it.
Yeah, he's been
Differently
the most
this year.
flexible, let's say, in terms of character selection during this tournament. And here we go. Look at that. The pressure, the breathing,
Deep
the
breaths only.
concentration. You
Deep
have to
breaths only, guys.
You have to bring everything out. Pockets, please, shout it out.
Here we go, guys. One more time. ET versus ZJZ.
Oh, finally. It has begun.
Yeah, I feel like 12 groups of 4 is just crazy when they can make the groups a bit smaller.
On the left side of the stage, and of course, the plan is not to get out. Oh, there was not a punish there.
Yeah, a little bit of patience there on ET's side, knowing that there was going to be.
Oh, what?
Oh no!
Oh, the drama!
Oh no, he's already pointed out some issues.
The drama.
What is possibly going on here?
Something in the top
and
of the.
ET said, "Hey, I was already cooking you in the corner. What's going on, brother?"
It's something in the top of the screen. CJC was.
Maybe it's the rounds. Maybe it's too many rounds.
Of course, all of the team of the EWC is there to support the players. Just a little bit more, boys. The emotion really took us over, but it was just the start. It was just a couple of.
Bro, second place in a group has to play round robins? What?
The adrenaline has sunk to the pit of my stomach after all of that. And I'm just
Yeah,
like,
Billy is broken in this game.
Of course, that was not going to be.
It was a problem with the control mode at his selection.
Oh, he meant to pick another mode. Well, I mean,
Right, like my man playing on modern controls.
Like this.
Yeah, the nerves.
This is not just about the money. These guys are feeling it.
And if someone is feeling it, it's those Falcon fans. As we are here, the smile that fights. ET is here, as Rom himself called him the extraterrestrial.
Yeah, man. Some of his skills is definitely out of this world, but ZJZ, as I like to call him, the most unfun man to play against in fighting games. Like, this guy will make you hate whatever game you're playing.
But now everything is set. Of course, this is for real. This is a German challenge, so no points awarded to anyone. It was just in time, and CJC starts going forward. And if you want, as you said, to play about the control, the press down.
Right, see the ice cream truck coming.
Idea for that.
Almost certainly, you know, like Hotaru got a little bit of wind taken out of herself in the most recent update, but still a very dangerous, versatile, and maddening character to play against.
Let's see, good just defense.
This matchup is 9-1, remember that. Remember I told y'all that, bro.
Yeah, the counter.
I already got the excuse for, oh wow, that's unfortunate. ET Billy didn't look good yesterday though.
Yeah, ZJZ could have put a
He
little
tried
damage
to
on the
Billy.
counter down seat earlier, but kind of abandoned it for a very standard free.
But this
damage
matchup is
string.
9-1, so like I said, it
Like,
doesn't matter.
I feel like the emotions might be at a little bit of play here on ZJZ's part. ET not at all phased at all by all those restarts.
Come over here, going fast. ET not slowing down. Ooh, oh, what he tried to just defend in the right.
No level 1?
You have to do that. There we go.
The hyper defense cancel.
In the end, he's gonna land it.
Yeah, ZJZ needs to clean it up a little bit here.
Oh,
We saw him play yesterday a little sloppy, but managed to squeak it out against Reynolds. So he's going to be a little tighter than that here.
I can see that instinct in ET predicting some move from by CJC. That jumping was so big and has left the player from T1.
This matchup, you can't get in, bro. There's no way for Hotaru to get in. She has no real good approach for Billy at all in this matchup.
These Falcon fans are extremely happy.
You got to believe he just wanted to throw a fireball there, and the pole just extended at the perfect range to stuff it. And gets hit by trying to run up. It eats a low B for his trouble.
Okay.
Wild punish, making her.
You gotta win from here.
Let him know you still out there.
Those amazing normals from Hotaru.
Wake up button, the ET special.
To right order. And still in.
But two eyes, really?
How are you gonna use the CJC? He needs to bring it the paint, and he does it. He's gonna get the bar. It's gonna be enough to kill, of course, yes. Call the ER because Billy's down.
Tighten up, son. He finally got that counter hit down C that he got earlier and converted correctly in the corner. Big damage combo. Ooh, too far away from that C, and needs a whip punish for his trouble.
Big mistake over there by in the spacing of CJC.
Oh my God.
Oh, you're gonna get baited, son.
Yeah, ET
use
switching up
the
the timing of his strings, forcing
Yes,
ZJZ
sir.
to miss
He
those
still has more
guard-
meter in
rather
general
those,
than
guard
ZJZ,
cancel
so.
attempts from defense, and that's why he's taking all this damage here.
He's paying it big in blood. Finally, he's gonna be able to take that SPG away from ET. And going for the prediction, sadly the timing was not the right one. They just defend getting a little bit of life back, but
Oh, he
still.
burned. Hold on, nice anti-air.
Are you gonna steal this CJC?
You going to level 1? I wasn't a level 1 because you haven't burnt.
60% rev.
Oh, that's unfortunate. I wasn't a level 1 because he burnt out. So if you can get the guard break, you'll kill him with the level 1 combo. So that way you can save the meter in case you lose, you don't win the round. Or well, I guess he didn't have enough. Yeah, actually he did because he lost that round. Yeah, he had another round. I would have saved the bar. That way you can start this round off with 2 bars.
What a backdash over there.
But that was a good backdash.
The British criminal, the hooligan, to touch this innocent girl who can't really make a number.
He tried to kill him. He dashed up in his face for like 10 seconds.
Only a 47% rep.
He
That's
did?
gonna hurt. He's got
He
bar
did.
too.
No EX?
No.
I think he dropped it. I think he meant to do EX. Oh my god, you're dead.
This is gonna be enough. So much resource, so many resources on ET's side.
No,
Yeah,
not dead, not dead.
Yeah, not enough to kill yet, but it's on a
It's over though.
right
She
now.
can't do
And
nothing.
This is totally
There's nothing you can do. You gotta try to get like a hyper defense. With ZJZ, that's probably what he tried to do there, is get a hyper defense and end up getting hit.
Is there all that willpower from ET not breaking him down?
But this is another case of what I said earlier. If you're ZJZ, I don't know why you come into this tournament only knowing how to play Hotaru, because maybe his group technically had no Billy players, right? Even if you make it out of group, you got at least like 4 Billy players that you know are going to probably do okay at this tournament. So you should have a backup for this matchup only, really. You should have a backup character.
Now he will have to fight his way away on this corner, because that red blow is really going to crush the damage and gain all the positioning to ET.
And right now, like ZJZ, looking like he is the one out of step with the better player, which is ET. ET has not been forced to not utilize a super on reversal at all during this game. It hasn't been blocked, it hasn't been just defended, it has been baited.
Well, when again,
oh, he got hit trying to just defend the fireball, but he dropped the combo. Yeah, this motherfucker never ever command grabs, huh? Does he even know she has a command grab? The lay right there on the 2A. Or the 5A. The 5A here.
Yeah, man. On top of everything else that's at play here, you're not completing your strings.
Going for the full punish right now.
Again with the mash.
Falls into the trap. ET playing, I have to say it, because he feels fresh.
Yeah, no, ET looking like a fresh as daisy right now. Not at all missing any opportunities and taking advantage of everything that ZJZ is giving him.
Ooh. Finally, the timing is well to guard that red blow. Nice. The canceling to the DP to deliver the full Hotaru damage. But the revving is coming. 80%. He cannot spend anymore. He will get into overhead.
That's not what you want to happen if you're ZJZ right now. You're locked down, middle of the corner, middle of the field. You have to gamble on DPs like that. You're not going to get too many opportunities like that. And you're overheated on top of everything. What a big
He dropped it, though. Yeah, so he didn't even do the invincible one. He did the non-invincible super.
He had a window. He thought that after the drop, ET was going to go for another button.
Falcons cooked up today, huh?
He went with that frame trap, which ET fall for.
He did not want to hug him. My man didn't even hug him. He just kept unplugging his controller. He didn't want to do that.
Forward with a very, very solid 3-0. Wow, Buckets, as you were saying, history is written in these kind of matches.
Yeah, no, wow, man, like, these things happen at high intensity situations across all gaming, not just fighting games. You can turn into complete spaghetti.
Yeah, bro, it don't matter if you play good with Hotaru against that matchup, bro. It's 9-1, bro. Y'all see what I mean, right?
The last time that happened, it was ET who was on the losing side after dropping a big game-ending combo.
Oh, simply insane what we are watching here. ET is going to get into the final Saturday, into that very, very magnificent top 8. But wait, hey, we have to go to the scenario because we have an interview with ET. Up to you guys.
The man of the hour, give it up for ET! The crowd is all behind you. Now, first of all, congratulations on making it to the quarterfinals. You're playing against a rare Hotaru on the other side. How do you prepare to face off against that?
首先恭喜你成功的晋级了8强。你刚才那场呢是打了一个比较少见，现在比较少见的一个人物了，就是这个 Hotaru。就想问你当时是怎么个准备的呢？
应该 就是在选角上刚好因为有练第二支比例，所以就想说试试看，结果发挥的还不错，所以蛮高兴的。
Honestly, I wasn't like 100% prepared against it. It was more like, you know, my character is it's meta for a reason. So I simply went up there and I performed my best. And turns out it was good enough.
And did it great. You have the crowd behind you to cheer you on. Now, tomorrow, you're playing. You're guaranteed $45,000, and you play against Goichi. How do you feel about that match, and is there anything you'd like to say to him?
下一场你将要对决的是这个勾一气，你准备要怎么个去准备这么一个强劲的对手呢？
他是个非常聪明的选手，需要做相当多的对策，我会做好万全的准备来应付他。
Goichi is a very, very intelligent player. He's got a lot of things up his sleeve, so I have to prepare doubly hard as well. I've got to make sure to have ample time to make sure that all my homework is done, to make sure that, you know, I'll be able to I have just as many counter strategies against Goichi's ideas and his smart play style.
I'm very much looking forward to that super technical match. One more time, your victor and off to the quarterfinals, ET! ET, please go crush your opponent's ski. It's all yours.
All right, man, you heard it there first. ET feeling like, hey, sometimes it's a little bit of luck, it's a little bit skill, but it's 100% heart all the time, and he's got it, brother.
What it is all the time, it's 100% is effort, my dude. Because right now, we are seeing all of that. Oh, he's feeling it, yeah.
Yeah, I know he didn't want to do that to him, man. Not like this. Whoa! The bones are everywhere, man.
That hurt, man. It snapped. It snapped.
Does gold have bones? I don't know. Like, that's not how I want to find out.
I was able to carry one some hours ago, and they are heavy.
They are heavy.
They are heavy and solid.
And you don't get to
you
take
don't
one
think
home
so,
either if you
Starscream?
lose it. So, sorry, ZJZ. But we're going to have to see you the next time at the next event. And we're going to see you guys in a little bit because we got some more bills to pay. We'll be back with more Fatal Fury City of the Wolves action here at EWC 2025 in just a moment.
About to do the 2 breaks and then the last 2 matches of the day.
I'm here with the Geo after his match versus Punko. Didn't quite go the way he expected, and I want to talk to him a little bit about. Unfortunately, that wasn't an elimination match, so he will be out of the tournament at this stage. But I just want to know.
Give me a second.
Difficult coming in, you know, a lot of pressure. He went in with the right confidence, and is there anything he feels he should have done differently in the match?
Siendo el único representante del país y teniendo un montón de peso encima, ¿sientes que has podido jugar como tú querías jugar? ¿Sientes que hay algo que se te haya pasado que no hayas podido hacer?
Yo siento que no he jugado como sé jugar, motivo de los nervios. Es una experiencia más en mi carrera. Recién tengo participando profesionalmente, por decirlo así. Es mi primera vez en un torneo tan grande. Hace 2 meses recién me pudieron dar la visa y es una experiencia que estoy aprendiendo a confrontar, pero no sentí que pude jugar como yo normalmente juego, ¿no? Los nervios me vencieron esta vez, pero tendré mi revancha.
I was nodding my head just so that you could get that, but I don't actually understand what he said.
Yeah, he said that he does believe that he didn't play up to his potential, mostly because of the nerves. This is his first international tournament. He just got his visa 2 months ago. This is the first time he's been under this amount of pressure, and he thinks that this is something on his career that he's going to learn from, and he's going to get his revenge.
Oh, I like that. I love the fire. That is amazing. He's going to get his revenge. We're going to see him back. He's going to do some damage. It's absolutely cool. It's really lovely to see him perform. You know, the representation here, so many countries in the mix. And it's great to see the passion that's come in for this game, Fatal Fury. It's only been out a few months, but everyone's involved. And it's really cool to have him a part of this. Look forward to seeing his return. Look forward to seeing him come through with more. And is he happy with his character? Are we going to see a character change? Does he feel that he might want a secondary to back up his Terry? I mean, how does he feel right now?
¿Cómo te sientes respecto a tu personaje? ¿Sientes que vas a cambiar de personaje pronto? ¿Te sientes feliz con el personaje que estás jugando ahora?
No, es que, como les digo, no demostré el nivel que normalmente tengo. Esta vez los nervios me vencieron y sí, claro, depende, vaya avanzando el juego, podría tomar opciones.
He said he's going to explore more options, that mostly because he couldn't perform the way he wanted to perform, he is still playing with the same character.
Thank you so much, and thank you. Great to have you on board.
Muchas gracias.
That's it for us here. Time is up. Back to you guys.
Two more names advanced to the finals. Two more names crushed and eliminated from the bracket. And it's XYZZY and ET. The Falcons flying high. The arena was electric, but not for two of these players. Guys, crushing defeat, elated victory, great performances here. What did you think about these two matches?
Yeah, so I think for the first match, Chris G versus XYZZY, Chris obviously didn't find the success that he wanted with the Hokutomaru. We saw him switch immediately to the Salvatore. The game plan obviously was to just continuously create unfamiliar situations that XYZZY wouldn't necessarily be able to respond to appropriately. But, I think what ended up really getting him in the end was the fact that he was so eager to tech and defensively throw. You know what I mean?
So what is it exactly that wasn't working for Chris in the initial pick that forced that counter pick?
It was just the standard Billy versus Hokutomaru match. We've seen Hokutomaru's get by, right, because of it just being able to move around so much, but ZZY's defense really gave him that extra eye to look for the proper jump-ins, as you were seeing, check in from full screen. Really, that approach, again, the big standing C, we saw that's what has been the big thorn in the side, the pole in the side, if you will, of Chris G.
It was also a lot of his defense as well. Both players known for slowing the game down, playing defensively, playing at their own pace, but XYZZY was able to do it at a better pace than Chris G was, forcing him to switch.
That was a sick super.
That was a phenomenal super.
Beautiful call out, yeah. I mean, the Sal G was working at first, right? Chris was trying to use that unorthodox jump angle to come in with the jump C, but a great player like ZZY on the fly, the Falcons fly, if you will, figuring out that matchup, just getting it down. And really, you know Chris G, he's an emotional guy. The minute he saw that he couldn't really break down ZZY, we started just throwing out Hail Mary counter supers.
Yeah, XYZZY, it was very clear he had some experience with the matchup. He was disengaging quite frequently to maintain a position where it was difficult for Chris G to make to threaten the ambiguous cross-up situation. And you saw that over and over and over again.
The shimmies were in full force too. We saw that Chris ate a lot of just jump C's, getting baited from throw, I want to say about 4 to 5 times. His percentage was extremely high on that one, and that's what got ZZ the dub.
And then it was the clash of the icons, ZJZ against ET. And this one was a little bit anticlimactic in the end, wasn't it? A clean sweep.
I agree with you, Logan. This one was tough to call because ZJZ is so cool, calm, and collected, but we saw at the start accidentally picking smart mode, having to go back. I don't know if he ever got his ground, basically. I just don't know if he figured it out.
He certainly looked a little bit flustered. I mean, we're looking through these highlights right now, and I mean, we're just seeing a highlight reel of ET doing a bunch of combos. He was finding all the hits. That was a good backdash from ZJZ. Got the wild punish combo. I forget what happens here. He completes it, and then I forget the mix-up.
Yeah, there was just quite a few issues there. I don't think he clutched it out in situations that he needed to. Big damage here from from ET. And of course, we saw right here just a chip out. trying to go for a guard cancel, and that's the problem. You need to guard cancel. As we've seen other players do against Billy, you got to have those guard cancels on deck. When you don't have that, he's going to just flex his plus frames ever so more.
ZJZ was never able to mount a proper offense. ET just controlled the pace of the match, almost like 90% of it.
Whole time.
A dominant performance from ET, a dominant performance from Team Falcons. Another player qualified for finals, and still with Kindevu waiting to play as well. It might be a clean sweep of all four. We have to say goodbye to two more of these players, and I'm sure everyone will be very interested to hear what this man has to say. Let's go over to Ryan Hart, who spoke to Chris G.
What's going on, everyone? I am here with Chris G after that match with Zaizi. And man, obviously didn't work out the way you planned. Is there anything he did that you didn't expect? Was the match the way you your own strategic form? Was it the way you wanted it to be? Talk me through your initial feelings about how that match went.
He played Billy, and it worked. Honestly, there's not much to say. It is what it is, you know. He picked the character. I tried to kind of like surprise him with the Salvatore, but it doesn't matter. The matchup is too terrible, so it didn't work out at the end.
What changes do you think are needed to kind of remedy that matchup?
Billy. It's Billy. I lost to two Billies. I don't really know what to say.
Of course, the Xiaohai matchup yesterday, 3-1. I did see it. I know you said Billy. What did Xiaohai do really well in the match?
He kind of did exactly what every other Billy does. He just does it better. And yeah, like if you keep the opponent out while also being able to go in whenever you want, there's not much you can do unless you truly outplay them. And I was not able to do that yesterday night, and I wasn't able to do it today. So it is what it is.
Chris G, always a pleasure, my friend. Wish you well. I know we're going to be seeing more of you in the near future. You're a stellar champion, one of the multi-game GOATs out there. This is another notch in your experience tank, and I'm sure you're going to be using this information to get dubs in the future. So always good to have you, man. Thank you. All right, that's it here from the interview stage. I'll see you guys later.
Chris G giving us exactly what we expected from that interview. It was a tough pick. He knew that it was going to be a very, very difficult pull for him, but losing to the two Billies back-to-back, he is now eliminated from the bracket. And we were just talking there about any options that he could have looked to, knowing that he was going to have to go up against these Billies in terms of counter picks. But when when it's postulated that his worst matches are 5-5s, it's difficult to plan for that, right?
Yeah, I think Chris did the best he could have done, given the circumstances, right? The pool he had, the pool of characters that he played. I think Chris prepared well. It was just the players were just a step above, and that's what you're going to get here at the EWC. Everyone's gunning for that top spot. It's going to be hard to break them down.
Yeah, it was quite clear if you were watching the matches that this guy, Chris, he was so ready for the Hokutomaru matchup. But in the end, it really didn't matter that much because of the fact that these other players, they were performing at such a high level that the matchup on paper, those slight differences did end up making the difference.
And with the character switch to Salvatore, hoping for an unfamiliarity with the matchup, it paid out it seemed like it paid out at first, but then it just
it wasn't enough. Like he said himself in the interview, like that matchup is just not that good.
No.
You know?
Yeah. Try to catch him off guard, and it worked at first. Like that one game, Zizzy was taken off guard, or you see him kind of like reluctantly look, but then immediately after, he was like, "Oh, I know what I got to do. Just look for the jump-ins, dash out, using a rev dash. Billy's rev dash, the best in the game. That's really what gets him those anti-air lows, right? He's able to sneak under you, and that's a great tool to use against Salji. And then obviously looking for the counters, baiting them out with punishing from full screen. It really was just, it was academic.
Well, let's take a look at our last two remaining qualification matches for today. Two more names must be placed in that final bracket. Two more medals will need to be put in the crusher. And Team Falcons have another one. This is two huge organizations going head-to-head. Dark Angel's already managed to get the job done once. Will he be able to eliminate a Falcons player here in Kindevu? What do you think, guys?
Ooh, so this couch is rooting for Dark Angel. Like we all want Dark Angel to win. I'm torn. I want both of them to win, but again, I've mentioned this plenty of times. Falcons crowd. Dark Angel's got an uphill battle against him, but he's part of one of the longest running esports teams ever, and he's carrying the weight of his entire franchise on.
Yeah, I mean, this is a run back. They played earlier this week, and Dark Angel lost. It was not particularly close. So I think he's going to really need to reassess his, particularly I think his defensive decision making.
The term reassess, and the fact that we are playing Fatal Fury, you back a wolf into a corner after licking his wounds. Dark Angel is definitely going to look to turn that around, and I think he doesn't want to suffer a loss. But again, Ken Devil cannot be underestimated. That dude has so much experience. He's shaking hands, kissing babies outside. He is comfortable in his element, and he's looking to soar with the rest of his Falcon brothers.
Taking selfies with the crowd, inspiring the reactions. But it's going to take a very inspired performance from Dark Angel to overcome Kindevu. That's coming up next. Let's take a look at our last qualification match of the day. And it is going to be RB versus Punko representing Weibo. This one, again, a match that we haven't seen yet. That Dark Angel Kindevu is the only run back in these qualification matches. So this is a fresh one for us. How do we think this one's going to go?
This one's going to be tough. So, I mean, obviously both these players qualified using the Gato, but RB, for the most part, has been using the Kine this weekend. I suspect that we're going to see the Kine into the Gato once more. That matchup does not seem particularly good for the Gato player. So I suspect we're just going to see more of the usual kind, just trying to oppress and also trying to keep Gato out of his comfortable ranges, control the approaches from the Gato, that type of thing.
Yeah. I think Punko really is going to have to become Punko, right? The angry Punko that we know, the walk forward rev blow, the high mixes with the variants of the jump ins, the command grabs, obviously the back turn, high evade. I think that using that is going to help him break down the defense of Kine, because other than that, Kine is just going to whiff punish him. He's always at that spacing for 2C. He's always got the fireball on deck, and Punko likes to get aggressive, and that could backfire. So I think coming from certain approaches of using his style, but just differently, it could help out.
Yeah, you summed up almost everything I was going to say. Punko's just got to play like a wild man. That's what he's known for doing, and that's probably going to be what gets him the win.
Two exciting matches to end our days of action here at the Esports World Cup. Two more qualification matches, and we've got Falcons versus Navi up first, Kindevu and Dark Angel, then following that RB versus Punko. It's going to be a huge one. Character variety is on the menu as well. Potentially we'll be cheering on that, but we know in the arena coming up next, Kindevu is going to have the home crowd behind him. Next up, we'll be in the arena. See you there.
I'm here with DJC after his elimination match. Commiserations there. Man, there were so many close clutch moments, and I just really felt like there were some times where he could have gotten the win. You know, there were so many combos that just didn't go the way he wanted. Was it nerves why he wasn't able to clutch out certain combos? And, you know, what was going through his mind during that match?
就很遗憾你止步于现在这一步嘛，然后就想问你，当时在看你们比赛当中，感觉其实有很多个时刻，感觉就差那么一点点，感觉比方说有些 combo 差一点就使出来了，或者就是差一点就连招就接上了，但是当时就可能没有发挥出来吧。想问你，具体是为什么呢？是不是比方说在舞台上面这个压力太大了？
对啊，失误还是有点太多了，可能也有可能啦，对，就是可能压力太大，或是有点累了，就是发挥不好，
Indeed, there were certainly a lot more mistakes than usual, and maybe it is a stress because I mean it is the Esports World Cup stage as well, with the audience cheering over there. There is some, I guess, stage fright, stress, or some other factors involved, or it could just be simply, you know, being tired.
Sure. What's it been like for him to come into, you know, Saudi Arabia, be part of the Esports World Cup? What's that experience been like for him?
就这次来到沙特，就是参加这个电竞世界杯，整体的这个体验，你感觉下来怎么个去总结呢？
我觉得很好啊，氛围很好，然后吃的东西也不错。
I think it's been great. The atmosphere is superb. The food here is great as well. Everything about this entire Esports World Cup experience has been absolutely top-notch.
Oh, amazing, amazing. Well, as talented guy as I've commentated this guy's matches on all different games. A multi-faceted guy, no doubt indeed we'll be seeing more from him in the future. Thank you so much. It's been great having you. And that's it from us here on the interview floor. See you later.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Esports World Cup. Fatal Fury continues. 2 more players have made it into the top 8 for tomorrow, but there's still 2 more to go. Welcome back again. I'm one of your hosts, Milos, and by my side is...
I am Hollywood, Raw TV, and ladies and gentlemen, everything has been absolutely electric up to this point. These 2 players that are next up actually played each other earlier on, and there was a dominant one-sided victory, but the stakes are much higher this time around.
Let's bring them up then on stage. Our first competitor, it's Dark Angel! The young Na'Vi player faces immense odds, and not just this crowd, but remain composed versus loads of experience on the other side. Will this crowd be his bane tonight?
I'll tell you what, Dark Angel has been absolutely amazing to even make it up to this point, and he is definitely a threat now to make it into top 8. But his opponent is none other than Ken Devil! Ken Devil, aka the Golden
This is
Fatty.
who he
That
got
is, of
killed
course,
by
the
yesterday.
translation, which is an
This is the
absolutely
first
phenomenal
double
name.
elimination
Ken
I think we
Devil,
can get
of
at a
course,
tournament.
Also representing
I think every analysis is
Falcons,
different matches,
as we
but
have been
this
seeing.
match I think
The
is
crowd
the only
going
double
absolutely
beating them.
buck wild for my guy. This is a
It was pretty
legendary
bad for
fighting
Dark
game
Angel
player,
yesterday,
fighting
so.
from the land of
But I
fighting
feel like he
gods
wasn't
in
playing that
Japan,
good.
and right now,
Dropped some
he's trying to
combos, a
score
lot of
some extra
mistakes.
points
I feel like
for
he
Team
definitely played a
Falcons
lot
in the
better
club
today.
championship, and most importantly, he is trying to get himself into that top 8. I think we're ready for our face-off, brother.
Gentlemen, please join us in the center of our stage. It's time for the stare down.
Okay, let's see it. Let's see it. What type of energy we seeing? Oh, look at me. I ain't doing trying to send you home, Ken Devil. It's that young man right there. Are you ready? Are you ready? Go ahead to your stations. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for the run back. Somebody has to go home, and somebody is going to make it into top 8. It is time for Ken Devil versus Dark Angel.
El hijo de la raza is here, representing Na'Vi, playing all the way from Mexico. Dark Angel is going to try to hold into that dream as he faces Falcon's own, the man with the emerald mane. This is no other than King Debu, my dear Hell Pockets.
Hey, yeah, man, like, we are going to see a rematch, but I don't think it's going to go down the same way. We've seen that Dark Angel has what it takes to adjust the gameplay and to fix the issues that can pop up on the fly. That's very important for games like this that are going to force you to play very versatile. You have to be very versatile on offense, very versatile on defense. It is a very formless experience playing Fatal Fury City of the Wolves, especially against someone like Kingdom.
Yeah, man, what a future, what a destiny. Life gives you chances, and here Dark Angel has the one to redeem himself against the opponent who sent him into the lower bracket yesterday. Of course, now with the emotional boost of having beat one of the Japanese gods of fighting games. That has to mean something.
All right, Dark Angel took out one of the Japan today. Can he get a second one?
Fighting game
My man
circuits
Buttons
for
look
more
rusty.
than 25 years. He has a very big and productive career. He is used to this kind of environment. Yet again, it is the young prodigy against one of
Man, they put they
most
lights in the air for
toughest
Falcons. Nah, these
veterans in the
motherfuckers
scene.
got
Yeah, man,
aura,
very
bruh.
decorated. Is
Falcons got insane
quite a
aura.
history in his own right.
And Saudi.
And I just gotta feel like probably feeling pretty confident going into this. You know, like he had basically
Remember
he
Mexican
he's numbered. He had him
technology.
clocked. In the previous meeting, he had him
Oh,
clocked.
man.
It's on Dark Angel to show him another side of the Terry Bogard.
That's what he's going to try right here as we are ready. The thumbs have been raised. Everything on the line. It is the Falcons against Navi. Again, if Navi gets this win, all the shape of the Esports World Cup could change, but of course Dark Angel needs to push that forward. Of course, we're gonna see the Pumps and the Flames with the Schwartz finally trying to make that approach with the Revolution. We're talking about Revolutions. King Devil lands the first high blow.
Yeah, you saw it kind of start a fireball war at the beginning of the round there. It caught a jumping kind with the EX power wave, but then
I feel like he gotta be more patient.
Panzer
Especially with his EX meter. He's definitely doing a better job today. Yesterday, bro, he did EX every time they went back to neutral, no matter where his meter was.
Against Nemo, he was using exactly the regular power wave in order to control the approaches, and so far it's working for a Dark Angel who is still with his SPG, down in health, but still with tools.
Yeah, now that power wave. Oh, now that's one thing about throwing projectiles.
Too scared to burn out there.
Geyser, we'll take
and
it.
not get the meter.
It's it's gonna be the round for Dark Angel.
Look at that wild
That
punish
was a
over there.
lazy
Dark
combo.
Angel is gonna pick that out.
Barely killed.
It looked like he was going to find nothing but trash pockets, but he instead changed it for treasure.
Yeah, no, very interesting to see the way that Dark Angel.
Hey,
his hit
wow,
confirm is
again the far
insane.
D into Geyser.
He's been doing that all
Dark Angel
day.
is trying to move forward little by little, pressing King Debu against the left side of the stage. No, we're going to stay in the center. Neutral being played by Dark Angel. He wants King Debu to approach and make these mistakes. Finally,
Oosh,
Dark Angel
I thought
is
that
really
jump in should have
provoking
punished.
mistakes on King Debu, something he could not land last time.
And this is fascinating because Terry Bogard not known for his projectile pressure without using Rev, and the Light Punch Power Wave is not grounding King Debu, but also giving Dark Angel the time to respond to jumps with anti-airs.
Those
Oh no,
they
okay.
have been godlike.
Dropped it.
Now
Doing
Dark
we
Angel
mad
against the corner. He's
super.
not gonna respect anything.
Already,
I'm
Dark
just
Angel
saying,
doing better than yesterday versus King Devil on the board today.
The power of Earth itself
And that was
is
convincing
rising
too.
Hell pockets.
All right, so King Debu has definitely been here.
Oh no, it wasn't the last
before.
Falcons member
don't
actually. I
think
forgot
that
King Devil
he's
was
going
today
to
too.
allow himself to be caught by the same scenarios again.
King Devil gonna
Man,
be the
what a
only
way
one to
go out
let
in that
Falcons
first game.
down today?
The chain complete dominance from Dark Angel.
Oh, what a just defense right there. I am a little bit nervous, Pockets. I think you can hear it in my voice.
Oh yeah, most certainly. I don't blame you. I do not. Oh wow!
Why?
On the throw.
Still with the chance, Dark Angel with a good advantage, but King Debu has the corner, has the damage.
Yeah,
The setup is here.
Great blocks, great patience from Dark Angel, knowing that there was not really a worthwhile escape. Jumping over the far D, getting his own jump D, get the kill combo.
Oh, look at that stare, man.
Wow. Okay. We are in a different kind of scenario here. We are playing a new game. This is not the run back we thought it was going to be.
Thankfully, Dark Angel is really pushing this forward. Are we gonna feel those ambitions? Not yet. King Debu has the turn.
Got him
But again,
dashing.
he's not respecting anything, Pockets.
And this because kind players love pressing
Oosh,
the
the
advantage
meaty?
after
The
making
meats?
the opponent
He got
block
the
Luki
meats?
on
That
the
was
big
sick.
And Dark
Big damage.
Angel's just saying, look, I'm going to gamble on a pretty damaging reversal if you're going to keep giving me these fake
you don't
pressure
wanna take him
strings
out of
that
SPG.
leave you vulnerable.
Beautiful. That's under that hat.
Nice.
Yeah, great response from King Debu.
Eat it. Not
That was sick into the setup.
Dark Angel has to get out of this.
Nice
The overkill is not
defense,
gonna
but he
last.
tried to mash a button.
A
King
little
Devil
bit of a
with the
frame drop,
meaty.
and King Debu gets around.
Or I guess the real
Dark
pressure
Angel
there.
was basically
Not
taking
really a
game two
meaty.
there after just a couple of well-placed reversal geysers. I don't think it's worth giving up on it
Early
entirely,
in
but
the
I
round.
guarantee you that King Debu is not going to give him that
No,
look anymore.
yeah, no.
He thought that was going to be counter hit juggle. I don't blame him.
Too far away. King Debu didn't press a button. Let's see now the throw. The exchanges, the
Or he
changes,
thought he caught him
the
landing.
modifications and evolution from the Japanese player can be felt. One of those ganchos volados, as he said yesterday. are hurting him.
That just do mad damage, no super, nothing.
And now the first one is gonna
He kind of threw that match away, to be honest.
The B power dunk there, just thinking that Kindavu was going to
Trying to go for that, confirm the super off the anti-air, hoping that it was a counter hit. I feel like that's a bit risky. Because if they never press the button here, which Kindavu did it, then you just waste a whole bar. And it's not that big a return if it hits. Like, if you get that full combo, it doesn't do that much damage to, in my opinion, go for that risk.
The jumping B is going to be a success over here, but again, but the just defense, Kindebu is a demon pocket.
Oh, I didn't know you could get a wild punish counter off of that. That was sick.
I can't say that this is looking, well, it's obviously looking good for Dark Angel, but I can't say that Kindebu is looking too bad here because he's been a touch away repeatedly, finds the jump D, holds the corner down, another big jump D. He's going to spend the bar, of course.
Is it D?
Bringing the ambitions. All that is needed
optimal.
for day number 2. Look at the
he
damage
did.
buckets.
I think he could have killed him.
Oh, power geyser! He didn't know how to finish it off.
Could he not finish it with something? Or did he use every special move?
After that reversal geyser from Dark Angel. Oh my God. Kindebu gave him the chance and he took it. But this killer from the Falcons cannot be taken out. Let's see, bring the note a little bit. Those approaches, little by little, dragging.
Oh, the Dark Angel special that.
It's gonna hurt.
I feel like he keeps landing those.
Perfectly executed pockets.
That's the first DP we saw from Kindevu.
I think might be a little shook here. At least at the very least, he knows that he cannot just press for free against anything that Dark. He's got to find a hit. He's got to keep the pressure tight. The guard strings have to be immaculate.
EP coming out, yeah.
The defense for Dark Angel will be tested here, and now he has shown he's able
hit
to get
confirmed, no SPG, into the setup that's going to kill you.
And it's still anyone's round right now.
He got hit by the bomb.
Don't tell me today
he wanted some guaranteed.
Yes.
He wanted something guaranteed. Yeah, I feel like Kindevu has to come back every single round. His round don't start until he's at 40% health.
Right now, and Dark Angel challenging a lot of scenarios that, I'll be honest, they're kind of working out for
Let's see, watch. His round doesn't start until his health gets to 40%, and then he get to play. Oh, hold on.
But now, Kane has.
Oh yeah, nah, he ain't getting to play still.
Another lack of respect, cero miedo from Dark Angel.
No confirm.
All right, once again, Kindevu off to a very bad start, but not how it's going to end. It's not how he started.
This is when he starts playing.
And once again, finds a hit. Is there going to be another big shimmy? Finally blocks the
too many.
Geyser.
I think too many.
I think that was a little bit predictable pockets, and Kindevu has everything right now to take game number 3. Yeah, the throw. He couldn't keep getting hit by it all day, Colt. Like he had to block it eventually. Oh, the overheat, but Dark Angel still has fighting him. Let's check out those Schwartz of Flames. Man, he's gonna have a hard time getting in because Kindevu still with access to Rev can throw out those really reinforced flames, and that's not the war that Dark Angel wants to play right now. He's running out of time, and he finds another geyser. He finds another geyser.
If he get the bar with all those power waves, I finally makes the challenge with that ignition gear, my boy. He's really making me feel it.
This nigga might be the best player in the world, bro. It's no way. Bro, how'd he input that so fast?
When they call it out consistently like
he was like standing there and then he just did dash level 1. How'd he do that so quick?
He is coming close, but of course Kindevu is a
how you supposed to be the person that's doing shit like that, bro? This the boost of KOF? Because that's something Boost would do with Terry. That's drive rush, his drive when he be doing drive rush supers. He just did that.
Any point during this weekend that this rematch, if it ever happened going this way. Ooh, great.
He didn't take him out of SPG? Why would you not take him out of the SPG? Save me, oh, no, he's not dead.
Yeah, no, and I'm not seeing much of an adjustment on Kindevu's side. He's still getting hit between those gaps. And, oh, man, no follow-up there. Didn't have the meter for it, unfortunately. Look at that, the red gauge for Kindevu is so close to the overheat that now he has the advantage of health.
EX Fireball soon?
Yeah, you know,
yep.
he was
nice confirm.
Great as long as he had the rev.
He didn't even need that. He could have did EX Knuckle.
Overheated himself, lost advantage, lost access to the rev flame, and that basically allows Dark Angel to just walk in on him.
He just DP'd.
Oh,
he could have actually punished
Dark
that.
Angel on the match point. Can he really do it? King Debu pressing him little by little into the corner. Finally, Dark Angel finds
it's
another one. The wild punish. This is gonna be big pockets.
Bink.
He has the resources. Power Gazer. I don't know if King Debu's got it in him, man. They got a lot of hits. No meter though. This might be it. That might
Not
be
yet.
it. Not yet. Of course not. Oh my God. Scaling's a heartbreaker.
I just
So
super
look
if
at
I'm
this.
King Devil.
Trying to play the neutral. Trying to maintain the momentum. Dark Angel will be have to play the patient. Needless to say, I do not like this for King Debu at all.
The anti-air.
She's gonna do it, pockets and nos vato, Pocho.
That might have been like his first anti-air. Salty.
Own Dark Angel.
We ain't see that
my
yesterday
God,
on you.
King Debu.
King Devil, you was happy as hell when you beat my man.
Feelings. He was overheated. He went for the jump B, thinking that
I wouldn't stand
the
there.
power wave
Yeah! Hit your pose. Emote on that nigga, bruh.
There's opportunity there. The Terry is gonna stay alive. Of course, this is so hard to see. But Dark Angel
Are they gonna
will be
interview him?
able to move forward. King Debu feels it. This is the contrast of emotions. This is the esports World Cup. That's a look of a man who got controlled the entire match. Like a controlled man, controlled by Power Wave. And the game plan wasn't that much different than the previous
Let's go,
match
baby.
that they shared.
We ain't got no Americans, but we got North America. Dark fucking Angel.
The guy who will keep his.
I'm hitting that when I beat somebody.
Tournament
At Blink, if I beat someone at Blink, I'm hitting that.
Tomorrow on the finals day.
He hard. I told y'all he had aura yesterday. I told y'all he had aura yesterday. Stop it. This nigga is cool, bruh. Yeah, how old is this motherfucker, bruh? Y'all
So you
know?
want to, if anything, make sure you're checking up on Colt during
we
this.
getting
'cause I
an
know he's
interview.
going crazy. In the meantime, we are here with the man of the hour, Dark Angel from Na'Vi, victorious in this massive matchup. Now, this was a rematch from earlier on in the tournament. You're on the Terry. Did you need to change anything, and
32,
what was it to
24
get
or
the win
something.
today?
So, like, that's a big difference. If 32 or 24 or something, I don't.
Sí, tuve que ser un poco más paciente en mi juego, no arriesgarme tanto a menos de que se estaba, ¿cómo se dice? Ofendiendo demasiado.
28 years
Andaba
for
atacando de
Na'Vi,
más
or is
y
that what they got
me
on
sirvió
Na'Vi?
El contraataque con los DPs, el power, el poder y pues feliz por haber ganado la revancha.
He had to play more patiently than in last match because he took advantage of the over-aggressiveness of his opponent. He played with a counter-attack more than anything.
It was very much visible, and it was incredible the way that you countered your opponent here, Kindevu, against you. Now, look, tomorrow you play against Fenrich. That is not
Are they still
an
gonna?
easy
Is that
matchup.
King Devil in
Do you have any
the
words
shadows? They
for
still
him?
gonna interview him when he lose? No way, right? They ain't that crazy over here, are they? Falcons?
Que gane el mejor y excelente nivel aquí en el evento. Nada más.
That's like a main event UFC fight. King Devil definitely still over there. They gonna interview him, I think.
In the top eight.
Just like the UFC in the main event when they lose, they still got to do the interview. Hey, nigga, let's go.
And that,
Yeah.
look at that smile, Buckets walking that road of victory as
Nah,
he
this my
will
dude
be
right here. He
the
goated.
first with the right to crush one of the Falcon keys right here, right now, as everything goes the way of the Na'Vi's Mexican hero.
Yeah, man, very elusive Falcons have been to avoid this scenario the entire weekend, but had to happen
Somebody just
eventually.
said Mexico is Central America,
mid-crush.
and someone said Mexico is South America.
Yeah.
That is
It
sad.
was one magnificent moment for him.
That is sad.
That's execution. You need execution.
That's
for
sad
that,
to see you too.
Press Mother Bucket for the crusher.
Hell.
And that's how it's gonna go. But this is the
Two different chatters said that. One said Central America and one said South America.
For that finals tomorrow.
Yeah, no, this is probably going to be one of my favorite matches of the
Looking
evening
bad for y'all,
because
YouTube.
both of these gentlemen, no stranger to aggressive play.
So they didn't even interview him, they just had him on stage?
While maining the Gato has had a history with other characters in this game, obviously opting to stick with the Gato. RB also with a history with Gato, but currently playing Kind. I still think it's possible we see a couple surprises here.
Yeah, man, I really want to see how the Madman Punko comes out now with the fire of elimination burning his back. Of course, RB has his own life on the line here.
RB also
It's
plays
going
Gato.
to be simply
simply fantastic.
Oh yeah, no man, you're fighting for your life in the Shark Tank, the most expensive Shark Tank in the world currently, according to COTW players at least.
That's the data. That's the data, and the numbers don't lie, Bucket.
No, the numbers do not lie, man.
So he
These
could play a
guys
Gato
know
mirror,
what's on the
technically.
line, and you know, honestly, I'm expecting to see some emotional reactions coming up soon. But the stage host got to get some reactions from the crowd. What you got for us, bro?
And just like that, you can see the power of adaptability. My man's Dark Angel actually lost earlier on in the tournament to his opponent, to Devil, and then this time he comes back on the loser side with the power-up. That was absolutely phenomenal. Congratulations to Dark Angel for qualifying for top 8.
Those are the stories that we live for here at EWC in Fatal Fury. And we have one more story to tell tonight. Let's introduce our final matchup, RB! Qualifying out a combo breaker, this man smashed the Geo before bowing to Mock earlier today. Will's famed Hoktomaro save him tonight, right here in Riyadh. We'll just have to see.
We're definitely gonna have to see. His hands are going to be full, but I mean, that's RB. He's been doing this for a long time. I think he's ready for the occasion. And I'm ready for this occasion. That is to bring out a fighting game legend. Make some noise for Punko! Now Punko, of course, sponsored by Weibo Gaming, trying to do his best to put some points on the board for his squad, and putting points on the board is something he's been doing throughout his entire career. Since Big Hollywood even got into the FGC, I've been watching this guy even back during in other titles, and then actually even before my time, KOF 11, he was a god, one of the best players in the world. Now fast forward all the way to Fatal Fury City of the Wolves here in 2025, and he is still phenomenal. That said, I think it's time for our face-off.
Gentlemen, please join us on the stage. We saw glacial looks earlier today here from Punko, so who knows?
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
okay.
RB's bringing it.
Okay, yeah, RV got aura with Punko. Oh, now Punko looking away. Oh, shit.
Back up there. Get ready for your match.
Is Punko the one that's body language is bad this time?
Did you see that?
Is Punko the one that didn't want to smoke?
Hey.
That's phenomenal.
And that is 11 p.m. here, and we're still going wilder.
Maybe RB noticed that last time that Punko had the advantage in the face-off, and that might have gave him some confidence. And then RB saw that, and he like, you know what? I'ma be the aggressor in the face-off. He said,
down of the night, honestly, man. That's
very aggressive.
On an album cover, that's gonna be on. Like if they ever do a special edition of Fatal Fury in the next couple of years, that's gotta be on the cover.
And I am not surprised between these two. These are two of the most explosive and unexpected players in the circuit right now. Both of them incredibly wild, both of them explosive and unpredictable as they can be.
You know that Punko got an early start in this game's lifespan, making a name for himself as one of the most dangerous players in the game's community. Starting out with a Marco, performing some pretty cheeky strategies on people in ranked.
Yeah, go one place tomorrow.
Finally settling on Nagato, where he has been home ever since, and just making people afraid to pressure on Wake Up.
Yeah, and of course RB coming all the way from his qualification at Combo Breaker. That's a man who cannot be stopped. I want to see these two players going nuts, going wild, because that's their style.
They have to. They have to. This is not only the last match of the evening, but potentially the last match of their run here at EWC.
And the last ticket to land into that top 8 tomorrow, which is just so desirable, because once you have passed this stage, you are back alive, just the same as everyone else, back again, a new way to grasp your own destiny, and I cannot wait for this to happen.
Yeah, but by the way, shouts to Rob with the KOF 11 war on Punko. Yeah, man, a lot of people don't understand. They think about Punko from previous titles, but Punko actually getting a start in KOF games and other SNK games earlier on in his career. So I won't say it's exactly home for him, but he did take to the game like a fish in water.
Exactly, just as he is doing here at the City of the Wolves, this Fatal Fury new version, new delivery. that our friends from SNK has put together for us. Just a fantastic game. Pockets, I am so happy to be here with you, with the people at home, con la familia. I hope you are having a fantastic time as we see these two fantastic players battle for survival.
Yeah, no, I am hoping that everybody's been enjoying the evening so far, been enjoying the entirety of the event. It has been an absolute blast, honestly. I hate using the boilerplate language here, but honestly, there's no real other way to explain it. These matches have been incredible. The event has been incredible. The people, the staff, the local, the talent, the players.
The love from the local FGC has been also incredible.
Shout out to those folks for sure.
I cannot express, and you will know later.
This is going to be our
as
last
we are
match
able
of
to
the
share
day.
what has been happening all here this week. And this week at Riyadh, at this Esports World Cup, simply a moment to remember for life, Buckets.
And they're taking their time making sure these buttons are right, because once again, the pressure is mounting. They have not only the responsibility to make it beyond this round, but also the responsibility to ensure that day 2 closes out with a bang.
Woo! What a moment. What a moment. Look at this. These two players looking at each other. Two teams being represented proudly by these two titans. And only one will be able to walk out. The expectation cannot go higher. The
Yeah, finals is tomorrow.
Hotter, my dear Pockets.
I think it starts
Outside
like
there,
later in the day.
It's more than 40 degrees Celsius.
Maybe
but
like,
right here,
I don't
it's
know.
hotter than that.
It's definitely
Maybe
100
like
right
2
now, man.
PM
I'm
or
surprised we're
something.
even standing upright.
Yeah, boiling. It's boiling right now. The thumbs are being shown. Are we ready to go?
It is time to
I
go.
need this. I need this.
It's time to roll out, everybody. And I mean, I want to say right now, this might end up being what we call a barn burner.
Yeah, first to 5 single elim. If it's like Street Fighter from last year, it'll be first to 5 single elim.
The immovable object beats the unstoppable force.
It's gonna be so hard for Punko.
Do it start the same time tomorrow as today?
Try to rush down RB with his cane, but Gato will need those approaches. Of course, RB is starting, as we know it, trying to punish any kind of approach that Punko will attempt. And so far, the damage has been done.
Yeah, man, RB with a very strong start out here, and an empty jump. B gets the hard knockdown in the corner, and definitely Punko will wake up DP.
I say,
he thinks he's good.
He
The
probably
voice of a
played
prophet
Punko at
right
home.
here by Pocket, telling us what the pro player will be thinking. Very solid start by
I'm surprised he
RB.
didn't react here.
The red blow is not going to land, and we are trying to get everything revolutionary right here with the Punko bar going hotter and hotter.
Wow.
Yeah, you know,
Just
Punko
threw
what
it
we
out.
like to call a defensive sampler. You know, he likes to sample the entire rainbow of his opponent's defensive options. What do you have on menu right now? I want to taste all of it.
And also a sampler in terms of red moves, bro, because he loves to spend the bar in them as he has now. Ooh, suddenly he
Made it
puts the
his
button, and a
DP this
big,
time.
perfectly executed over here by Punko, and the punish. The damage is not gonna wait.
Yeah, he's about to put it on him right now. He's going to get that mid-screen hard knockdown. What's the setup? 50-50 overhead.
Did
No,
it
goes to
again.
the feint. He's a wake-up
Uh-oh.
Lance.
And now it's
That
danger.
was so
With a
expensive for
back
RB,
dash.
but this madman
Get out
simply
the way.
wake up again
See,
with a flash
RB
kick.
is waiting
And
for
little
the
by little,
DP
the
after
overhit is here. Now we'll have
the
to play
forward
this
light kick.
legit RB.
He's
What are you
waiting
gonna
for
do?
that
That's
DP.
right, and RB has started out so solid up until this point, and now he's on deck to get guard broken and possibly one touched out of here.
Patience now for Punko. The Beast has become a patient hunter as RB is trying to work his way out of this overhit. What a wild punish over that read, over that jump in. Punko is gonna take it only the first round on this long set. This could go for a good time, Pocket.
Wasn't exactly working out in his favor either, because he was looking at 60 seconds left on the clock and so much health to get down from Punko's side. So I don't think that was going to end in his favor
wow,
either
ran
way.
into him.
But hey, we got a new round 3 here, and it's looking great for RB already.
Latch kick break, and now this is a big combo into another setup that's going to kill you potentially. Double bomb or wake up jump. Tried to get the command grab by RB with the back dash.
11:30 p.m. at night in Saudi Arabia, Riyadh.
I love that
Punko
idea
good?
from Punko, but RB was so ready. Perfect backdash to get away from those filthy
Who is
hands
that?
of that world glove trotter.
Oh, man.
He really needed, Punko really needed that, but RB showed that he is ready. And these are messages, little by little. He's telling Punko, I am ready for what you have to offer.
Man, that reversal command grab attempt from Punko would have caught lesser players, but RB clearly seeing the scenario for what it is. Perfect answer.
Oh, I like it. And now a little pause from Punko. I like it. Like having that cool moment to not only think what you are doing, but also reduce the momentum that your opponent is holding. Because RB is one of those players that once he gets that inertia on his back, it's very hard to stop.
And we're going into game 2, man. If you could only believe that was only game 1. They were fighting like everything was all coming down to that.
So many attempts of that red blow from Punko in the last match. And now in the first try, he's gonna hit it. Also that DP maintaining the corner under pressure.
That 6B again, you can't go anywhere yet. Wake up, Lance, get off me.
Oh, no.
Wow, okay, the crazy stuff is happening. Of course, it's Punko. Something we have to expect, but that punish over
The
there.
RB gets the optimal combo every time with Kane.
He has to deal with the corner. This is not going to wait. Are we going to see the stars fall pocket?
Sampling the defense options from RB
Yeah,
again. He might
this is
want to
free.
slow
RB
down
just looks like he has a read on Punko when he likes to do his DPs. If you have a read on when Punko like to do his DPs, and and every grab has been backdash also. I think Punko needs to maybe try to chase down the backdash, because he seems like he backdashed every time and he got opened up.
That's a can opener right there. Hidden gear is a possibility, not only incredible damage. No, he's gonna save it.
Yeah, go for the hard knockdown, man. Almost time to put him away. There it is.
Oh, God, RB, so wild, man.
Yeah, Punko doesn't want to block.
The calls, those backdashes from RB has been so punishing. Punko has been unable to break that momentum. And back again
No way
into
Punko
the
switches
select
characters,
screen
right?
to get some thinking time.
After what he
But
just
I don't
said.
think anything can cool down RB right now.
I mean, you talk about character matchups and whatnot. I'm not going to get into it, obviously, because it's just not going to make a difference here. It's about the player playing the player, and Punko is finding out rapidly that RB might be the foil to his madness, basically.
Like fire with fire, bro. Like one madman can control another one, and that's what we are finding here. As Punko finally it's unleashed. The tiger that travels the world, it's against the corner, but the damage has been done against the Kane. Ooh, pressing the button, and the damage is going to land. Now RB will have everything he needs to set this into the game point.
Yeah, RB right now in complete control of this, and Punko, the best he can do is backdash in the corner and get hit out of the air, possibly looking for an overextend from RB.
I love that bravery from Punko, but yet again, RB is not going to care for everything as long as he has these advantage pockets.
Yeah, difficult to side switch on Kine right now because he is a charged character, so the reversal is going to be basically an immediate autocorrect.
Nice, not dead.
You
get no OP here.
Checking that back cervical check.
Oh, but he brought him low.
And get it. This is what he needed. Can he change the momentum pocket?
Now, Punko, once again, all about trying the defensive sampler. What's on the platter? What's on the menu? Do you have the block for the empty jump low? Do you have the block from the Kiba Fangler? Oh, my Lord!
Oh, no.
Just could have got a little more. Gets it back anyway.
Okay.
This is going to hurt, Colt. This is going to hurt.
That was like the hardest of reads, man. He just not went for the hardest punish. Ooh, back to the palm!
Bro, why would he do that? Why not? What did he throw? You don't think he just want to throw in that situation?
We were saying about
he do?
Cure, bro, but madness cannot be controlled.
Empty jump.
And that's
Red blow is an insane thing to do, in my opinion.
I'm going to do it. And Punko had it in his head, oh, I've been wanting to do it.
Yeah.
Which one of us is going to want it the most?
Of course, it was about two amazing rich predictions from Punko who landed us that point. Still, RB is looking strong. He has the advantage, but of course, Punko is not going to back down. The Wii player is here to do his stuff buckets.
Hey, man, you know, I want to say right now, Punko,
bro, I feel like he started every round like that. I'm surprised he hasn't reacted yet.
RB is going to have to possibly change.
I don't even know what Punko's read is because it hasn't worked out in 3 games or 4 games yet. Yeah, RB just bad at reacting, I think, with the red blow back.
And if you fail it, even like taking advantage of
even when he hit him with a jumping button, he doesn't do it.
The clutch guard cancel off the hyper defense from Punko. Doesn't get a lot of damage, obviously, but that momentum
enough.
couldn't get it back. Couldn't hold on to the momentum, unfortunately.
Let's see, great grab, just defense to stay alive. But the 1-2 with the setup. The control of the stage RB changed his style pocket, and now it will be so hard for Punko to bring this round back. Yeah, just
nice and simple, man. And now RB on game point.
The dash beat to close it out, and almost the threat of
looking for
the secret gear is gonna be here because RB has anything on his platter.
And man, this has got to be tough for Punko, man, because he plays against a Gato man who probably knows what he wants to look for. But hey, gets the meaty swipe, gonna get a decent amount of damage here. The overhead is represented.
Finally working. So many other times RB has responded, but right now, even checking perfect those air to airs. I like it. Duck to the hand, man.
And he was and he had to commit to the Panzer at that scenario. It's an unfortunate way to go out, but RB's got to recover here. Otherwise, Punko's going 2-2, and I don't think he wants that scenario at all.
No, you don't want this man to get momentum, that's for sure. Those trades, of course, not in the favor of RB. Punko in control. No, not anymore. The Panzer is going to enter.
That's your opportunity.
Hidden gear or two supers. Let's see. Going for the 2 series. No, he's going to keep it. He'll take one damage because he's going to be the confidence. We are going to have RB going the long way. Sadly, Punko will stay. And one madman has to triumph over the other.
You saw him set up the rondo pressure repeatedly, and Punko just refused to be jailed in the corner that way. He knew he had to fight his way out or be forced to play defensively, and he just wasn't in the mood to block anymore.
Yeah, man, you are saying it. He tried to swing a little bit too far, and sadly, Punko will pay the price for that.
Yeah, those orbs are just crazy.
He's one of my favorite players, but RB is going to rise above.
No more Gato, but we still got Terry.
To the final scenario tomorrow, and man, what a weekend it's already been. I feel like we've already hit like the fever pitch here at EWC 2025, but there's still more action to come in the following evening.
Completely right, and not just action, but right now we also will hear from
who won Terry Dark Angel.
Of course, the last one invited to that great top 8 tomorrow. Only champions,
alrighty.
the cream of
that's
the crop,
pretty much it.
are
And
invited to.
make sure y'all like the video, YouTube, before we send off you fellas to someone and get out of here. Tomorrow I'll be back streaming. I'm not doing a double shift today, trust. It's 7 hours already. I'll be back tomorrow and I'll do something. I don't know. We'll be watching again. I said I'll do something. We'll be watching this again. I don't know the exact time. I'm guessing the same. Remora said the same time as tomorrow. I mean, it's today, so maybe we just come back at the same time. I don't even think I have anyone to raid, to be honest. But yeah, pretty much I'll see y'all fellas again tomorrow. I hope y'all have a good night. Or I guess a good afternoon, good evening. I'm about to get out of here, bro. I'll see you fellas back tomorrow. Finals to see who becomes a 300,000-er. See y'all then. Good night.